Okay, I'm here. Hello. Um, Two things first. I need to make sure that, okay, my camera is kind of in the right spot. It's kind of low. I did make a camera earlier, and I didn't never check if it was, okay, I think that's in the right spot. Okay, go to games. Oh, I moved my face cam for a recording of Among Us the other night. Okay. Yeah, alright. Why does it feel weirdly like it's like angled? I'm not worried about it. Yeah, tonight we're playing more of the letter. I know a lot of you who voted on games for me to play were probably like, is she going to play anything else? But listen, I played Plague Tale and it was awful. And while objectively speaking, the letter is not the best game, I had a blast with it, contrary to what some people may believe. Listen. Just because I can while I'm playing it does not mean I think the entire thing needs to go in the trash. I don't think it's worth $20. But hey, maybe for some people it is worth $20. But for me, I don't know how much I got it for. Somebody was in the chat the other night and they're like, you probably got it on sale for like $10 because it goes on sale for $10 a lot. I was like, you know, you're probably right. Yeah, so we beat this game, what, 4 or 5 days ago? I don't know, I took a little break from streaming because I was like, you know, beat a game, I want a break. And I should have been like doing productive things on that break, but I did not. This is why your sound is all, god dang it, really? It's this microphone. It's, hold on. I should fix it before I start talking. Okay, that should have fixed it, but I won't know until you guys let me know. But it's literally this microphone. So this is a Blue Snowball. It's $50 fucking and it's absolutely terrible. I had to download 2 different programs just to get it at the quality it is now. And the program Voice Meter, sometimes it just decides to turn off the virtual cable I'm using, which is what it needs to do its thing, and it does that warbly thing, but there's no way to like tell. There's no way to like see that anywhere on Voice Meter because it doesn't tell you when things are on and off. It just tells you that you're using something. So I have to turn it on and off again by selecting something else. And before you're like, wow, that sounds really complicated and I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, it is really complicated. And nobody ever knows what I'm talking about, and it's awful. But hello again, Sarah, and thank you for telling me, because I will die on any hill, but I did a really long stream once, this was months ago, and for 6 whole hours I had 0 game audio, and I had a maximum viewers for that stream was 12, okay? And not a single fucking person told me that the game audio was muted. Not a single person, until one of my mods came in and was like, hey, there's no fucking audio. And I was like, oh great! So please, do your local streamer a favor and tell them when their shit is scuffed. I promise you, we won't be pissed about it. And if a streamer is pissed about it, they're probably a shitty streamer. Move on. Let me open this giveaway on Theta really fast. I'm hoping we find out more about the actual like background and stuff while we do this, but I don't know if we actually will. But we're gonna have fun either way. I don't know if I'm gonna swap games because I'm kind of starting late. I almost didn't stream tonight, but I was like, it's been a while. It's already Tuesday. Well, technically it's Monday night for me, but I should get back onto it because, you know, I had my little weekend, but if I stop now, I might lose that momentum forever and everything will go bad. I don't have any cats, but I will do the swap cats one just in case I go grab one. Okay, I think this is enough predictions for what's probably going to be like a 4-hour stream at most. For all you Theta clowns. What is that, 4 predictions? Yeah, that's good enough. That's good enough. Yesterday, someone I watched occasionally was playing a Magic the Gathering retro game thing, and yeah, I could see his mouse move, but the game itself was all blacked out! Oh, see, visual stuff is easier to tell as a streamer because we have a, like, most streamers have a stream preview of some kind. But audio we literally can't tell because we would have to unmute our stream in some degree, and either you'd hear echo from our mics or we would have to be listening to it, which would be echo from the stream, and obviously we can't do that. But a lot of people don't seem to understand that for some reason. But anyway, I'm not gonna be a negative Nancy. Some people have this like weird insistence that I complain about everything, which means I must hate everything, and it's like, listen buddy, listen guys, it's called criticism. It's called criticism, and I will never go back on any of my criticisms. But just because I criticize something doesn't mean I don't like it. Like this game, a couple people told me, they're like, wait, you actually liked that game? And I was like, yeah, I did. And like, granted, a lot of the times I was playing this game, there was some dumb shit. There was some really, really dumb shit. And, oh, that was loud. Yeah, there's some stupid shit in this game. I'm not gonna pretend it's not. There's some really bad, dumb shit in this game. So it's not a 10 out of 10 game, big whoop. Complaining can be a form of love, and we're not gonna like every aspect of everything, right? Okay, so let me go into the options actually really fast. Display, text, skip stops at unread text. Yes, skip mode class. Let's do instant. Text speed, autoplay delay, sound, gameplay, running background show, blah, 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 blah. Skip. Yeah, I'm still gonna do skip QTE. Oh Jesus Christ! Yeah, I'm still gonna skip the QTEs. Maybe some other time I'll do the QTEs. But honestly, aside from like a cool death scene they probably animated, I'm not really interested in seeing that. So skip is usually tab, right? Okay, let's be a piece of shit, okay? So we're gonna start on page 10, and we're gonna go backwards. Why can't I not hear anything? Oh, I just had my headset turned down too low. Okay, so... You're not my mom! Good, okay. I forget, but skip might also be shift in here. Oh, is it? No. Big sad. Oh, okay, so we get some new dialogue by being a dick to her. Not entirely sure how I should feel whenever she goes on her mother hen mode. She means well. I'm glad someone's looking out for me, especially when my family's living on the other side of the globe. But Becca's bossy attitude would be such a pain! Well, sometimes, like, and a lot of visual novels do this, they'll give you an option, they'll give you a bunch of, like, stupid options at the beginning that don't, like, actually mean anything. Like, I still love the game. I still love it. Seduce Me the Otome is literally none of the decisions matter. Like, everyone makes fun of Telltale games for having the illusion of choice, but, like, different stuff does happen in those games when you make a decision, whereas some games, they literally are just a choice to be there. Seduce Me is literally the inspiration for my one day to be visual novel. I had to make like massive changes though to like the entire concept, otherwise, no offense to the creator of Seduce Me, we're not gonna say their name, but we all know who they are. But I feel like they're the kind of person where if you made a basically what would have been a fan game based on their game, they would not stand for it. Personally, otome wise though, Changeling is my favorite indie otome ever. I'm gonna have to check it out. Did you hear one of the indie devs, the one who made These Nights in Cairo, Never Give Up, another one that just... Oh no! I did not hear about that, but I also haven't been on Twitter the past few days as much, and I feel like I would have heard about it on Twitter. Because that's where all I get all my bad news. Oh, it was to COVID? That sucks. My mom's sick right now, but we don't know if it's COVID or not. She has to go to work tomorrow regardless, but she doesn't have a fever anymore, so... I think it's just a cold, but we'll see. Welcome to America.
You're not my mom.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oof. Yeah, I mean, I've heard the stories, and I mean, I've been taking the whole pandemic thing seriously. Like, I literally have not left the house in so long, and we wiped down our groceries with peroxide. Which, by the way, if you're wiping down your groceries with vinegar, it doesn't work. You have to do peroxide or rubbing alcohol. It can't be vinegar. Vinegar does not kill corona. Thankfully, besides like losing some weight and stuff, he seems to be okay. Yeah, my sister got corona, and she's not dead. But she didn't even know that it was corona, because this was back when you know, everyone was like acting like corona wasn't real back like in 2019, at the end of 2019. Yeah, no, it turns out it was corona. So she probably infected a bunch of fucking people and didn't know it, because don't you just love cover-ups? Love that. And I'm not mean like conspiracy theory, but like when the pandemic got really bad at the start of this year, it was because despite like, it was like mostly like regular people who didn't know about the pandemic, you know, well, about the virus, like getting infected and then like traveling, and then travel officials weren't telling people, oh hey, you went to this place where this virus is kind of a thing, so we have to quarantine you. Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't mean like, oh, there's a big conspiracy. I mean like the people in charge who knew to tell people didn't tell people. And doctors especially are part of the blame, guys. I know everyone's like, oh no, the poor doctors having to work and save people during a pandemic. They're part of the problem, okay? Doctors are some of the most fucking awful people I have ever met. The amount of like health issues that I have had to go through because doctors wouldn't believe me and we didn't have good enough insurance to get a second opinion. No, doctors are not, it's not that I want doctors to be dying to COVID, but like, I'm sorry, doctors pre-2020 were part of the reason why COVID got so bad, alright? Just putting that out there. But my dad's okay. He lives with us and our kids, but especially him. He has COPD. Yeah, that was a big reason. Like, I didn't want to, like, I wanted to quit my job, but I didn't want to quit my job, and I had to quit my job because I worked at Claire's, and we pierce ears all the time. And you know those nasty motherfuckers never wash anything, and they're always coughing on you and everything. So I literally had to quit my job because my mom has a heart condition, and it's like, I can't, for $12 an hour, for $12 an hour, I can't risk her getting corona and dying, so I had to quit my job.
I didn't say I am.
Oh wow, if you wow, man, this game starts off rough if you don't get the speech check with Rebecca.
Nope, but you're acting like one. You don't need to boss me around all the time.
Oh my god, Isabella, calm down. Gives me completely unimpressed look. Immediately I brace myself for another round of reprimands from her.
I'm not bossing you around. I'm just telling you to at least mind what you're eating.
These two characters are not friends. I'm sorry, but this is not how, like, if I told one of my friends, you're not my mom, this is not the kind of fucking attitude that would spring from it. Even on our worst fucking, well, maybe on our worst fucking days, but this shit would not be happening. These people are not friends. Like, this is the kind of attitude I expect from them after Isabella finds the letter, okay? This is not what I expect from them on a normal, oh hey, we're friends and we're just chatting kind of day. What the fuck? I need to, Who wrote this? Who wrote this? Do they have friends? Do they have friends? Was it intentional to make Rebecca a terrible friend? Because the ending I got the other day made it seem like, no, they're great friends, instead of, no, they really aren't friends, and the curse showed them that they're not really friends. Also, I'm so fucking glad that nobody ended up with Ashton, because Rebecca needed to move the fuck on. And like I already said, Isabella has bigger things to worry about than some dude. Some dude.
Remember what happened last year?
What happened last year?
You ended up bedridden for 2 weeks after eating something bad, and I ended up having to listen to you cry about how those absences would take a huge chunk out of your paycheck. Do you want that to happen again?
What did she eat, though?
No, Mom.
These characters. Only a loud, frustrated sigh comes from her while she pinches the bridge of her nose, like to help ease a headache starting to form. I bite my lip to keep myself from laughing out loud at the image she makes, expecting her to say more. These are not friends! But when at last she looks up, she's simply carrying a resigned expression on her face.
I'm serious!
Not my mom, Rebecca!
Maria Isabella Grace!
Although I know she's not really You sure she's not really angry? An angry Becca isn't someone I'd like to cross paths with in my lifetime. Seen it happen and it wasn't pretty.
Yeah, I'll stop.
I grumble, but she doesn't seem to care much, only giving me a small nod? Small comma space acknowledging nod. I'm done.
Good. Look, if you need anything, tell me and I'll help in any way I can.
I wish you would tell me when I was done reading something that was new.
You don't have to do this alone.
Thanks, Becca.
I'm kind
I
of
really
just
appreciate
guessing.
it, but you don't need to keep babying me. You've been taking care of me since after I moved here. You have to take a break sometime. And before you ask again, no. You know I'm not a fan of borrowing money. And I'm not going to ask you to give me what you earned hard for yourself.
You and your pride. But the offer stays on the table, though.
Okay, I know we've read this before. Because I remember making a big spiel about not wanting to borrow money from people the first time I read this. Oh shit. This stuff. Oh no. Yeah. Close eyes and pray. I don't think we did this last time. I shut my eyes, muttering fervent prayers under my breath.
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name.
Prayers taught me as a child by mama and my papa slip out endlessly through my teeth. Because God, oh God, if you have to listen to any of my prayers, please listen to this one. And if God doesn't listen, at least I won't see anything that kills me. A cold comfort. I wait. And I wait some more. But when nothing happens, I dare to take a peek. Only to find the ghost of thing, whatever it is gone. Wait, really? I could have just done that? Wait, so we just, like, escape? Oh. I looked at her and we had to do a quick time event and it was fucking scary. Well, damn. Not all choices lead to ruin. Some lead to alternate variant stuff later. Yeah, I figured that. I just assumed that that was like one of those things because it's so early in the game where if you tried to be a pussy-ass bitch, the game would treat you like one and kill you. But I guess not. I guess that's how you avoid the first big scare. So do we still trip and fall?
I told them! I freaking told them! Oh man, oh man, oh man!
Racing down the stairs. Oh, did you trip? Yeah, you still trip. Right. See, now you're just a dummy. Ugh.
No. Go away.
And then the anime opening sung. Wait, is there an anime opening? Or is that a meme? Okay. Oh, I skipped it? How did I skip it? I just hit enter. What? It was when she fades out. It's the trailer in the extras main menu. Did I skip it? I've never. Wait, is it only if you don't look at the ghost girl? Because the first time I played this, I never hit tab because it was a blind blind run. Or is it something that you can only see on a second run? I never saw it.
5 more minutes, Becca.
I think we saw this. I think it's the same. But if you click again too fast after something, it skips it. Save, go to main menu. Man, the more I learn about this game, the more pissed off I get. No, it wouldn't be trailer. Go back. Go back. music room? Music room. It's not. Hello? Why is it not working? It is. Oh, I'm dumb. Maybe I did see the trailer and it was just so underwhelming. Why is this here? No, get out of here. Oh my god, shift tab. Oh, bitch, please. Yeah, I guess I just never fucking saw this thing, and I would remember this anime bullshit. It's really easy by the soundtrack on it. How the fuck is this skippable? Like, I need to talk to whoever made this game. They made some questionable decisions.
As I wither in this world, filled with regret. Hold my hand and leave.
I'm so confused. What do you mean amazing?
Leave me be. In these bloody halls
She doesn't
where
even look
we
scary in
shed
this.
all our tears.
She doesn't even look scary. She just looks dirty.
Memories alone.
Vaguely. You don't even find a necklace.
I reach out beyond the curtain black. I'm in too deep, so this letter I write. I want to be free, together by your side. I spend eternity in this lonely place we call home.
I'm glad I didn't see this. I would have memed on it too hard. Come see Isabella's scene from there, I can help you. I'm just gonna try doing a speed run while being a dick, and then after I see what happens after we literally destroy everyone's friendship, I'll do a more comprehensive dive into, like, all the secrets in the game, because, I mean, I'm just gonna say it, this branching tree thing it sucks. Like, this is not a good branching tree mechanic, especially because it doesn't tell you shit. It doesn't tell you absolutely shit about anything. It's awful. I hate it. This is the worst. I think this came out... Did it come out before? I don't know if this game came out before or after Detroit Become Human, but that's what it looks like, a shittier version of that. And I weep. I weep because they probably worked really hard on this and it's useless. It's useless. The only thing it would help you with is if you were literally checking it constantly to see if you were at a choice that branches the path. No, I checked it after I beat the game and I looked back on it and it's literally like useless. Like the fact that it literally doesn't tell you anything and the fact that you literally have to drag it like this is not ideal. In any sense of, I hate it. I don't like it. If y'all like it, that's your prerogative. But I'm glad I didn't know about this for the majority of my first run. Because if I had taken a look at this, I probably just would have gotten so pissed off that I might not have even completed the game. Because this is terrible. This is not what I want when I want like a branching path thing for a choice-based adventure game. This is not it. 100%. I mean, it's a game that got money, but like, I think people give indie games way too much leeway for the wrong things. Like, at the end of the day, it's still a game that got money behind it. I would have rather not have this at all and have them put all this time and effort into literally anything else. Like, maybe the voice acting or the fucking translation or something. But as it stands, I feel like they probably didn't even need to include this if it was just gonna be this. Because I know I will not be using this. Like, I highly doubt this is gonna help me, even in the slightest. I'm doing fine, Amazing. How are you? How was, I mean, I assume you were there, but, how was Foe's stream? I opened the tab, but he was playing Animal Crossing, and I hate that game, so I just didn't interact. We'll say it's part of why I am stuck at not full achievements. Brilliant dialogue 5 chapters in based on 1 to 2 choices. That's another thing I don't like. When like 100%ing a game is based on minuscule stuff that shouldn't matter or like shouldn't affect anything. But I understand that for like a visual novel. There's not really anything else you can have as far as achievements go other than minuscule bullshit that shouldn't matter. But hey. I don't know,
We're sorry,
bitch.
ma'am. We don't really know what's going on here.
And she's like, oh, I fucking hate that character. 172 achievements. Fucking hell. I mean, I saw the, like, achievement page or whatever, and, like, there's a bunch of silly stuff, which, I mean, good for them for adding a lot. I definitely think there's a lot of stuff in the game that I don't care for. Not that I don't, like, I hate it. Like, stuff that I just don't care for that I know a lot of other people probably love, and it was probably a big draw to this game. Like the 1,000,010 achievements. I like there being varied achievements in a game, but, I'm not like an achievement hunter. I don't really care for 100%ing most games. But there are some games where I'll attempt it if I feel like it's something I can do, if I like feel inclined to. But then there are some games where take Binding of Isaac, for example, where they literally add on so many ridiculous achievements for no other reason than because they can. And, like, granted, people are obsessed with that game, and there are some people who literally only play that game, so the stupid, ridiculous amount of achievements kind of works in its favor. But it's not something that I'm interested in. Anyway,
If it's okay, maybe we can...
I tried really hard to be nice to this fucking character while I played as Isabella, but it just didn't work out that way.
Aren't you the ones in charge here? How can you not know what's going on here?
You see, Miss McCullough, right now, the house is...
Oh shit, am I almost out of Dr. Pepper already? Her voice is definitely not level. This fucking... I don't know who wrote the person who paid for the Kickstarter thing or whatever. I don't know if they were in charge for how this character was going to react in situations. But if they were, like... How are you going to spend that much money and make one of the worst fucking characters? And of course, New Horizons is a cult. Just fucking turn it off. Just turn it off. I know for a lot of people they can't because it's an addictive game. And, like, I get it. Because a lot of people, when I tell them that Animal Crossing New Horizons is a bad game, they're like, then why do you have 400 hours in it? And I'm like, because it's an addictive game, but that doesn't make it good. I have like 1,000 hours in Overwatch. That doesn't mean it's a good game. It doesn't even mean I like the game. It just means that there's an addictive aspect to it that keeps me coming back for more, but that does not make it a satisfactory, successful experience. It's a good distraction to life for now. Like I said, and a lot of people don't understand this, if you like Animal Crossing New Horizons, fine. Fine. But don't you come into my house and tell me why I should like it. Because I'm just gonna start making fun of you at that point. Oh, shut up, Amazing. They should not charge for the updates. There shouldn't be any updates, period. I think they had a say in the overall situation backstory and who of the group she could romance. And the voice actor, not full control on that one, of course, but agreement with the devs kind of thing. But I don't know on the responses. Okay. They would get away with it, though. Nintendo can literally do anything, and people just eat out of the palm of their hand. They're like, oh my god, it's Nintendo! And it's like, they're literally one of the worst fucking bully companies out there, but everybody acts like they're not because, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I really don't know what it is. I don't know why people eat out of Nintendo's hand. Like, if this game had been made by Nintendo, I would be fucking bullying it hardcore. Like, you think I'm already negative enough about this game? No, I would be ripping into this shit because ripping into Nintendo IPs is so much fun. Yeah, fuck Animal Crossing New Horizons. That game can get shot. Okay, so we made her pissed off. Yay. Yeah, okay, I get the idea. We pissed off Marianne. Wait, what can I do? What?
We're really sorry, ma'am. My partner's probably still a bit winded from
Yeah,
her
why
fall.
the fuck would you ask the girl who fell down a fucking flight of stairs what's going on with the house? They pledged $3,000? Huh. Wow. Damn. Imagine paying $3,000 fucking dollars for a character that's this bad. Wow. Imagine having that kind of money. Damn. Damn.
If she's unwell, then she shouldn't be working here right now.
Unwell. Bitch, I fell down a flight of stairs.
Never mind that. I just want to know what's going on here.
I thought my client already owns this house and my services are needed.
That's not even what the line says.
Perhaps there's been a confusion then. We haven't heard anything from our supervisors regarding a closed deal for this property yet.
Yeah, everyone at the beginning of the game is just screaming all the time, and I don't know why. And then later on, everyone's just talking like this, and bad things are happening. Oh no. But at the beginning of the game, everyone's like, I'm so passionate! And that passion just dies. Oh, my TV's still on. I was like, what is that? It's my TV. Everyone is overly grumpy, pissy, and that's what I call a soap opera with some horror. I still like this game. I know some people are probably coming in and being like, wow, this bitch hates this game. I don't. I don't. Look at the black hair chick's hand. Yeah, we're just not gonna...
In fact, today's only the first day of our open house.
I'm
If
gonna
you
skip,
wish,
'cause
we...
That wouldn't be
This is-
necessary, but thank you for being direct with me, Miss Cooper. I already thought something was a little odd earlier.
Great.
If you'll excuse me, I need to talk to my secretary.
Okay, so if I just hit tab, it'll literally just skip until I go to something I haven't seen. I think she's supposed to be Irish. Everybody with an accent in this game sounds really off, except for Hannah, who sounds kind of like she's owning it. I swear I like this game.
Mom, you haven't finalized
Oh,
anything with an
Jesus.
agent yet.
These two.
I would really advise against making plans this early when...
I wish it would stop fading to black and it would just like skip. Oh boy. When did the vampire attack Taylor Swift? I'm so confused. What? Also, hello Koopa, German butler, but his VA is Scottish. Why didn't they just make him Scottish then? Let's not show her the letter.
Rose,
Because we showed it to her
I-
last time. Oh wait, no, we have to show it to her. Fuck! Fuck me! Hold on. I didn't realize that it changed things with fucking Marianne. Shit, where's my save and load? Hold on. Quit, yes. Let's go to my menu, continue. Am I gonna have to load? Fuck! It's okay. I should have saved.
we're sorry, ma'am.
Okay, I don't want to do this, but we're gonna do it. I remember the first time, like, when it first gave me that choice, I was like, I ain't dying, and I literally showed her the letter. I was like, I'll be. And she's got bad blood. Oh my god. Thank you, Koopa. Oh my goodness. Oh shit. Oh, we're talking to Ashton right now, aren't we? Oh god, I just remember that fucking phone call. Shit. Lie? Oh, he knows we're lying. Good, good. I turned my eyes back to the passing view outside. Maybe if I remain quiet long enough, he'll get a hint. Wait, why would you want him to get a hint?
Seriously, what happened?
Why are you asking? Ah, Sarah, no!
You're already assuming something happened.
I'm not. It's what you said earlier, and that's why I'm asking. What did they do?
They didn't do anything, all right? It's nothing. Work's just been stressful. My boss has been in a bad mood lately over a lost sale. Preparing everything for the open house has been tiring. And then there's the tour. You've seen how big the place is.
We should just drop the subject and be done with it. It's not like he'll do something if I tell him. Yeah, he'll just call you a fucking nut job. Literally, like, why even tell anything to this man if it's not, if it does not fit in line with his idea of what the truth is? He's just gonna tell you that you're crazy. Fantastic. What a terrible character. Love him. Wonder how long before we reach the movie house. Zach's been pretty excited about his movie. I'd hate to ruin that for him. But right now, I just want the day to be over.
Just so you know, people we interrogate often avoid our eyes when they're hiding something.
Okay, I now don't like Ash anymore. And I'm gonna tell you why. So like years ago, this was like over 10 years ago, the police were at our house because there was some drama with our neighbors. And this police officer was questioning me in my sister's room, and so I was looking at all the posters in my sister's room because I normally am not in my sister's room because, you know, she was my older sister. She's like, get out of my room, you know, and I'm not really in there. And I don't want to look at this scary fat white police officer. And he was like, you know, you're lying to me, and I can tell that you're lying because you're not looking me in the eye. And I was like 7, 8 years old at the time. So, yeah, fuck the police. Fuck the police. Ash, you're part of the fucking problem.
I'm not hiding anything.
I didn't say you were.
Then why are you still asking about it?
God damn it, Ash.
Your face is a lot more expressive than you think.
Can you please just drop it?
This guy's kind of a dick. Like, she clearly doesn't want to talk to you about it. Maybe just, like, listen to her, and maybe after a while you can ask about it instead of, like, on the exact same day. Like, why am I supposed to be rooting for their romance again? No idea. I don't even care. I don't even care! Okay, well, we're very sad. Okay, I think we're just gonna do enter for a while. I'm not gonna read out loud any lines that I don't feel need to be read out loud, because I feel like a lot of this game, again, it's padding. It's padding.
Sorry, I didn't mean to yell.
Yep, they're upset. Yep, it's awkward. And she wants to talk to him, but they're not gonna talk. Okay, fantastic. Bye, motherfuckers. I'm going home. Tell me everyone hates us. Zachary. Yeah. Oh, wait. Rebecca's happy. Shit. Well, don't worry. We have many opportunities to piss off Rebecca later on. Yes. I am being so selfish. I can't wait for us all to die. Becca liked it. She's always angry the other way. Yeah, because I think she wants us to go home because we're like dying or whatever. Can't look Zach in the eye with my when my excuse comes tumbling out.
I'm
of my
sorry.
mouth.
Today's not a good day for a movie night out. I think I'll pass. Enjoy, you guys.
Isabella, wait!
Wait, I thought this bitch wanted us to go home. And well, we came there with Ash. It's a real, yeah, I bet. Fucking Rebecca's so terrible. I can't wait until he plays Luke. Okay, so the rest of this has to be completely new, right? I leave without another word, one step after another, as fast as my own 2 feet can take me away from them. Becca calls after me again, Zach and Ash do too, but their voices become lost in the hustle and bustle of the afternoon crowd. It's strange to walk home like this, to bump shoulders with people you don't know. I felt the same way years ago, fresh off the boat in a foreign land, with no one else to depend on. I won't deny that I was nervous. Now? Well, it's not every day that you get into an argument with your friends. Not every day that they won't believe you, even if well, girl, you're kind of simplifying it a bit. You're telling them that we're all cursed, which is kind of rude. Feels like a betrayal of sorts. It leaves you hollow. And in this faceless city, it's impossible not to feel alone after. Cool beans. The sun was already set by the time I reached the comfort of my own room. On my phone, there are 4 messages waiting to be read. 3 are from Zach and a lone voicemail from Ash. Beck will probably drop by later to check on me, to say the same thing these messages likely contain. Yet I can't bring myself to open or listen to any of them, much less look forward to anyone's visit. So without taking another glance at it, I slide my phone back to my bag and flop down on my bed, allowing the heavy feeling in my chest to finally pull me into an uneasy sleep. Perhaps tomorrow would be better! Oh, that was kind of abrupt. Okay. The darkness closes around me, grasping, pulling, engulfing me. The ground caves in without warning. I'm falling. My eyes snap open. Yeah, I'm gonna say it. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, and don't tell me if I'm wrong, but I honestly thought that the reason why only some people were getting cursed by the ghost girl, and some of them seemed to be completely unaffected, was because the ghost girl was, like, very deranged, and, like, because of her friendship with Kylie, I thought that she thought some people were fine, and some people had to die for, like, you know, immoral crimes, like, and I thought that's why everybody had a laughably tragic backstory, and that they were getting haunted and murdered because they had done something wrong, according to the ghost girl's perspective. But that's not what happened at all, and people just end up dying for no reason. It's kind of sad. Both my back and my shoulders ache after I've fallen asleep all hunched up the night before. Drenched in sweat, the nest of pillows I often keep around me feels more suffocating than comforting. I let my eyes adjust to the bright morning light streaming through my window and allow my breath to slow down before untangling myself from the pile. You see the— oh, yeah, so we get to the credits, and I turned the light on because I was like, well, the credits are rolling. You know, let's talk about the game. And, like, I was watching the credits, and then that happened. I don't know what it was supposed to mean, because from the ending I got, it made it seem like that bonus scene was, like, just like a bonus scene, like, to be like, hey, we know you all hated Kylie, so here's her dying. But, like, canonically, because of the ending I got, maybe that didn't actually happen. I don't know, maybe people who got a bad ending thought that that little end credit scene was canon, but from my perspective, it looked like just like a fan service scene. No, you said you hate skippable stuff. If you skip the credits, it skips that. Yeah, I remember you telling me that. I don't normally skip the credits, though, so... I feel like if you skip the credits, then you deserve to miss out on stuff, so... yeah. I mean, I don't think I've ever... I mean, maybe for, like, a AAA game, I've skipped credits. I don't know. It's been a while since I've actually beaten the game. I haven't had a single dream since coming to Luxburn, or at least none. Wait, we've definitely read this.
I thought for sure you're going to snub us for the better part of the week.
Bitch, calm down.
You know, I can't stay angry at you guys. I was upset. I still am. But, well, something did happen this morning.
Had a bad dream.
Let's order food first, okay?
So easy to accidentally click and skip those ones, though. Just like it's in. Yeah, I don't understand that. Like, when I played through Blind the first time, I would only hit enter after I was done reading a line. So it's like, how did I skip it, you know? Because, like, the VOD is still up if anybody wants to check, but I went through like normal, like a normal visual novel where I don't skip anything. I never hit tab. I didn't even have auto on, so I don't know why it would skip anything. So if there's anything I missed, it's 100% the game's fault and not mine. Because there were occasionally some times where I would skip like a voiced line because I thought it was over and it wasn't. But I don't know. I don't think I should miss out on a bunch of content because I accidentally hit the enter key too early. Yeah, I've never hit tab. I don't click with the mouse because the way my my microphone is set up, you guys can hear this. Watch. yeah, it would get annoying. So I have to use the enter key. Otherwise, you guys can hear everything, and that would get annoying. Well, that fucking sucks. I'm still gonna give this game a positive review, but definitely like a 5 out of 10. No, definitely a 5 out of 10 experience. On a normal day, me and Beck will order a hearty serving of their special vegetarian stovies. Zach takes anything with a good helping of meat, sausages, or potatoes in it. But today's a good day. Great even. I think I already read this. Ash isn't here, so we should celebrate.
Let me do that again.
Oh, wow. Neither of them thought that was funny. I knew it was the wrong answer, though. For the first game especially. Oh, wow, this is their first game? Wow, that's impressive. It's not the best, but oh yeah, no, like I don't know how many times I could say this. I like the game. I love that they put so much detail in things that like most AAA visual novels do not. Like, I'm sorry, I know a lot of people stan like the visual novels from like Eastern companies, but like, yes, the art is pretty, but like, look at this. There's like an animation in every scene. They're doing idle animations. Look, he's scratching his face, and they like blink and stuff, like the little signs moving. Like, this is cute stuff that like you would imagine a AAA game would have just because they have all that money, but they don't. I like the game. I like the game. It's got problems. But I still like the game.
We should celebrate because Ash Hole is totally missing out on my first treat ever.
I'm sure Ash has his reasons.
Oh my god, Becca. And Becca is like, oh my god, I don't like it when Ash and Isabella are nice to each other. And then when Isabella makes a joke like that is like making fun of Ash, basically, she's like, oh my god, can't you be nice to him? Like, what do you want from me?
He hasn't even apologized for calling me a scaredy cat yesterday.
Also, Ash literally calls Isabella a scaredy cat like 50% of the time in this entire game. Like, clearly this is just a thing that he calls you, and you've known him for what, 5 years now? Get over it! If it bothers you that much, you probably aren't friends. And that's something I just gotta repeat. Like, nobody in this game is like has a decent relationship with anybody who they're supposed to have a relationship with. Yeah, I wish I could care. Okay, I don't really care about the discourse about her being called scaredy cat. I'm sorry.
You aren't really upset about that, are you?
I mean, clearly.
No, not really. But it's his loss for missing this once-in-a-century event.
Then why did we have to hear her monologue about it? Nope, Enter didn't skip it for me. It just tried both ways. After she blacks out, it's right after the ... when she blacks out. Well, I never hit tab, so.
He did seem to be in a hurry when we parted last night after the movie. Said he got a big lead on his case.
I mean, if somebody wants to go back and check the VOD, I honestly feel like I would have remembered an anime opening, but I don't remember. And I don't think I got drunk the first time I played this, so I'm not gonna say it was that.
We never had the chance to talk much yesterday. But you know how he is about his work. Everything except his unholy love for bad puns is a secret.
Does he like bad puns?
He never mentioned those to me.
I ain't surprised. He's more tight-lipped with this one. Something about it being bigger than what they usually let him handle.
Don't worry, Becca. I'll make him talk.
It's not necessary. He'll talk when he wants.
Becca's like, no, don't make him talk, because I can't make him talk, and if I'm not the one that makes him talk, then no one's allowed to make him talk.
And if what Zach says is true, it's better if we keep our noses out of this. His job isn't exactly a walk in the park. We'll only get in the way if we pester him about it.
Well, he better treat us to something other than ice cream once he solves that one. That's Scrooge.
But that's not really why you asked us out, right?
Nope. Nope.
I promised I'd treat you to a free lunch if the mansion got sold, yeah?
Okay. I know.
You
we
should
said
have
this.
just told us. No need for all this fancy, secrety stuff.
I think it was just a joke, guys. I think she was just joking because Ash wasn't here.
It was supposed to be a surprise. I made a promise, didn't I?
I wasn't expecting you'd really do it.
I mean, I'll hand it to him. The text is different depending on
Well,
what
it's
option
already
you pick.
here. If you don't want to eat it, I'll just...
But I feel like this is a little bit too sour of a mood, all because she made a joke about Ash not being there.
No, please leave it, ma'am. We're simply humbled,
Sorry
considering
if
you're
you
as
guys
much of a
wanted me to,
Scrooge as
like,
Ashton.
Listen to every single line and read every line out, but I read much faster in my head than I do out loud, and none of this is
Don't
like
compare
new
me to
or
him. He's the
fun
one who looks like he's
information,
about
so
to
I'm
have an
skipping
episode
it.
whenever he has to spend more than £5.
I honestly wish there's a way for you to see the look on your face when you haggle. Remind me, I think it's something like this.
Well, that was cute. Kind of. Oh, I really wish skipping was faster than this.
This means you're gonna be okay now, yeah?
For a while. I mean, we're not yet sure if
Okay.
the new medication
Okay.
with the money.
Okay. I'm not even reading at this point. I'd rather read the backlog. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Yeah. Oh my god. Wow, that's a lot of text. This game loves the fact that it's 700,000 plus words. You know what? I actually don't care. I actually don't care what they talked about. I don't. I don't. I don't. Wait, what happens here normally? What day is it? Okay, we saw the ghost girl, right? In the window and we ran home. Okay, so what's different about this time than last time?
Isabella? Are you in there?
Wait a minute, so Becca actually is visiting us? I thought we had shitty relationship with her. I'm so confused. How is this different than last time? I guess being an asshole makes Becca care about us more? Tone is tentative and unsure, testing whether I'll respond or not. Any other day, she'd just enter the room after one knock. This is from going home instead of the movie. Oh, okay. Okay. We get a scene with each guy, and then this equals a scene with her for not. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Oh yeah, and if you go to the movie, there's also the extra choice of visiting either the priest or someone else, right? Content! She knows I'm in here, and she can easily go inside since I've given her a copy of my key years ago. What is with the translation? Like, I don't know why they use such strange tenses. Like, if a native English speaker wrote this line, it would be I had, or yeah, I wouldn't have been I have given her a copy of my key years ago. It would have been I had given her. I'm so confused. It just don't make sense. Something with the Philippines. I know my kid's teacher is from there, and she too has problems with tenses. I don't get it though. I mean, I don't know what they speak there, but like, I know English is a really complicated bastard language, but I don't know. I think they should have gotten a native English speaker to translate this, because There's so many times where I get stumped on the context of a scenario because they use the wrong tense, or they use a tense that technically does work grammatically and is technically correct, but literally no native English speaker would ever use that tense for that context on purpose. I don't know. It's stumping me way too many times. But it's fine. I'll get over it. I'll get over it. In her own words, like a hurricane passed through the place. I just want an option to be mean to Rebecca here, and I'll be fine. Ever since she'll drop by from time to time, either to share whatever she's dished up or help me clean. So better than an Otome I love, Nameless, who was in-house translated. So many times green and blue get transposed in the translation. So many. Apparently in Italian, there's 2 different blues, but even though Duolingo tells me that there's 2 different blues, in the training courses, it still uses them interchangeably. But in, like, the tips thing, it tells you that if you use them interchangeably, you'll confuse native Italian speakers because they view those 2 colors, like, completely differently. And it's like, Duolingo, why are you like this? Green, and blue use the same word? Oh, that's awful. Those are 2 completely different colors. Yikes. Big yikes. See, in that case, if I were translating to English, I would just call everything teal. The teal sky, the teal ocean, the teal... I almost said banana. The teal apple. Just fucking confuse everybody, no matter what context it is. I take that as my cue to answer the door.
Hey. Hey there. Mind if I come in?
She holds out a paper bag to me. From inside, a savory aroma wafts into the air, making my stomach rumble rather loudly. Becca shoots me a knowing smile before she walks into my apartment like she owns the place.
I knew you missed dinner. I picked this up on my way home. Thought you'd like one too. And why is it so dark in here? Were you sleeping when I knocked?
I move to turn on the lights myself before she reaches her hand out for the switch.
Not really. I was just thinking.
I was just brooding, Mom.
About? Did you rearrange things again? Where are the plates?
Stuff. The cupboard to your right, top shelf.
Only the clinking of silverware could be heard as hush fills the room, a sound both familiar and awkward. I can easily answer her previous questions to cover for the lack of talk, but from her hurried movements and hesitant tone, I know she'll bring it up sooner. The food is just a ruse to get me to open my mouth. I'm unsure if I should be happy or mad that I have someone like Becca who knows me so well. Minutes later, she's pushing a plate into my hands and settles on the sofa opposite my seat at the edge of the bed. She sticks a fork in her own dish, yet does not go beyond shoving the meat and peas around her plate. Meat and peas. What are they eating? She would have scolded me by now if I did the same in front of her. Shrugging, I look down at my own food.
It's pork? Are you sure you want to eat this?
Is she vegetarian?
Don't look at me like I'm feeding you poisonous stuff.
I know, but pork? You hate pork.
Oh.
I don't hate it. I just don't like eating it on a regular basis. I can always burn it off with a few hours of jogging. Why are you being picky about this? You're the one who doesn't even gain weight no matter how much or whatever you eat.
She's only like 26. Her metabolism is still probably pretty
I was
strong.
just asking. You threw a fit when I used pork in your stovies that one time.
It wasn't a good day to eat that. And what about you? You don't seem to be having a good day either. This afternoon?
I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Did we somehow, I mean, I know, Sarah, you said that it's because we didn't go to the movies, but like, this girl's supposed to be our friend and she's visiting us after the freak out we had. Right, but in my other playthrough, she never visits us, and it's like, Why wouldn't you still visit us just because we went to the movies? I get it, they're trying to have like, they must be trying to have like different content. But it just doesn't make sense to me. Like, she's asking about this afternoon, and so it's like, why is it in the other timeline where we went to the movies, she doesn't ask about it? Because it still happened. Ay, ay, ay. I might have laughed if we were talking about, yeah. What kind of line is that? I'm almost impressed. She used to complain about my own tendency to do that. In the end, Becca simply gives up any pretense of eating and sets her own plate on the side table. Bitch, you paid for that and you're not even gonna eat it? She leans forward in her seat, clasping her hands together in her lap as her expression grows serious. Reminds me of that one time I got sent to the principal's office. Can neither recall when or why. The memory's vague now, considering the years since. But now I remember squirming on my seat a lot, the agonizing weight, and the intense desire to leave the room.
Belle, Isabella, what happened?
Spear a piece of meat and pop it into my mouth. It's good, but the taste doesn't really register. A shame. Becca, sharp as ever, is quick to pick up on this and pushes... Sorry, I just remember to have sugar dumplings in the microwave to eat if I want to. I don't want to be a fat ass, so I'm gonna leave them in there for a little bit. Well, breaks in like 45 minutes. I'm gonna fucking scarf them down. Not that the concern is unwelcome. Quite the opposite, actually. Yeah, like, I wish it, like, I think we literally never saw Rebecca again after we went to go eat. On the first run of this game. We saw her at the little breakfast dinner thing, freaked out, and then we literally didn't see her again for the rest of Isabella's route. It was kind of weird. Except the expectation that we'd fall into the same cyclical there we go. I know English.
About yesterday, during Zach's movie, things didn't end well, and I guess...
You liked it that I left. What are you talking about?
No, let me rephrase that. I just want to say I'm sorry. We're sorry. We were pretty harsh.
You guys are kind of assholes. Okay, new content. Let's go. Let's go ahead and get some saving. What's the
Don't
point?
bother.
Yas, queen. Ruin your friendships.
Are you going to tell me about it?
Does it matter?
It does. I think so, yeah? How do you expect people to listen to you if you keep avoiding questions?
See, this is really funny because this is my second run. And I know that if we're insistent that we weren't lying, these bitches don't believe us anyway. So it's like, Becca's not wrong here, but I know the truth. I know the truth.
I wasn't. I'm not asking you to listen to me right now, am I?
Yeah, you came in here and it's like, bitch, I don't want to talk
Now
about
you're
it.
just being a child.
Oh my god! These people are not friends.
I'm 26. You're the one who came here to bring me food I didn't ask for. You're not even eating it yourself. And it doesn't even taste that good. It's too spicy. I bet you don't even like it. And...
My heart's pounding hard against my ribs. My breathing has also grown erratic. The sheets of my bed creases under my tight grip. I didn't mean to yell, especially at her. It just came out. Game is so fun to just play in so many different ways. I'm having a blast. I'm honestly shocked. I did not think that their relationship... I knew it would get worse if I went down a route where we're just an asshole to everybody, but look at our relationship with Rebecca. We're not even halfway down the bar, and this is what our relationship is like. Yet it feels oddly satisfying to do so. Becca's smiling knowingly at me when I look at her. Only then does it register what she's been trying to do.
Are you done?
You're an awful friend.
For some fucking reason, she laughs, softly yet unrestrained. It isn't mocking, but one that brings a sense of familiarity in it. And it does the job of really confusing me.
Feeling better?
Not entirely, but thanks. I'm being petty, aren't I?
You're being petty?
We both are. Figures why we're friends, right?
If that's what you want to call it.
So, are you going to tell me about it?
What's the point?
Isabella, the point is...
Yesterday! I spoke about it yesterday, didn't I? But nobody believed me. I kept repeating and repeating and repeating myself, but none of you took my word for it.
Because none of it sounds realistic.
Yet you're here asking about it. What do you really want?
Because I need to know where you're coming from.
We fall silent, both of us coming to the same realization that we're going nowhere if we keep shouting at each other like this. With a sigh, Becca reaches for the letter on the table. She inspects it in the same manner she does with something fragile, holding it with all the care in the world. Her stare lingers on the message printed on it. Something pensive sets in her face as she reads the lines over and over again. I want to stop her, take the paper away from her hands, and hide it. But it's too late now, isn't it? Yet, yesterday's and today's argument was my own doing. That more than not believe it... What? Being believed, I'm running away from the guilt. From the idea that I put my own friends in danger. That I'm afraid to do anything about it. I'm using my own anger to hide my own fears about myself. I'm a coward.
Tell me everything. Don't leave anything out, you hear me?
We already told you everything. We already did that and you didn't believe me. I hesitate. Becca's far from a person who'd believe in such things yet.
You really want to hear it?
I tell her everything! From the moment I arrived at the mansion, my search for Rose, and what I saw. True to her words, she listens. Not in the same way a person hangs on to a storyteller's every word, as if it's the only truth in the world, but in a manner a person who has simply offered to lend an ear to someone who needs it does. No personal opinions, no long arguments whether it's true or not, just her undivided attention. And it's pleasant to be heard, that is.
Is it the same? This afternoon? When you... I've never heard you scream like that.
She was there.
She? Who is she?
How the fuck do
I'm
I
missing
know?
a lot of things here, Belle.
So am I!
Her! The ghost! She's just there, standing, calling for me.
On the streets? I don't...
On the window! Becca, it's her face when she looks at me. It's here, stuck in my head. I can't shake it off. There are voices, shadows asking for help. I don't know how. I don't know what she wants from me. Lord, I don't even know how to help myself right now.
My hands begin to shake. Balling them into fists is all I can do to keep them from moving. She may not be here. I may not be seeing her misshapen face smiling at me, but the dread remains. I don't want to be by myself. I don't want to be left alone with these haunting images again.
I'm sorry. I didn't know this has been bothering you like this.
Why are you apologizing?
She's a bad friend. She should have believed you.
Look at you. This isn't the Isabella I know. Any other day, you'd bounce back. You got what you wanted today. Your dad's gonna be okay. And yet here you are.
Dad's not gonna be okay.
Zach can tell. I'm sure Ash can as well. I'm probably the only one thinking of selfish reasons the day before.
Where exactly is this coming from, Becca?
I don't think she means to say that one out loud, judging by how quick her head snaps up at my question.
Certain things. It's nothing. Don't get worked up about it.
Now, as much as I would love to criticize this game for having a love triangle where none of the people in the love triangle know they're in a love triangle, but as someone who's been there before, a bitch just is stupid sometimes. So, despite how obvious it is that there's a love triangle going on, I understand why Isabella's like, why is my jealous friend... Oh, my cat wants in the room. Hold on. Oh my god. Holy shit, it's bright. I don't like it. I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna grab a soda and let my cat in the room, so I'll be back. Okay, my cat threw up all over the cat tree, so I'm gonna quickly put the BRB screen up, because if I don't clean that up now, it's gonna get nasty. So I'll be back in like 15 minutes. I apologize. Hello. Hello. I am back. My cat that threw up everywhere is now on my bed. And I'm very worried that she's gonna throw up again, and I don't have any sheets on my bed because I'm depressed. And that's too much work. But how high is my humidifier on? What the fuck? Oh, I thought it was on, like... I have a Vicks humidifier, and so it only has 2 settings. Fucking, slightly damp and a waterfall. And it was so loud, I thought it was on the waterfall setting. Yeah, I cleaned up the throw up, and apparently she threw up on one of the other cats' heads. And I know none of you asked for this information. None of you asked for this information. But, the information's yours now. Welcome back, hopefully she'll be okay and not work more. See, she's the one cat that doesn't like human food. So we know that she didn't eat something that she shouldn't have, so that's why I'm worried. Because, like, all the other cats, they just kind of... Like, they don't all eat people food, but they, like... I don't know, they're cats. Sometimes they eat stuff they shouldn't. And so if any of them had thrown up, I would have just been like, oh, okay, somebody got into the fucking chicken from last night or something. Which is still bad. But Samantha, she's also like 8 years old, so I'm kind of worried that she's on her way out. Because we've literally never taken her to the vet because we're poor people. Yeah, she threw up all down the cat tree, onto a cat bed, all over the carpet, and onto one of the other cats' heads. So I cleaned that all up for the most part. Got stuff in the washer. Oh god. I just want one night of peace. One of ours likes to try to scarf all the food. Yes, yes. They're all on weight management, but Samantha continues to be a fat ass because she just doesn't, she's not an active cat. And when we try to get her to be active, she scares herself when she gets into a playful mode. Like, she'll hear something, or I don't know. She's kind of pathetic. It's really depressing. So there's not much we can do, but I'm worried that we're gonna have to do something. Because, yeah. At least one of ours is at least 12. Oh, wow. And getting super skinny, all bony and hippie. Aww. Do you feed them a specific kind of wet food? My cousins had a cat that lived to like 19 years old. But like in those last few years, he could literally only eat wet food. His teethies. His poor teethies. I shouldn't be making fun of him because he's dead now. But oh my god, I guess detoothing a cat would be considered inhumane, but that poor fucking cat could not do anything with those, whatever teeth he had left. It was kind of disgusting. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. She's bony, and she's one that adopted. Aww. That's sad. They do defang extractions for cats when it causes mouth issues. Oh! Maybe they should have done that. It probably would have been like $12,000 though. Have you tried just... I mean, I know this sounds bad, but have you tried just giving her like fat food? Fatty food? I don't know. I don't know what an old cat needs. We normally end up having... We used to move around a lot, and so we would lose a lot of our cats because it either just didn't make sense to take them with us, or you know, we could have left them with family or something. But our most recent move, when we moved out to the Midwest, there was no way we were leaving our cats in Maryland, our 2 cats at the time. So we took them with us on the 24-hour fucking drive from Maryland to the Midwest, and they did pretty okay. Nobody peed anywhere, but this will be the first time, I think, that we've had cats grow to that old. And I mean, it's not like we like adopting cats and then having to toss them. But sometimes you gotta do what's best for the pet, and sometimes that means you have to give them away. Very sad. We're going to Nevada with the 2 eldest. 3rd we got down there. I don't know where either of those states are. I'm not gonna lie to you. I know Las Vegas is in Nevada, but I still have no idea where that is. It's somewhere. Somewhere. This is why I get really, like, defensive when people who aren't from America try and talk about Americans as being, like, ignorant and, like, nationalist because we don't know where a certain country is. Like, I don't know where most of the 50 United States are, buddy. Like, I'm not a nationalist. I'm just stupid, okay? I'm sorry I don't know where Panama is. Also Las Vegas. Pog! Big Pog. The summers here suck. Yeah, I can imagine. I visited my sister in Arizona last year during fucking July. Don't recommend. Little geography test on the USA. Yeah, I don't know where anything is. I don't. I know where Texas is. I know where... Oh my god, is Bridgebot back? Is Bridgebot alive? Wait. My chat hasn't been updating, so that sucks. Has anybody actually been talking to the chat until now? No, okay, I'm safe. Hello there! Can I call you TTV? Should I stick with that? Oh, next to Arizona. Cool beans between Cali and Arizona. Oh, that doesn't help. I have a rough understanding of where Arizona is. Very rough. But I did not know that Arizona was even remotely close to California. Well, how you doing, TTV? You haven't... Oh, wait, is Bridgebot finally fixed? Because I think it's been relaying all of Sarah's messages this whole time and I just didn't notice. That's kind of insane. Grazie, as Poochie would say.
Anyhow, I should go. Try not to think about it, all right? You need your rest. And I've got papers to check and lesson plans to review for this week's class.
Wow, that's not what that line said at all.
I'll be next door if you need me.
My hands move automatically to grab the back of her shirt before she can take a single step away. And I feel bad for the student she has. Why? I think she's good to her students, which is odd. Normally people are like really shitty to their students but nice to their friends and family. I have no idea what came over me. Her apartment's next door. I can easily bother her if I need something. She said so herself. However, my trembling hands refuse to budge. I don't want to be alone.
Do you want me to stay?
Can you? Just until I fall asleep?
This is cute. Why couldn't we have gotten this in the other route?
What are you, 5?
7, actually. Why is the enter key not
Please.
working sometimes?
I really, absolutely don't want to be left alone right now.
She teaches teens, not young kids, so I don't know if she's nice to the others. I mean, there was this one line in Rebecca's perspective when I played the first time where she was so scared that all of the other students could, like, tell. And that they were, like, being nicer to her about it. So I'm guessing she's a nice enough teacher to the teens for them to see her be, like, afraid and not, like, make fun of her for it. 400 coins? TTV, what do you mean? Is there something going on Theta that I don't know about? Or are you asking for coins, or what's happening? Also, nobody told me this, but this wasn't lowered all the way, and so it was clipping a little bit. I fixed it. Now you shouldn't be able to see the like, a sliver of the game. If that wasn't pissing anybody off, I fixed it. I fixed it for you. Yes. Well, I mean, I'm not in a very good mood, but I'm gonna be nice and politely tell you no. Because all you did was say yes, 300 coins, 400 coins. You didn't even say please. You didn't even say please. So no. The answer is no. Anyway.
I tried to sleep earlier. Last night, too. I thought a shower would help today, but it's still in my head.
Hold on, I didn't lock the door. I think one of my cats is meowing. Hold on. Sorry, TTV, but I mean, you're not even being polite about it. I mean, I already don't like it when people ask for free stuff, but I mean, you're just demanding it at this point. Like, jeez, take me to dinner first or something, buddy. No hard feelings. Try again next time. I'll probably forget about you in a couple of days. You can come back and try again when I'm in a better mood. Anyway, I have 3 cats in my room now, which definitely won't end badly.
What am I going to do with you?
Thanks, Becca! Definitely having this many cats was a mistake. I'm glad
You're such
here.
a big baby.
Uh-oh. I bet it's one where, like, both of them go up with her.
Thank you, Becca. You can bring your work here if you want.
Yeah, one just does more than the other. Yeah, so I'm gonna do that one. Because it gives less affinity.
No thanks. My brain needs a break too. In any case, I won't be able to function properly here.
She gestures at my room, at the clutter specifically, like it's offended her. It probably did.
How can you work in this place?
I don't!
I just do! Hey, I don't say anything about your room.
That's because it's clean. Of course there's nothing else for you to comment on.
Hey, I clean too. Once a week. Or month?
That hit right home with me. We continue like this for the rest of the night, with mundane and nonsensical talk about anything our minds can think of over food long left cold. To an outsider, it might sound uninteresting, boring even, but to us, it's good enough. Sleep comes easier tonight. And for the first time in a long time, I dream. First time in a long time? Bitch, it's been 5 years! Clear skies of unrestrained laughter from children playing in the streets and of a small, cramped dwellings. To an outsider, this game loves using that fucking phrase. The site does not paint a pretty picture. However, this is home to me. I'm pretty sure we read that. Okay, is this new? Yes. Although the air still feels muggy and I miss the chilly autumn weather, it's one of those rare weekends I allow myself to sleep in for the sake of sleeping in. The clock is flashing 9 a.m. when I open my eyes. Becca's already gone, likely to the library. She has a habit of keeping herself busy even on a weekend. She did leave a note on my fridge reminding me to eat, along with a plate of breakfast on the counter. Really? She gets angry when I call her mom, but then she goes ahead and does things like this. I flop back lazily in my bed. From my window, I can hear the world beginning to stir. I'm pretty sure we're back where we started. Fuck. Okay, this is just filler. Good news to deliver. Wow, wait a minute, I'm so confused. We call our mom, but only if we didn't go to the movies? This is so strange. Hello there, J-Ben. What's going on? How you doing? Blindly, I fumbled for my phone on the nightstand and dialed the number I've been itching to call since yesterday. We'd be out and about with Ash or Zach here otherwise, would we? Oh yeah, that's right. You're right, yeah. Okay. Still, why would we only call our mom if we didn't... I don't know. Like, I understand they do it so that your choices actually matter and you get different content. But seeing the other content, it doesn't make sense. Like, these are things that should be happening regardless. What are you doing? They're committing some war crimes back there. I can already imagine Mama's startled face. She's probably cooking something for dinner right now. Knowing her, she'll turn off the stove first, like she'll always remind me, wash her hands and wipe them thoroughly in her apron before picking up the phone. Small striking habits. What? You mean, wait, do people not normally do that when they're cooking? I'm so confused. Do you just pick up your phone with nasty, dirty cooking hands?
Hello? Santos residence?
Mama, how are you?
The usual pleasantries, questions about how they're doing, how life's going on back home, bits and pieces, although small, helps form a vague picture of things I've missed in my mind. EJ's excited voice resounds from the other end, and I smile to myself.
What about you? Are you eating well?
You asked that a few days ago. But yeah, and Mama, I've got something to tell you.
I won the lottery! Now Dad can die in luxury!
Oh no, you're not pregnant, are you?
Damn.
What? No! Mama, stop making jokes like that.
This is a serious question, Grace. I've been looking at your face note. Who is this Ashton? Are you pregnant?
Who? Ash? No! Oh, good heavens! It isn't like that! We aren't like that! No one's pregnant, Mama!
Well then stop stalling! You're making me nervous, Grace.
Oh boy! So very like Mama to jump to conclusions like that. And against my better judgment, I laugh. I'm gonna die. Light and surprisingly easier now that the heavy weight is lifted. Mama's clicking her tongue on the other end, impatient by the delay. I want to hug
Remember
her.
the house? We got a buyer yesterday. I'll be able to send a remittance soon.
Even with hundreds of miles separating us right now, the relief, her relief, is palpable. Palpable? Who the fuck uses palpable in that context? Hold on, let me see the exact fucking definition of palpable. That's fucking bright. Yeah, who the fuck uses palpable? Like, yes, like, yeah, that's the correct use of the phrase, but why the fuck why would you use it there? I hate the fucking choices they make in this game. They're like, oh, that's a word? Let's use it. And like, I don't know anybody who would use it like that. Whatever, maybe I'm unintelligent and all my friends are unintelligent and I only speak to people who are unintelligent and don't use words just whoever they want. Okay, sure, whatever. When Papa's well and distance is not a
The buyer gave us a bonus too. I can send that early while we're waiting to finalize things, because that might take a few days. And then there's...
Grace, stop!
Yes, Mama?
It's okay. Keep it to yourself. You don't have to send everything.
Don't worry, I've got enough here. You taught me how to budget properly, didn't you?
Don't you want to buy something for yourself? Or for your friend? Rebecca, was it?
Rebecca will complain, Mama.
Then tell her it's from me, as thanks for taking care of my stubborn daughter.
You both sound so alike. But I will. Thanks, Mama.
Why is this so much nicer than... Blue, you can't get on my desk. Blue. What is the goal? What is the goal here? What is the goal? You done? Are you done? Okay. Okay. Alright, this is what we're doing now. She's sitting on my desk. Okay. Great. Awesome. No, no, Blue, you have to make a decision here. No, you can either sit. What is happening? What are we doing? What are you doing? You gonna knock stuff over? You can't sit here. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Thank you. There are no half-truths and empty promises this time. Light streams through my open windows. The world is fully awake. In the last vestiges, or is it vestiges? I feel like it's vestiges of sleep has faded from my eyes. Maybe a walk is good. I need to visit the grocery too. Come to think of it, wasn't there an art store that opened recently near the park? And it's not going to show us art. Yeah, it's just a generic park scene again. Love it. What? The cat's name is Baruthiel. Wait, did I skip something? I didn't hit skip. It literally skipped for me. Wow. It's not even gonna tell me anything. It just assumes that I know about the cat. I didn't even hit skip. I hit enter. It's after the Ash Zack bit in the back. What? So they just don't give you any... They don't give you any... lead up or anything? That's... Okay. I need to hit tab, kitty. Okay, ready?
I'm sorry. Did my cat hurt you?
We already know how to be an asshole here. Hell, it's worse for Ash and Zack. Is it? I don't remember it being that fucking abrupt. Personally.
Oh. It's you.
Yeah, I don't know why you fucking hate
Nice to meet you again, Miss McCullough.
Were you harmed in any way? I'm sorry. Baruthiel's not exactly fond of other people. Even run away from the veterinarian right now.
Really? With some sky change? I don't remember that. Either way, that's terrible. Hi, kitty. I have 2 cats harassing me now. Do you see her? That's Parsnip. That's the one that, that's the other cat that Samantha threw up on. Guys, it can't be a party. I can't have you both up here. No, 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 you cannot get on my Chromebook. It's not happening. It's not happening. Here, say hi to everybody. It's hello, I'm so tiny. Okay, now go. She used to sleep on my lap when I would stream, or play games or whatever, and now she's just like, I just want to be annoying. Okay, I've definitely seen this before. Excuse me, Blue. Yeah, thank you. I only have 1 tab key, so. Oh great, Parsnip just bit Samantha. Are y'all done? Okay, everybody's attacking Samantha. Hold on, I gotta kick them out. Guys, you can't do that. Both of you, absolute criminals. Yes, you need to leave. You too. I know. Sorry, I feel like fucking half the stream's been me dealing with my cats. But yeah, Parsnip attacked Samantha, and then Blue attacked Samantha with her, so I had to kick them both out, because, like, Samantha doesn't need that in her life. I actually don't remember which one actually pisses her off. I think it's the cat one that pisses her off, right? Yeah, she doesn't like when we talk about her cat, for some reason. She talks about, oh yeah, the superstitions, and Isabella reveals that she's a piece of shit. We went to work the first time, so I think we should stay at home now? I don't think, yeah, it doesn't affect any affinity, but I think if we stay home, then we don't get, like, the work bonus or whatever? I don't know. If I remember correctly, you just go to work and you get your bonus, and then shit happens. I know what it does. What does it do? Does it, like, matter? I'm just trying to make sure everybody who is here hates everybody. But, go to work. Isabella survives. Oh, so if you don't go to... Staying home leads to her to other ends. Oh, so she dies because she doesn't go to work? Really? Well, dies or... What's the something else? Oh, I thought Samantha was at the door. A coma? That's so stupid! You have to go to work, otherwise you die or get in a coma? Wow! Well, that's not what I want then, because I want everybody to hate Isabella, and they can't hate us. They can't hate us if we're dead or in a coma. As much as I want to see this bitch in a coma or dead. I mean, I want everyone to die, but we gotta make everybody hate us first. I'm surprised! I'm very happy that I went to work then. Jesus! I don't remember what my mindset was. Other than, you know, won't take too long if you want to peek and see. Oh, okay. So long as it's not like a, you know, drastic, like, which game is it where there's this one fucking game I can barely remember where there's like this one decision, not super early in the game, but early on enough that if you want the quote-unquote good ending, oh, you know, it's not the game I'm talking about, but fucking Undertale does this, where halfway through the game, if you don't give Undyne the glass of water, the first opportunity you get after she chases you into Hotland, you can't get the good ending. You literally cannot. You have to start the game over again. You have to start over. And, like, all the other things I get, because, like, you know, whatever, like, it's very obvious, but, like, I didn't even I don't know how I got the good ending the first try, the first time I played Undertale back in, like, 2015. But, like, when I replayed it, like, a month or so ago, and I didn't get the good ending, I was like, what did I do wrong? And it was literally the only thing I did wrong. And, like, it's one of those things where if you don't do it the first opportunity you get it, that's it. And, like, there's only, like, one line of dialogue that even, like, tells you that it's a thing that you can do. Man, like, I think I did reviewed Undertale on Steam, but, like, I understand, I guess, why everyone was so crazy about it when it first came out, because it was so unique. But honestly, the gameplay is not good enough to warrant buying it, in my opinion. You can get the same experience just watching somebody else play it. And so, I said I didn't recommend it. Better than one of the horror games, like an older Silent Hill or Resident... Oh, fuck those! I actually played Resident Evil on stream a couple years ago. 4 years ago, actually. And I was bitching about the puzzles that were not actually puzzles. They were just fucking scavenger hunts that made no sense half the time. And old school horror, like, fanatics would be like, oh, you just don't understand. You just don't understand. You just don't understand. And it's like, no, I do understand. It was padding for games back then that didn't have the capabilities to include real content. It was padding. Playthrough a second character after the first and didn't get to put a key back. You legit soft lock yourself out from continuing. Some fucking shit. Yeah, let's see this bitch get into a coma. I'm so fucking shocked that you have to go to work, otherwise you die. What a fucking meta commentary. My hand automatically moves to press the delete button. What's the use? I won't be able to work anyway. Not with this weighing on me. Did I lock the door? No! Apologies. One choice midway is Hannah's route, and you can lock you into one of her 3 fates. Which one? Spill the tea. You can only get her bad ending death if you show Rose the letter. For Hannah, not Isabel. Really? Looking down the cellar mid-route. Gets her possessed. Did I look down? I don't remember if I looked or not. I think I did. More ghost exposure. Well, I didn't show Rose the letter on this route, so we're not gonna be able to do that this time. But I definitely did the first time. Interesting. That doesn't make sense to me, though. Like, why would showing Rose the letter affect Hannah? Huh. Also, why the fuck does Rose die so fast? This game might have a true end, too. I mean, the true end's probably gonna get, like, given what the writer, how the writer writes these characters, I don't know if I would actually want the true end. I was mostly satisfied with the ending that I got naturally. So I feel like any true ending would probably either be way too gushy, or, like, not to be rude, but way too boring. That's why I feel like RPG Maker horror games really get it right, because while they have, like, really stupid requirements for getting, like, true endings, they are usually true endings that wrap up the story in a way that's satisfying, but decent. Who says it'd be boring? Me. Because the way I don't know how many writers were on board for this game, but they are not really good at making things interesting. Like, they're very good at explaining things for a long time, and they're very good at making you feel like characters care about stuff, but it doesn't mean that I care. Like, I believe that they care, but the game doesn't do a good job of making me care. And when something is happening that I do care about, they just kind of, they drag it on just way too long. Like, when the stuff with Rebecca was happening at the end of her perspective in the library, I honestly got infuriated, because what should have been a really intense horror moment was a bunch of exposition and over-explaining of just how scary everything was. And it's like, this is not how you engage. Like, this is not how you explain things. And then, like, the way they explained, like, her finding the newspapers was so drawn out and obnoxious. It's like they had a goal in mind from the start of the project to hit a certain word count. And so they made sure that almost every fucking scene was, like, at least twice as long as it needed to be. Which is fine sometimes. I like some of the stuff that's obviously padding. But when there's padding in moments that I'm supposed to be, like, invested, and it's stuff that I don't really care about, like, I don't need a 10-minute scene explaining why we're scared. If you have to explain to me for 10 minutes why a character is scared, you're not doing a good job. Like, it's a visual novel. You should be able to just have the characters be scared, have their thought process there, yes, but I shouldn't have to read through, like, 5-10 minutes of dialogue explaining just how scared they are, or explaining how they're reading. And then there will be scenes where, like, we could have had great character moments, like the dinner scene just then with Rebecca and Isabella. Instead of giving us the stuff that they talk about and padding the game out by having us actually see how they interact in a way that would be boring to outsiders but not to them, they just say that they had conversations that would be boring out to outsiders but not to them. And it's like, I would rather see the characters talk to each other about stuff that didn't matter, rather than hear the game monologue about stuff in people's heads. Like, I mean, maybe the true ending is good, but I don't have any faith in these writers' ability to make a true ending sound anything other than, like, either really expository or really overly gushy. Because that's the two things that these writers or writer excels at, is making things either gushy as fuck or over-explanatory and exposition-y in a bad way. Ash and Becca especially. I don't mind too much when Ash monologues, because he seems like the pretentious kind of fucker who's like, I'm so realistic, I'm just gonna monologue. But that doesn't mean it's good. Goddamn TV tropes explain the true end to me more than the game did, I think. That's another problem. Like, I like nuance. I like when an ending or an aspect to a story isn't explicit, where theorizing can be done. But like when you told me about how the letter wasn't even made by the ghost girl, it was just made by kids, that is something that the game did not express to me in the slightest. And if you hadn't said that, I would have, the help-me's were legit. Well, yeah, the ghost girl obviously wants help, but, like, the letters that the kids made were, like, fake or whatever. And it's like, if you hadn't mentioned that, I wouldn't have burned down the mansion. I would have thought you had to burn the letter. And I probably would have gotten a bad ending. Oh, they added the chain letter bit to it? Oh. Well, that's okay. Again, the game doesn't explain this. The game doesn't explain any of this. And, yeah, I don't think these writers know how to, like, I mean, 700,000 words, and they explain the things they don't need to explain. But only with that one Marianne fate, and only vaguely if you pay attention. Yeah. Yeah, there's a difference between nuance and mysterious game, like, elements, and then there's just, like, withholding information for no reason. For no reason. Alright, let's see this bitch get fucking murdered. Now with these voices calling for me over and over and over. I flop back down in my bed and discard the phone on the nest of pillows beside me. The TV is still running, I notice vaguely, having been left open the night before, though I have no desire nor interest in it now. Rose is dead and it's all my fault. Shoving a pillow over my head, I make an attempt to sleep again. Anything, just so I won't feel this heavy feeling in my chest. A cheerful voice with a tinge of hesitance greets me when I answer the sudden call.
Hey there! How are you feeling?
Good morning, Becca.
I just want to check on you. I heard the news. How are you doing?
It's as if her question has opened a dam of emotions I've been keeping at bay.
Becca. Rose, she...
Shh. It's okay. I know. I'm sorry. I know how much she means to you.
Becca didn't call us. If you go to work, I don't think.
No, you don't understand! This is what I've been telling you guys!
Or maybe she did.
What you've been telling... All right. Tell you what. Why don't we eat dinner together today? I heard the diner near your office is serving your favorite today. My treat?
I think the obvious thing to do here is to say no and then reload and meet up with her.
No, I'm not at the office! Ugh! Never mind! We're not safe! Not anywhere!
What are you talking about? And don't shout! I was just inviting you to help take your mind off things.
The letter!
This again? Ghosts aren't real, Isabella. They're just stories made up to scare children.
You're always saying that, but look what happened to Rose! I know what I saw!
The police says it's a homicide case.
Didn't you see what's in her room? That's not something another human being would do!
I mean, it is.
Come on, Rebecca! You have to believe me this time!
Isabella, I know you're in shock, but you have to wait for the authorities' findings. You can't just make assumptions based on some stupid letter you picked up somewhere.
You're still not going to believe me, even if someone else already died. No?
You know that's not what I'm trying to get at.
What if Zach comes next? Or Ashton? Or you? Did you see what she did to Rose? We're all completely powerless against her, and you still won't listen!
Isabella, enough already. Where are you anyway? At home?
Oh, we're still pretty good with Rebecca. I'm shocked.
Of course you're at home. I'm coming over.
Forget it. The same. They're all the same, no matter how much you warn them. I let the phone slide off my grip and I turned my attention to the news. Never mind that Becca's still there on the line. She's never going to listen anyway. They never will. I'm all alone in this. At the end of the day, no matter how gloomy the headlines are, it's still all.
The
it's still
Luxbon Police
better.
Department continues its search for the following reported missing people.
Hold on a second. Missing? Aren't they? Still, I've got to check. Frantic, I open my laptop. The loud tapping of my fingers against the keys fills the room for the rest of the day as I look through everything. The background about this place, its history from the current owners, and list of employees hired under BRC. Night has fallen by the time I finished going through my copies of documents on our database, and I'm right. Of course I am. BRC may have a lot of staff, they may have a lot of agents hired, but I'd remember those names anywhere. Gay rights! Gay rights! Ironic given the game we're playing, which seems to tell a different tale. After all, they're also part of the crew who worked with us in preparing the mansion for the open house. Then the letters? No, that can't be. I hope it's not what I'm thinking.
But Rose is...
My train of thought gets cut off when arms envelop me from behind. I couldn't help but laugh. When Becca says she's going to do something, you can be sure she'll do it.
You didn't have to come over, you know. You have classes tomorrow, don't you? And I'm sorry, okay? I didn't mean to yell. I just didn't want what happened to Rose to happen to you, Zach and Ashton. I wouldn't forgive myself. I think I figured out something too. Listen, Rebecca, sorry. I need to answer that. I've skipped work today. Rose is gone and my boss is probably beyond furious. No doubt that's him calling.
She doesn't budge. Is she still like, this is the death one. If you go out, it's the coma one. Got it. The phone's still ringing
Rebecca?
in the background.
What's gotten into you?
Ew. Yeah, that's not Becca. You've unlocked a memory fragment. Yay! Oh, that's kind of a lame ending. Okay. Okay. But it boop! She likes to listen to a reasonable explanation.
Okay. I'll meet you after school. So long as you don't make me pay, okay? I've already treated you to free food the other day.
You know I'm not like that. If there's anyone who should be complaining here, it's me.
But promise me you'll stay safe, all right?
What's gotten into you? I don't think that's necessary, considering I'll be at school the whole day. I'll wait for you here, understood? Don't be late. I can only stay until...
Promise me. If something bad happens, you'll run and...
The Luxbon Police Department continues its search for the following reported missing people.
I lift the phone away from my ears and turn my attention to the news. Never mind that Becca's still on the line. These faces, hold on a second, missing, aren't
Becca,
they?
I'll call you back. There's something I have to look up.
And then
Wait,
it's the same
Isabella,
shit, different
what are
day. Okay. Bada boom, bada bing. Yeah, I already know this. Yep. Bada bing, bada boom. Yep. You did things. They're gone. They're really gone. No one knows where, but they're gone. Then the letter. I feel like
But Rose is...
I wish they would skip this because I've definitely seen it.
I need to tell someone.
You're gonna tell Rebecca. Becca! How do how do we find the memory fragments? Because I've unlocked a couple of them now, but I actually have never tried to see where they go. Diff branches count as new text, even when near or identical overlap. Damn. Run, Sonic, run! I'm already late. Becca must be really annoyed at me, but maybe if I use the subway, I can still get to her before her patience snaps. Memory fragments are needed for a playthrough's true ending. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, typical. See, when I said this game looked like it took a lot of elements from Corpse Party, this is the shit I mean. Having to get bad endings. Which some of the bad endings in Corpse Party were really fucking hard to get, by the way. Like, crazy shit. Then new playthrough, some specific choices, specific people alive or dead. Gotcha. Playing guide for true route, which makes sense. I feel like if it's too easy at that point, then it would probably be annoying. But I don't know what the true end is like, so I can't judge it, but I still don't expect it to be any good. I still don't. I don't know if I'll ever go for a true ending. I'd probably sooner, like, look it up on YouTube because I have a bunch of games in my backlog. And I do have that 24-hour stream coming up soon, so get ready for that. I think I'm gonna just play Silent Hill because I don't want to play even more of this game. It has a different ending song. I didn't even like the ending song. I don't even remember what it was. It was so forgettable. I probably would look it up too, maybe. I mean, if you're going for all the achievements, so I get why you wouldn't. But this game's fun, but I'm not a big achievement person. Becca's not answering. Uh-oh. Turn to the nearest shortcut I know. A small street Becca has warned me to never take before. No lights, no other pedestrians passing by at this time of night. It's dangerous, but right now I have to. If I want to fix this, I have to get to her. Reaching the crosswalk at the end of the short avenue is relief. A little more and I'll be at the station once I get to the other side of the street. My fingers fly over the keypad again in another attempt to call her. 5 seconds till the signs change. Please answer. Maybe she's in a bad service area. Oh, it's this shit again. The world grinds to a halt, and when I look up, she's there. Shouldn't have gone down the street. With the same misshapen face, tattered clothes, and unsightly gait. Her voice reaches out to me again, calling like every other time. Whispering, 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 drowning my ear with endless pleas and cries, gripping me with words I couldn't even begin to understand. There are shadows pulling at the edges of my vision, and the terror her presence brings wounds itself tighter on my legs this time, pinning me to the ground.
No! Enough! How can I possibly help you? I couldn't even help myself. Or the people I dragged into this!
She smiles, her lips contorting into something menacing. And right then and there, I understand the cutting anger in her eyes and the depth of the circumstances we found ourselves in. There is no escape. It's the last thing I see before my phone slips my fingers and... No jaywalking! Ew, we got fucked up, didn't we? Damn. Maybe it would have been better if we just let her kill her in our room. Shit. Okay, but that's not the ending we want. We want to piss everybody off, so we want to stay alive. Which means we go to work. Oh, and it just skips us right to Hannah's route. That's hilarious. Okay, save again. Let's save over this one. Shit. If we defend ourselves, then he likes it for some reason. So let's just be silent. Yes! Get a divorce, queen! Get a divorce! I am happy. And I'm sure he will be too, once he gets over this little upset. There's no point in aggravating him anymore, so I keep myself from commenting on the issue any further. A sweet smile and a bowed head, no need to provoke. That is how I cope.
So, when do we leave? Where are we even going?
We're scheduled to leave after lunch for the Ermengarde Mansion. Das ist ja interessant. It's just Deutsch name. Is that infamous mansion? Yeah? I have seen it from afar. It's a huge property. Very beautiful if it wasn't left abandoned. Certainly a house befitting lords and ladies of the land.
A house good enough for nobles, huh? It is well known then? I guess that doesn't make it a total waste of time.
Our old sous chef mentioned going there for Halloween last year. We've not seen him since.
Oh!
Not that I mind. He made terrible pumpkin soup.
What? And we're just gonna pretend that didn't happen. I smile even as they turn their backs to me. Save? Question the need for a meeting. I think that'll piss her off, right? Yes! Friendship knows no bounds! This is the third estate we've acquired, of course. We've bought plenty of others, from penthouses in Luxburn to vacation and townhouses. I didn't take a breath, so it's really hard to read. It is, however, the first time that an interior designer has asked for a meeting with me. Normally, I just let them do as they please and hope for the best. I found that they rather liked the creative freedom it lent them. They all bragged about it. Hannah Wright is living in a house I designed.
I can make time, but I'm sure you're more than capable enough to work on your own, yes? Surely I would just get in the way and you can do things faster and more efficiently without my input. Because, no offense, if you're one of those workers who need constant supervision and hand-holding, you might as well tell me no so that I can look for another interior designer to work with.
Damn, Hannah, what a bitch. Surely this one will feel the same.
Yes, I am capable of working without any design input and without supervision, Mrs. Wright. But it'd be entirely different if I know what you two would want for this home, how each room is meant to be used. You have to consider what sort of color palette you would want at the very least.
All right, amazing. Thanks for stopping by.
Do consider that this will be your home and not mine.
Yeah, I will never have alert command. None of those houses ever did feel like
You won't
home.
give me a choice in the matter, will you?
What? No. You do have a choice, and...
No. You've clearly made up your mind that we must meet. All right. Monday. 10 o'clock sharp. We'll see you then.
Actually, Marianne suggested that we meet at 9, but who's even awake at that unholy hour? Do people in the Philippines just not get up until like 10 a.m.? Like, is that just a thing that they don't do? Because getting up early in the morning at like 6, 7, even 8 o'clock is considered normal in America, especially if you're like a working person. What do they think rich people... I mean, rich people just get up whenever they want. It's like, well, Isabella's up at 5 because she has to go to work at that time. Right? I consider her up early like normal. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like... I don't understand. Like, the people who made this game, they did, like, extensive research into some things, which is very clear. But then, like, just made random-ass guesses about everything else. Like, about tall people being 6 feet and, like, I guess waking up at, like, 9 o'clock is too early. I don't know. It's all very confusing. It makes me wonder why I want to try so hard with my future project. Like, does it even matter? Do people even care? Do I care too much? Is this what a consumer considers good? Like, I don't know. Because when you try hard to get people that gush on it, I don't know. I don't know. I think it's odd that they put so much work into some things, and that's very clear, and then what looks like fucking random ass guesses for other stuff. But okay. I was lucky enough to wake up this morning before Luke went all the way to... Okay, I think we read this. I'm gonna threaten you! Does she hate us? Oh wow, that didn't go down as much as I thought it would. Man, it's really hard to piss people off in this game. I'm not going to let Marianne do so, no. She isn't going to talk about this ever. I take in a deep breath. I have always been the matronly... matronly? I guess that makes sense. Of Luke and I, and many have seen my dear, darling husband get angry before. I'm in a lot of Otome groups and discords, and sure there's always people who are okay with whatever, but for like, Ebon Light, Freon Itch, and Amazing, but pretty linear besides dialogue variations, and Changeling both have amazing world lore building, and I see so many love and gush on it. I don't know, I mean... I look at stuff like Seduce Me and Doki Doki, which are fairly prolific as far as visual novel experiences go. But like, neither of them are necessarily good from a narrative standpoint, but I don't know. It's like, I don't know. This is why I'm never gonna finish anything, because I'm my worst critic. I hate when people say that. But like, I want to make something that I would enjoy. But legit, Ebon Light, dark fantasy, sort of ethereal, painty otome, and it's good. Dart is def a bit freer. Oh no. But like, try Changeling's demo. It's wordy and slow to start, but it's good. I don't mind when a visual novel is wordy. No, it is not hokey pokey. Good night, Amazing. Thanks for hanging out. God, fucking hokey pokey. Gag me. What was I gonna say? I don't remember. Oh, yeah, I don't mind if a visual novel is wordy. Like, I read wordy stuff. I write wordy stuff. I didn't beat it, but I don't know how many words it is, but Katawa Shoujo is a very wordy visual novel. But here's the thing. There's a reason why the words are all there. And like, when there's padding, which there's always padding. Everything has padding. It's just, you need breadcrumbs to make a meatloaf. That's just the facts. That's just the facts. But the thing is, games like this that are word heavy make the mistake of giving us words where we don't want, need, or have asked for it. Ooh wants in my room again, and I'm not letting her. For years, and they didn't like do full body sprites. If you see them, it's like the feet may not be finished, but it's on characters you won't see on screen and such. Oh, okay, I get it. Changing lets you sarcasm or sass to love interest often. Love that. Love that. God, the inner machinations of a visual novel, and then put that together like with an actual dating sim. Like this game does have like the affection or affinity mechanic or whatever, and that's fine. But it's also really like basic. And I feel like these people need to make like an actual dating sim. I think they made like a super racially insensitive like meme one. I think I talked about that the other night. But I would love to see them make a serious like dating sim. I would love to see them actually attempt that, because I think they definitely know how to make you believe when characters feel something. They don't really know how to make you care about those feelings, but they do make me believe that people feel certain things. Like, when Rebecca is angry, I believe that she's really angry. When Ashton is gushing about how in love he is with Isabella, I believe that he's in love with Isabella. I believe these things. even if I don't care. But I don't know. I mean, you said this is their first game. For first game, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. If this had been like their 7th game, I'd be like, listen. I'm not getting a refund. But this is a bit of a problem. Ashton hospital room with coma Isabella. Tempt. I mean, I did save the saves so that if I want to immediately do those runs, I can do them. Whew. But, yeah, I would love to see a serious visual novel from these people, because I think that's one thing that the writer, or writers plural, actually know what they're doing is, you know, making feelings. Oh yeah, that's right, we're not skipping. We're like pissing all over Marianne right now. But there will be repercussions if I am angered. People often forget that.
You know, I can make life very difficult for you if you speak a word of this.
At my little declaration, I am met with a stony look from the other woman.
I won't speak a word, Mrs. Wright.
Won't you? How would I know? What guarantee do I have?
I have signed a document, Mrs. Wright, saying that I will honor your confidentiality as a client.
Depending on choices, I swear everyone in this game can be... Wait, like they can like all be like horrible? Or like... Because I feel like the way I went, everybody was horrible anyway.
It does not speak only about the design of your home, but also about what I may hear or learn during my time here about you as my client.
This game can suck so bad? Oh. What do you mean? Tell me the tea. They're all already horrible, but can be so much more horrible. Yeah. I'm ready to see how bad we can make Luke, which I'm guessing is just going to be dependent on how mad he is at everybody else, where he's like, you know what, I don't have any friends. I'm just gonna murder people. I did not show the letter because I was trying to make Marianne mad. Oh wait, did I show the letter? I don't actually remember now. Hold on. Let's see if the branching tree actually tells me. I eat other things too. No. This is the dumb shit. Fucking hell. This is why I don't like this. Okay, it did show the letter to Rose. I lied. I hate with that story update. That's not helpful. What's the other thing? Don't show the... Okay, I showed it to her. Yahoo!
It's all on paper. There is no need for threats, Mrs. Wright.
There's always a need.
I don't trust you, but I suppose that I will have to make do with that.
It's in the contract.
She says it with a tone of finality, like as if it answered every little problem. In the contract. Marriage is a contract, is it not? A contract where one spouse has responsibility and obligations towards the other. Oh, what happened? Thank you for the follow. Somebody, my chat's not updating again. I'm so confused. But thank you, Richard, for the follow. Let me see if I can fix this. But every time I do this, it seems to fix it for a little bit, and then it gets unfixed. But thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a lovely time zone. What do we have here? I am rerunning through this game called The Letter to piss literally everybody off and see what happens where instead of everyone liking each other at the end, everybody hates each other at the end, and we're gonna see what kind of outcomes we can get from that, because all these people are terrible and I want to see them suffer. I want to see them suffer. But if that sacred contract, which has stayed through the test of time, can be broken, how am I to trust any other? The door to the parlor opens, cutting through the tension in the air like a knife.
Madam, the photographer from Luxury Living is here.
Yay, we can flirt with the black man! Oh.
If you dare tell anyone about what you just heard, well, I'll make sure you regret it, Annie darling.
Damn.
Now, if you can excuse me.
Hannah's like an actual piece of shit if you make her an actual piece of shit. Standing up and walking out, I hear no reply from her. Neither do I bother to answer the questioning look the butler gives. An interview with luxury living! That's today! Oh yes, wait, why is this? People had caught wind of our new... I don't need to know this. I've already read stuff like this. Why do you get different dialogue just because you're an asshole? Luke had boasted that he... Yeah, okay. Can we please get to the new stuff? I don't need, like, slightly different lines explaining the same thing they already told us in the first run. I'm not in the mood for any interview, but I have no other choice, do I? Oh, okay, so she's just an asshole about it. Whatever quarrel I had with Marianne, Luke, or anyone else is left forgotten as I put on a cordial face. We're gonna continue... Well, let me save, because we haven't saved in a hot second. We're gonna go ahead and continue flirting with him. Yes, he hates us! Yes! That was so terrible. This is who I am, and I'm not going to tone myself down for somebody else. I have no obligation to do so. At any rate, he is rather cute, and it is a bit of fun seeing him squirm. What's the worst that can happen? I doubt it'll be anything bad, considering how much of a gentleman he is.
Oh, stop doing what, Zach, sweetie?
Touching my arm and looking at me like that.
I pause, giving him a baffled look. This is certainly the first time a man has ever complained about me being too friendly.
I'm not doing anything wrong. Come on now, don't be like that. It's just a bit of fun.
Yeah, but Zach's like the only character in this game who's like actually a good person. It's kind of sad.
I'm sorry. It's just really uncomfortable and I don't think either of us want Mr. Right to see us and think there's any funny business.
Yeah, the worst part of Hannah like insisting on flirting with Zachary is that like it has been shown that Luke is a violent like I guess, like, murderer and a racist, and it's like, why would you risk him taking out his, like, racist anger on this black man that you're flirting with? Like, why would you risk that? Hannah, why would you do
sorry.
that?
Look, we're finished with the interview already, aren't we? Maybe it's about time I go.
Oh, you must be joking.
No, I'm not.
You're certainly the odd one. Don't be such a killjoy. A little bit of flirting never hurt anyone. Other men would simply be delighted by my interest in them. Besides, you really are such a cutie.
Well, I'm not them, Hannah. So, yeah, I'm probably odd.
I don't understand you.
Why don't you like me flirting with you? It's not like my husband called you the N- Oh wait, he didn't get called the N-word this run. Never mind. He didn't get called the N-word this run. Never mind. Still, that doesn't mean that Luke Wright isn't a racist. He's still racist, even if we don't have the evidence yet.
Let me put it this way. You're a pretty lady, so this must have happened to you at least once or twice. How would you feel if someone was making you uncomfortable? Only for them to refuse when you ask them to stop and they make you out to be the one that's wrong?
This isn't the same as that.
As I try to argue his point, he starts to pack up the rest of his bags. This is preposterous! I'm just a predator! My main argument is, what sort of man complains about a beautiful woman being friendly with them? It seems logical in my head, but the moment I try to say it, it starts to fall apart.
Yes, it is. Unwanted advances don't make me feel macho or anything like that. I'm not here to argue morals or ethics, Miss Wright. I think I have more than enough for the interview, if that's fine with you. I may be starting to overstay my welcome.
I feel deflated. And things were going so smoothly! I ended up pushing too hard just when I might have found myself a good friend. I'm not sure if I feel awful because I'm not getting what I want, or because I was just compared to the pigs I so despise.
You're not even going to let me apologize.
You're not a bad person, Hannah. Just...
Because I really am sorry.
People won't always be how you want them to be, and apology accepted, but I really do need to go. A friend of mine is expecting me, and it's getting late.
Will you visit again? I will be asking for copies of those photographs.
Yeah, sure. I'll make you a copy.
That would be much appreciated. I'll ask Johans to see you out.
feel sick to my stomach as I watch Zachary leave. It is silly to be upset over falling out with a man who was, only a few hours ago, a complete stranger to me. That doesn't excuse my boorish behavior at all, and it doesn't make the ill feeling any better. Idling about, I stare off into space, unsure of how I feel. And I stay a good while, just standing there until the sun sets in the horizon. Disheartened, I proceed back into the mansion for supper. Delicious. Entering the dining hall causes me so much confusion. It's dark. For a moment, I thought the electric work wasn't up to par. But that clearly is not the case, as every other room is bright with artificial light. Oh, wait, I think we already read this. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute, this sounds familiar. I was with... Wait, let me save. I was with the black man!
I was talking with Zachary, the photographer for luxury living.
Yes! Yes! Yes. 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 For anyone just stopping in, I want everybody to hate us. Everybody has to hate everybody, otherwise I'm not happy. I have no reason to tell lies. It's not like I'm guilty of anything. Well... But as Luke's expression turns, he makes me feel like I actually am to blame for something. He has a way of making me laid bare with just a look. That really struck me when we first met years ago.
That giant Negro?
I mean, at least he didn't say the other word. I gotta screenshot it. I can't. Oh boy. I can't wait. I can't wait to do a comprehensive review of this game. I cannot fucking wait. I cannot fucking wait. Yes, the giant, that word.
You were having a secret meeting behind my back and it was with him?
What are you implying?
I'm implying nothing. I'm just worried. You know better than to trust those media types, Buttercup.
I thought he was gonna say something else.
He must have been really friendly to occupy your time like that, but all he's looking for is his next big headline.
He's a photographer for an interior design magazine.
Doesn't matter. You let one little thing slip, one wrong move, and it'll blow up in the telly in the morning. He'll go to his journalist friends to gossip and make a quick quid.
His eyes were the first thing I noticed about him. They were like nature, the grass and the trees, wonderful and breathtaking. Now as I look at him, they're nothing but the same shade of green as the bloody damn drink in his hand. Are they? I don't think so. I think his eyes are more like an olive color, and that drink is like literally my kinky green vodka. Literally the same fucking shade. Maybe we are the same fucking person. Oh, yeah.
He was a perfect gentleman, Luke.
Perfect gentleman.
I can't say the same for you as of recent.
Did that unfocus my camera? No. Perfect. Amazing.
Excuse me again? We're talking about you, Hana.
Well, I hadn't seen them talk about, what's his name?
No. I am pretty sure we were talking about you and your drinking problem, Luke, right?
I don't think we were talking about his drinking problem. Hangover forgotten during the course of this little spat, the man jumps on his feet and seethes. It looks like he's barely stopping himself from throwing the nearest thing he can find.
Oh, it is not a problem. I can stop whenever I want. And even if it was, I think you can very well stay out of it, as it only affects my own kidneys or liver or whatever the bloody hell that shite pollutes. Whatever aftermath that occurs because of your little chit-chat with the Negro affects the both of us, however.
Look, Luke. Nothing will happen.
Yeah, he doesn't like
You have
me
to
like
relax. It was just a friendly chat.
Well, now I think I'm getting jealous. Or I would be if it weren't for this damn headache.
Maybe you should drink more.
Maybe.
I hate these two so much. Just the way they fucking talk to each other is ridiculous. chat. Supper is spent in silence with nothing but the occasional sound of silverware. Okay, so what do we do here? Don't open it. Oh yeah, we called them out the first time. The first time I played. Otherwise it auto defaults to possess Tana. Gotcha. Yeah, I didn't open it the first time either. I was like, that's just not a good idea. I knocked 3 times. Oh wait, I think we should skip, yeah. Hold on, backlog. How do we piss her off? Shit, how do we piss her off?
I don't know, Marianne.
Oh, that didn't actually do anything. Does she dislike us if we ask her to be honest?
Be honest with me, Marianne.
No,
I don't
no,
need
no.
someone to sugarcoat it. I don't know, Marianne. I just...
Tick sad. Wait, what did that do? Oh, okay, that's fine. She hesitates, taking a sip of her coffee while I stare into my own cup of tea before she speaks.
Perhaps it has been the years, perhaps not. It might just be the little things that have built up all this time. It might be something big. I wouldn't know all the details, but in any case with things like these, I've seen couples take time apart just to cool off. Sometimes they get back together in the end with lighter hearts, and sometimes they don't get back together at all, but part on better terms.
Speaking from experience, are we, Miss McCullough?
You're not married, are you? Well, that certainly got a rise out of her as her cheeks turn red and she nearly chokes on her coffee.
Oh, no. Nothing like that. I'm not interested in any fella even. It's just a thing I've seen happen a few times.
What if I said the couple are very public figures? They wouldn't want to take time apart unless it was really necessary. They wouldn't want people to talk.
Well, that's a load of guff. Not to mention that makes them a bit thick, doesn't it? Forget about what other people say. That's their relationship and they should do what's best for them.
And if they point out that you're being a hypocrite and they can also disregard what you say?
Then that's their choice. I'm just saying that a break might do them good. A short time apart is better than someone trying to leg it out of the relationship or one ending up trying to murder the other out of frustration if they're even the slightest bit touched in the head. Because we don't want now, do we?
She trails off, having said her piece, and leaves nothing but the smell of coffee and Earl Grey between us. There is a calm despite the nature of what has just been discussed. Did I not hit enter? I swear, this keyboard's fucking dying. I need to get a new one. To say that her words make me start to think is an understatement. Okay, I think we can skip. I had invited Father Norman. Who the fuck is Father Norman? It's the least I can do after he blessed the mansion on my request, aside from my small donation to the church, of course. Oh my god! So, that's so interesting. So... Okay. But the poor man had taken ill and went through nervous breakdown of some sort the other day. Yikes! Okay. Can we skip? Oh! It's now that Johann's returned to security along with a concerned-looking Officer Lee. They surround her. Oh. I'm so confused. Why is this different? Judging by his pale face, he has heard the whole thing, and I feel nothing but pity for the man. Not that I believed Rochelle. Luke will never go so far to sleep with another woman.
I'm so sorry for her behavior. She's been under a lot of stress. And the alcohol.
Really? Huh.
Talking nonsense, that's all it is. You're not allowed to drink because of the baby, Shelley. What are you thinking?
Nothing to see here, people. Move along.
Wait, so... Because you showed the letter? That doesn't really make sense, though. I'm, like, super confused. So, like... Do we not get a choice on how to react to Rochelle? Really nothing here but rambling.
That's not true. Is it, Luke?
Showing a letter versus not showing a letter affects how much of a scum Luke is? Really? Interesting.
Please tell me she's just lost the plot.
Don't be a blooming muppet, Hannah. Of course she's lying, creating a scandal for attention.
Hannah's end depends on previous talks with Marianne and the Becca one, and well,
If the baby isn't Lee's, she's probably gotten herself knocked up by one of her employees, and she's accusing me for money.
Okay, this
Fuck!
is interesting.
How stupid can you be?
I need to hear that one more time.
Fuck! How stupid can you be?
I can't. Hold on. I can't. Oh my god. It's just too fucking good. It's just, hold on.
Fuck! How stupid can you be?
It's just too good. Oh. I love it. It's so bad. It's so bad. I can't. Wow, I'm surprised that he's this much of a dick. Well, never mind. That's actually pretty low affection.
So we don't get a choice in how we react. It just happens.
Excuse me. I just wanted to hear your word. There's no need for such crass language.
Yes, there is a need for such fucking crass language, because you've been nothing but a pain recently. I told you not to invite her, and look what she's done. And not just recently, for a while in fact. I'm sick and tired of having to look after your clingy, spoiled ass. You've been derailing my schedule and my plans, questioning my priorities and my decisions. You can be worse than a hormonal pregnant woman at times even. How touched in the head are you that I need to hold your hand?
Speak no more. We are done here, and we'll talk about these matters in privacy now.
No, why don't we hash it all out here? Because every time we talk about our problems in private, you start crying your fucking eyes out.
I should have expected this of Luke to put us in the limelight, thinking I'll back down because we have an audience. Well, he has another thing coming for him, doesn't he? I am just as livid as he is because of his disrespect. Our happy marriage is quickly crumbling around our own 2 feet, yet I can't even give a rat's arse. If this is how it goes, so be it!
You dare!
I dare. I dare, Buttercup, because I've kept quiet about this.
Oh, you've kept quiet about it? How rich!
Yes!
No, I've had enough of this! Do you think I don't see when you try to creep up some whore and get up her skirt? You would be nothing without me. Your company would be buried in debt and you'd be begging on the streets if it weren't for me!
She lies! Don't listen to her!
And I've had enough of you. So guess what? Fuck you, Luke.
We agreed to never talk of this, woman!
Did we? I don't remember, but it's all true. Wright Enterprise would be nothing but a precautionary tale if Evans Incorporated didn't agree to merge into a conglomerate. You asked that we keep your family name because you said it was so important to you. Your legacy. I agreed because, damn it, Luke, I loved you and I still do. But all you really want is the money and the powers all gone to your head. Face it, Lucille Mitchell Wright. You owe me everything.
I owe you everything. I owe you everything? Who's running the business now while you sit at home like a pretty princess?
If I recall, you told me to retire so that I can enjoy my time as Mrs. Luke Wright.
I wouldn't even bother with other women if you were still Hannah Evans. You used to be your own woman. You used to be someone who I could fucking look up to. Now look at you. If I wanted some brainless bint, I'd go to the whorehouse and play any old strumpet like a fucking fiddle. That's all you are now.
Oh my
a brainless, good for nothing.
A slap echoes in the ballroom. I didn't even realize that that I've lifted my hand against him. Not until he's already clutching his reddened cheek, eyes wide and unspoken curses hanging from his lips.
That's it! This party is over! Everybody leave before I have you all thrown out!
There is a shuffling as the near-forgotten audience can't decide whether they're to mill about and wait for what might happen next, or do as instructed. Their minds are made up for them as Luke storms towards the door, slams them open, and roars.
Go!
Oh my god! Oh my god. And as if they are awakened from a trance, the crowd starts to leave one by one. Some of the nosier ones, media and the like, tried to stay, but they are eventually dragged away by security. They slowly trickle out, from the busboys and the waiters to the musicians and the bartender. Even our butler leaves us, closing the door to the ballroom shut behind him. And then in there, I didn't know what to say. Should I apologize for striking him? Yet every part of me is still shaking in anger. I want to scream every bit of hatred I have for him, every ounce of bitterness, things that I couldn't say before. But I also feel tired.
Oh, Hannah! What am I going to do with you?
He laughs. Before I can respond, he leaves. To where, I don't know. I'll never find out, as I don't have the courage to follow him or leave this room. Slumping into the nearest chair, all I can see is his face, red and wide-eyed. His empty laugh echoes over and over again. Only the walls act as my audience now, and I can feel their accusing eyes burn into me. For a second, I was like, where are... Well, no, wait. Where are Rebecca, Zachary, and Ashton? Because Isabella's fine. She's not dead or in a coma, so, like, where did they go? There will be no sleep tonight. That was an absolute delight. And come morning, as we breakfast, the meal is silent and strained. I cut too deeply into my sausages and almost excuse myself. Have I not spied Luke mashing and stirring his poached eggs with a fork like a petulant child? Conversation is terse, though that's no big surprise. What else can you say after you've verbally lashed out at each other in public? Apologies seem like trifle things now in comparison to what transpired last night. I'm not the one to rush when eating, but withdrawing sounds like the best course of action. I can leave the dining hall, hold myself up somewhere where I won't be bothered, and he has work today. I almost have gotten away with it too, if he did not speak up all of a sudden.
Hannah, wait! Don't go just yet. Please.
Is he gonna apologize?
What is it, Lucille?
I have thought upon it, that perhaps I am at fault for what happened yesterday, and for your frustrations.
Okay.
I've been a neglectful husband, and if you would still have me, I hope to correct that. There's not much to do today for me, and I was hoping that we might be able to talk it out. If you are willing to still work it out with me, you will have my afternoon.
Just your afternoon?
He stands and approaches with steps careful and wary. He treats me as if I'll take flight at any moment, and it'll be ridiculous if I don't find it even a tiny bit endearing. And when he stands before me, he takes both my hands into his, ready with a declaration.
You will have my afternoon and every moment after for the rest of your life, if you are willing.
I mean, he's apologizing. I hate it. There we go. I hate how he can easily make me fall in love. Oh. I thought we were getting somewhere, Hannah.
Just this one chance. If you don't show up, I may very well just pack my bags and go, you hear me?
Loud and clear. Off to work I go then. Until later. Buttercup.
Oh my god. Buttercup. He fucking calls girls after, he fucking calls them after fucking plants and flowers and shit because he likes flowers. I'm a fucking dumbass. Oh, I'm so fucking stupid. Mint, Buttercup, Daisy, Lily. I'm so stupid. I'm so dumb. I feel lighter in spite of it all. I did until this scene happened. Jesus. This leaves me the rest of the day with nothing, really. I thought I'd have to spend it making plans to leave this house and him, but instead he has me worrying and feeling relieved at the same time. It's quite paradoxical. Maybe he's planning a murder. I still have plans to eschew everything and everyone until this afternoon, which is proving to be quite difficult as everywhere I look, Johann seems to appear out of thin air. I love our butler along with his wonderful husband and two oh my god, he has kids? But he never seems to understand the concept of privacy or personal space at the worst of times. The man is often quiet, even while he works, and I can forget that he's there with no trouble. It's the principle of things.
What are you doing?
He's told me to look after you. This isn't going to turn out well, you know.
Pardon?
You should just leave. If I were you, I'd left a long time ago. You have the choice to do so, you know. Not everyone does.
Is that what you've been stalking me all morning for? To tell me to leave my husband?
It is not going to turn out well, meine Freundin.
Thank you, Niaga1234 for the follow. Looking back at Johann's, I see his usually indifferent expression pained with concern. God, you know, it surprises me how many people fall for the freak rate command. He still stands tall and his body betrays no emotion, but his mouth is set to a grim, harsh line, and there is a slight furrow in his brow. Curious and minute details that one won't find unless they cared to look. And these little things trouble me. Still, if he believes that I will leave when Luke has extended an olive branch to me, well, he's
And
wrong.
that's your opinion, Johans. If you wouldn't mind, I'd like to be left alone with my thoughts, please.
If you'd like privacy, I suggest finding it somewhere else then. Somewhere outside the house, maybe?
I'm going to my room. Tell Luke that I'll be waiting for him there.
I'd really rather not.
That's an order, Johans.
Why am I more scared of Johans than the ghost? The remaining hours pass with little fanfare as my wish to be alone is respected. I only see Johans again when he brings me my supper. I'm not even gonna pretend to pronounce that. Food, along with squid ink brioche. Brioche? Ew. Something that I haven't requested, but I'm grateful nonetheless. And once more after that, to clear my plate away to inform me that Luke is back home.
I'm home.
Oh, this is not going to end well. Hearing him call for me fills with a certain dread for reasons I can't comprehend. Perhaps I'm just nervous about this little talk of ours. Remember when I said about how one thing was unlocked unless you showed the letter? It was locked unless you... Oh, no. Yet something at the back of my head is nagging at me. It's irrational, but I feel myself freeze in trepidation. I have to will myself to breathe when I am conscious of the fact that I've been holding it in.
Darling, love, Buttercup, why aren't you answering?
It was you that he said I answered.
Upstairs, Luke!
There's a moment when I am nothing but a bundle of nerves. His footsteps echo from the hallway, and the creak of the door sends chills down
Here
my
I am
spine.
expecting a warm welcome home, and here you are locked up in the room like a shut-in. Oh, Hannah, what am I to do with you? You're looking a little bit pale. Are you all right?
I must have had something funny, actually. Maybe from the party last night. Maybe breakfast or lunch.
Is it the food or the brioche?
Johans had been acting really strangely while you were gone. Do you think?
Do I think what? That he poisoned you? Don't be silly. He wouldn't do such a thing unless I tell him to.
He jokes and laughs. That does nothing to ease my nausea and only makes my stomach churn even more. I try to smile and laugh along, but I cannot put on a fake face this time.
Noticing my discomfort, he pulls me into my eye.
Don't you worry. If you are sick, I'll take care of you myself. I did tell you that you'll have my afternoon and every moment after for as long as you live, didn't I? I am just so worried about my poor wifey. That Rochelle woman had some nerve, and I've insulted your honor so. My poor wifey has been through so much. My poor, spoiled wifey, Hannah fucking Evans. Silver spoon in her mouth, never had to lift a finger in her goddamn life. Poor wifey trying to ruin everything for me. All that I've worked so hard for. She'll just take it all away. Just like that. We've got to fix that. You know, you and I, we have to make sure you don't pull a dodgy stunt like the one you did last night, even if we have to take you out of the picture permanently.
Why are you doing this?
Because, Hannah, darling, it's never enough. I want it all.
You don't have to do this. You can still have it all, Luke. Just please. Don't you love me?
Oh, I still do, Hannah. I do love you. But you're outliving your usefulness. In fact, you're becoming a pain in the arse, just like your dear old dad. Now I'm doing you a favor, and you'll be with him again real soon.
I sort of wonder if maybe she's feeling off because Johan's did slip or something as like an act of mercy or something, and his brain, yeah, that sprite is terrifying. So yeah, I think that there might have confirmed he offed her dad too. See, this is what I mean when like there's too much padding. Like this scene shouldn't be this long. Well, so much for having everyone hate her by the end. I would have to go back and not show the letter. Well, I tried that with the other route, and it was like, no, even though you've read this dialogue before. When we did the To Isabella endings, besides a little bit of it changes, but I also love Irredeemable Fucked Up Luke too. Well, I want to make it to the end. Like, is there no way to make it to the end where everyone hates each other? Do people have to die? Is that what happens when everyone hates each other? You can't have everyone survive.
What's so funny?
If you don't show the letter. Got it.
We would have been so beautiful.
Okay. That's definitely a memory fragment, alright. Hello. Like I said, somehow it makes Luke sleazier. I don't think you can get him to kill her if, yeah. Basically, that wasn't the husband there. Yeah, no, that, I know it was a memory fragment, but I just didn't expect sex scene randomly at the end there. Okay, we're playing as Zachary now, right? Let's go ahead and save there. That was some rando. So the old lady of the house been cheating, and the maid. It be like that sometimes. Tab. Well, I mean, hold on. Looking at relationship stuff. Hannah doesn't interact with any of these people until I don't know. Who did have a good booty. Shit. We want to save here. Yeah, let's just save here.
Oh. What? This?
Filling rocks at Zach, and you can still lower it. Marianne and Luke overall. Yeah. I can still lower it. Yeah. I don't really care about his drug problem.
They're nothing to worry about. They're just, you know, the usual maintenance stuff. Can't be too careful these days. Actually, I did come down with something last week. Forgot to tell you guys about. Good thing the virus or whatever it is left days before we're supposed to meet, huh? Although
Zach, you aren't really sick.
Who cares?
You're the nicest guy I know.
You have no idea.
I don't actually care about his drug problem because the game doesn't care about his drug problem.
Can you tell me about this and that thing when we ate lunch the other day? It isn't just about what happened to your movie now.
No, it ain't.
Oh wait, he hates
That
us?
was never it in the first place.
Wait, what? I'm so confused now. Maybe I should have been reading.
I understand.
I appreciate it. There's some things that are harder to talk about.
I get you. Or I'm not going to pretend I could help and tell you it's going to be okay.
His drug problem.
I know it's, but I'm here for you if you need.
I could say the same thing about you. I'm here for you if you were pretty shaken.
Yeah, no, we're just crazy. Oh, wow.
I'll tell you. I promise, but not right now. Ever since I came here, I don't want to repay. I just
don't think this scene is different enough than it was the first time around. Other than that, they're being secretive with each other. Bye,
It's okay.
both of you.
I know you're busy.
Don't they both hate that? Yes, yes. Save. Okay. Do they actually leave, or do I have to deal with them here?
Sorry about this, Zach. I should have come earlier, but you know how things go back there when shit hits the fan. It becomes messy.
See, I did that option the first time, and then when I saw they were both pissed off, I was like, okay, fine, we can eat food. I thought it was one of those things where, like, if you choose
It
one,
happens sometimes.
this person's happy, but that one's mad, or the other way around.
Now, I do have spare containers with me here, though. At least bring some of what we cooked with you. I wouldn't be able to eat all of it alone anyway. It'd just be a waste. There's even enough here for Rebecca.
I don't have to go with him, though. I can stay. I'll just go home later. Catch a bus or something.
I answer her offer with a small smile of my own. Does she realize that unconsciously in her own little way, she's taken upon herself to look after the people surrounding her? Like her own family in place of... No, never in place, but an extension of what she has miles away.
Nah, it's cool. I need to be off somewhere soon. So, it's a good thing Ash arrived when he did. At least that way you won't be alone.
Yeah, it can be a weird scene since it has a mix. Some put it up or down for one, some do it for neither, down for another. Yeah, no, I'm fine with them being varied, and I like that they're varied. I just think that with Ash's character, the way he's like, oh, I need to go. I gotta do things. It's just really odd that he likes it when we offer him the food, rather than understanding that he has work to do, you know? Like, make it make sense. In the company of another person, she'll be safer from her thoughts, from her own self.
You insist. And thanks for letting me stay the night.
Hey, no problem. Well, you should really call if you want to drop by next time. I could be out.
The food was good enough to offset the inconvenience.
I don't plan to make a habit out of it, but I'll keep that in mind.
Let me just pack this up for you two, all right? It'll just be a minute.
Each right, 11 a.m.
Why would you say that out loud, Ashton? Again, pauses, short of pulling one of the many empty food containers off the cupboard. I don't think any of this matters. I think it's just all not padding, because this is a genuine explanation for where this is going, but it's all stuff that doesn't.
Oh, yeah. I got that one a few days ago. They wanted magazine features of the new home. Ermin.
Wow, they sure don't waste any time.
You sure about this?
Nah, I've had worse. Also, it pays a lot for one-time work. Why?
Skippy, skippy, skippy. God damn it. Oh, Ash is lagging behind.
Go on, you can tell me.
I'm sure you know what you're getting into, but try not to get too involved with that couple.
Oh my god, you're just bitching about
Relax.
the legs
I doubt they'll leave a room. Though it'd be nice to get a regular client.
Find some other one after this. Not them. Never them.
Okay, if it'll make you feel better.
Oh my god! Hannah's dead! So wait, how is this gonna work? Oh, this is pre-party? I'm not gonna lie, I'm not paying attention. Wait, but doesn't he go back to the mansion? No, he doesn't. Well, he does, but he doesn't actually see Hannah. Wait a minute, Oh, the picture's not fucked up because we flirted with him as Hannah, and so they didn't stay long enough to take more pictures. Got it, got it. Sorry, it's hard, like, remembering all the little fucking things. I legit don't remember this variation. Really? Yeah, so we didn't take that extra picture, I think. Or, I don't know, we weren't in the foyer, so we didn't take those pictures that came out wrong. So we won't even have the choice, because we could either go to Ashton or we could go to Hannah about them, but we can't even do that now because we didn't stay with Hannah long enough to even get those pictures. I'll have to see how that works next time I try doing stuff. I probably won't do that on stream though. I need to, what was the third thing people voted for? I actually haven't checked. I think it was an even split for everything else. Like, most people voted for, what is it called? The, oh god. Most people voted for Plague Tale, then they voted for the letter, and then, yeah, everything else was even across the board. So, I could literally just pick anything. Let me actually change that then, so that people know that it's, like, already done so funzo, basically. Yeah. Fucking tilde, there it is. Oh, that's not fucking helpful. I'll just do it this way. Come on. Come on. Don't waste my fucking time. Red. Red. Oh, okay, it's not considered red X. Just X then? Yeah. Okay. Okay. See, I don't know what I'll stream next. I guess, well, I'd rather save Silent Hill for, the 24-hour stream, so I guess I'll start something else. I've 100%ed through his, so I obviously had to have, but I don't remember it. Then again, it has been over a year for most of my playthroughs. Well, now you remember. Well, not remember, but now you know. Okay. Oh, wait, no, so wait, it does change. So we can still show the photo to Hannah here. If we want to. I think we're gonna do that just because I haven't done this before. This is confusing then. How did he, I don't know if I'm very confused. When you've been there, see, yeah, okay, I get it. Finding a more solid proof than a person's smudged off face in a photo is the least of my concerns. Ashton will undoubtedly give me flack for saying that, or even considering Isabella's words and those silly tales about the place. The guy's a skeptic through and through. It's okay, you can say bastard idiot. Is chat still not? Yeah, chat's just not, I don't understand why. But it's like not, like the theta chat is not scrolling with me. And like I could, I think that's what I'm gonna have to do is just use the theta, why is this? Use the theta chat on, why is this, oh that's why. On my Chromebook. To look at chat and just kind of hope that it works out, although I'm not gonna be able to look at it as often because it's on the left side of the screen instead of the right side of the screen, which means it's just really, really far away. But it also means that I can't really look at my stream preview either. It's kind of obnoxious. That's too 200% is too far. But I don't understand. You know what? Fuck it. If you're in theta chat and I'm not listening, you're just gonna have to spam it until Bridgebot picks it up because I don't understand why it's not working. I honestly have no idea why. I've done everything I can think of to make it work, and it just doesn't. So sucks to suck. Sucks to suck if you're on theta. Okay. However, more than his opinion, it's Mrs. Wright I'm concerned about. Sure, she must have felt something if those shows on TV are to be believed. A touch of coldness in her neck, or maybe the feeling of being watched. That's what often happens, ain't it? Outside, the sun is yet to rise. I've still got a few hours before dawn. Good enough time to mull over how I'll go about warning her. Plenty of space to check if I'll get the same result if I redo the process again. Okay, same shit, different day.
Somehow those urban legends don't sound so silly now.
In hindsight, this is a stupid idea. That is to say, rushing to a client I barely know's home first thing in the morning with news of Ghost Lady potentially haunting their newly bought property. Oh, and there's a bunch of bizarre looking pictures of Miss Hannah that I brought as proof too. So yeah, dumbest idea in the history of my dumb ideas, all things considered. No, dumbest idea is breaking into their house later on. Traveling to the outskirts of Anselm Village at the crack of dawn with only my bike as company, equally so. Personally, I don't think any of them would take whatever I'm going to say well, no matter how nice or accommodating they are. Ashton himself would tell me the same thing. Odds are he'll laugh at it in my face for good measure, if he doesn't freak me out at first for not listening to his warnings. Gay rapes! Thank you, Streamlabs. Oh shit, I didn't even see that message. It's free, but look up Lake of Voices. Horror Otome is voiced, but slow and drearier, but pretty short. Well, how short are we talking? Like, we talking 2 hours max, or are we talking like 6 hours if you're kind of bad at reading? Let me actually write that down. Oh shit, I didn't give a bunch of people a role in my server. What color is your name? Green? And then I think Duck is green as well. We're just gonna make him green. Here, I'll put it in my private chat. I think I did every route within a day or so. As long as it's longer than 2 hours, I don't mind it. But I mean, it's free, so I mean, I can't really. Lake of Voices. Oh, there's something really cool I want to do with my face once my acne calms down. That's another reason why I didn't stream. I wanted to get my acne under control because it's been really bad ever since I did that full face of neon. Yeah, my face did not like that. Turns out eyeshadow is not formulated to be on your face. Only on the eyes, usually. But my acne was already acting up before I did that, and it was really stupid of me to attempt it because, yeah. More than anything, Mrs. Wright needs to know there's a possibility that nothing is safe in this place. Warnings from friends be damned.
If only someone would answer the door sooner. Come on.
Well, we know Hannah's not up at this hour because it's dawn, so it's not 10 a.m. I tried to ignore the looming presence their large ornate doors give off as I press the doorbell for the 4th time. Its shrill ringing merely echoes, carried off by another warm passing breeze. The first time I came to this place, I found myself basking in the silence it offers. Now the atmosphere here is just heavy, packed with trepidation and tension. Isabella's right, it does radiate the creepy kind of vibe. And with the image from the day before constantly flashing in my mind, the unease becomes harder to ignore as each second drifts by. Not wanting to spend more time than necessary, I ring the bell again. Another long second ticks by without anyone answering the door. If this fails, I can always go to Ash. Wait, does it just make you go to Ash anyway? Not really the most sensible course of action either, but waiting here ain't doing me anything good. For all I know, the Wrights could be out of town. As luck would have it, just as I'm about to turn on my heel, a loud thump rises from the other side. It's followed by heavy footfalls and a string of very colorful expletives about one's parentage.
Didn't we have that bloody annoying doorbell replaced yesterday? That Irish guy just cost me a fortune and she can't even fix this nuisance. And where the hell is... Your Hans, if another po-faced prat is pressing that blighted bell, I swear I'll cut there.
The door swings open, and a very irate Mr. Wright greets me. His partly rumpled appearance a clear testament to how early the hour is.
And who might you be? I don't recall asking the movers to show up this early.
I was prepared to face Mrs. Wright, their butler more so. But Mr. Wright, I don't quite know what to make of him yet because I don't know that he's racist. I only caught sight of him yesterday as he'd been directing the movers. Although from how exasperated he sounded then, it seems like more yelling was done than actually giving orders. Needless to say, I'd like to believe those instances aren't all there is to the guy. Miss Wright at the end of the day did marry him. Standing before him like now, though, is a different story altogether. Despite the difference in our respective heights, he manages to make it appear like he is the one looking down at me, not the other way around. An apology instinctively forms in my mouth before anything else when he arches an eyebrow at my lack of response.
Well, that's not exactly why I'm here, Mr. Wright, yeah?
Right, of course, the one and only. And what can I do for you this fine morning? Have I seen you somewhere before? Bloody you peasants all look the same to me.
Yeah, I'm actually...
It doesn't matter, I don't care. I've got someplace important to be at today. Just spit out what you want or be gone. I haven't got all day.
He's pretty nice for a guy who's gonna murder his wife in like a couple of days. His eyes are sharp and expecting in spite of his indifferent tone. The very impression of someone whose sharp wits have served him well throughout life, the kind you have to carefully choose your words around. Disconcerting how a simple conversation can easily seem like a ruthless form of social maneuvering. I can see why Miss Wright would want to steer clear of it, if only for a short while. I'm a friend of Hannah. Let's see. I'm
I'm a
Sorry,
friend of
sir.
Hannah.
I was just...
Oh, we went up with Hannah. Shit.
I'm with Luxury Living, sir.
Okay, that didn't do anything. Perfect. He eyes the business card I hand him with a completely passive expression. He turns it between his fingers without really reading the letters printed before handing it back in the same blasé manner one usually reserves for people below their station, or a nuisance. With him, it seems more of the latter than the former.
Mr. Steele.
Just Zach would do, sir.
I can see why. You should hear what they say about my name. Although I'm of the opinion those don't sound as unpleasant as yours to the ear. Amusing what people can come up with in their leisure time, no? Well then, to what reason do we owe this second visit, Zach?
Right. Like I said earlier, I'm the photographer from Luxury Living. I'm here about the photo shoot yesterday and...
His eyes narrow at that, mouth tightening into a small frown, passive stance dissolving into a rigid one. It ain't a complete lie what I came here for, but it ain't the whole truth either.
Didn't you already wrap that one up? I believe my wife was the one with you then. Even mentioned a little tete-a-tete with the photographer. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes. Actually, sir, there was something I forgot to discuss with your...
And you had to show up at such an hour for something you forgot. Why wasn't there any notice about this little visit?
It was an error on my part, sir. I do apologize for not letting you know in advance.
Terribly unprofessional for someone going under the name of an esteemed publication like Luxury Living, if you ask me. Of course, even if there was a word of some sort, that butler does not check my emails as often as I would have liked. But straight up walking in here this early isn't the most sensible thing to do either.
The matter was a bit urgent, and my art director wanted it done as soon as possible before I hand him the finished prints.
Not my problem now, is it? A common courtesy would be to wait for replies before barging in. You do well to remember that. I once fired someone before they could even submit an application. Sent an email in the morning and suddenly sauntered in the office looking knackered mere hours after. Bloody walk-ins. That aside, unfortunately, you're going to have to come back some other day. You see, darling wife left not a moment ago. I have not an inkling where she went or when she'll be back. So you're better off.
Love is at the movers.
I thought she actually left! I deadass thought she left! I couldn't fucking remember what happened in Hannah's fucking perspective, and I was like, shit, I don't know where she is right now, but he was just fucking lying. Oh my god. I got fucking trolled. He stops speaking altogether, and the complacent expression he has collapses on itself. Slowly, he turns just as his wife walks up to him with a step too lively for comfort, a smile too sweet, to be honest. She's very likely heard everything her husband and I have talked about.
Going off somewhere.
I've got the few things I want them to transfer already. Marianne made this splendid arrangement for the music room and... Love, are you listening?
I thought you already left, Buttercup.
She musters a frown, a pout more like. The mischievous gleam in her eyes when she glances at me says, all there is I need to know. I would have laughed at her antics if it wouldn't offend the other man. But as it is, it's better to let his wife have her fun without any reaction from me. I'm treading on dangerous grounds with him already.
Well, I most certainly have not left yet. I wouldn't be standing here if I did, would I?
Of course you wouldn't be, darling. But don't you need to be somewhere else today? Something with Marianne? Shopping, girl, things?
Oh, I'll be leaving in a few. Unless you want to join us.
No thanks, darling. I'm afraid my liver... Oh, it's killing me today. Ooh!
What kind of line is that? What kind of line is this? Does he even know where his liver is? I gotta hear it one more. I just gotta hear it one more time. Just one more time.
No thanks, darling. I'm afraid my liver... Oh, it's killing me today. Ooh!
I can't. That's terrible. I hate it. I hate that so much.
I thought as much.
Oh my goodness. It is fucking liver?
You needn't have to worry. I'll be gone in a few.
Oh
It's just that I heard we have a visitor. What kind of person would I be if I didn't greet him before leaving?
A very gracious one, I'm sure.
Zachary, right? Zach, it's a pleasure to see you again.
Likewise, ma'am. I was actually looking for you.
Is that so? What for?
A huge display of unprofessionalism is what it's for.
Shush, darling. Let the man speak. I'm sure it isn't anything like that if he has to come all the way here, yes?
It's about yesterday. The photos you asked, I mean. The copies are ready, but...
My hand stills as I'm about to fish the prints out of my pocket. A short second passes, that which strikes me how I didn't think this through at all. How I'll go about telling her regarding the strange photos, or revealing this to her in the presence of another person. Her husband gazing over us like a hawk doesn't provide any sort of comfort either. And just like that, all the words I've been practicing to say on the way here inevitably fall stiffly off my mouth. Miss Wright must have noticed my hesitance because shortly she gives her husband's arm a gentle squeeze, a tender smile gracing her face. Unlike the first, this one is meant to appease.
Love, I think Hansi might need some of your input for the final guest list. Could you check on him, please?
Bollocks! Why in all Luxborn do I have to be there? Doing tedious jobs are what he's being paid for.
Because if we end up with people whose faces you do not want to show up in our housewarming party, we won't be hearing the end of it, unless a heavy dose of liquor's involved. You know what the doctor said about that. Please do poor Hansi and your liver a favor,
He can handle that on his own, Buttercup. And my liver is doing just fine.
I'm sure it is. But I don't know, love. I think I caught a glimpse of the name Mitch Lakes, was it? I think it was Mitch Lakes on it when I checked with Hansi earlier. You should see for yourself. It was quite a list.
Who put that blighted twat in there?
And that's why I'm asking you to look over it before I do so tonight.
Very well.
But even with that promise, he doesn't appear ready to leave. Short of passing through their doors, he stops and glances back at me, all without bothering to hide the distrust in his eyes.
Luke, dear, I'll be fine. Go back to your butler. I'm not some pregnant wife you have to worry about.
Well...
Fine. I have to go to that little ankle-biter's career day later anyway. I don't see why I have to go there. Kylie's your goddaughter.
And yet, she has you around her little fingers, darling. That's basically the same thing.
If he ever has an answer to that, we don't get to hear it above the heavy thud the door makes and Mrs. Wright's own weary exhale after she's sure her husband is out of earshot. She's nothing but apologetic when she fixes her gaze back to me, and I can't help but return the same to her.
I am so sorry you had to deal with that. My husband can be a bit
some parts get so
trying
extra,
when he really applied himself.
Well, I mean, assuming that this is the same as if, like, I had done my first route. I mean, yeah, my first route. I mean, this is kind of cute. But I am surprised at how cutesy they are with each other, given that I think at this point in the story, they still have a pretty shitty affinity with each other. Yeah, I think it was like around like here, right? I don't know, it was pretty low. But, yeah. I'm wondering how this would go if like she didn't die after the fact. I don't know. I'll have to go through it again and see.
It's fine, Miss Wright. No harm done. It was my fault for showing up here unannounced. And this might be strange coming from me, but he does have the right to be wary.
I can't wait to see how... Also, hello there! Clay's Ivan. Hope you're having a good time zone so far. Mine's been going... It's been okay. I had to clean up cat throw up, so, you know, could be better, could be worse. But I'm very interested to see how Luke answers the door to Zachary later. Because I think by that point, I'm pretty sure by that point, the party's over. But I don't know, I can't remember.
Press can be quite vicious when it wants to be.
Caught unexpectedly, they'll pick you apart. It's not surprising. Oh, you know what I really want? I really want, like, peppermint white chocolate dipped pretzels. Oh,
I gotta make those when Christmas comes around. Anyway, it's not surprising why he acted the way he did around
Sweetie, if Luke treats every journalist who shows up here like that, I'm afraid we'll end up with a harassment lawsuit hanging over our heads sometime in the future. Vicious or not, some sort of finesse has to be exercised when dealing with them. I'm sorry, I hope that wasn't too offensive.
Not at all, Miss Wright. Besides, I don't think an interior design magazine would be interested in who harassed who this week. Unless it has something to do with fighting over tastefully arranged furniture. But even then, I don't think our readers will be too interested.
Oh, dearie. You've got a lot to learn. You really have no idea how a single tassel can ignite a spark in a crowd. Of course, at the end of the day, it's still the thought that counts. It's still a lovely anniversary gift from my husband.
I just, I think from what I've, seen and heard, I think the basic gist of, the backstory of, the mansion is the maid had the hots for the husband. And then, I guess after that last fragment we found, I guess the wife cheated with some dude. And so the maid was like, well, then that means I should get to fuck the husband because why don't they just both cheat? And then something bad happened. Something bad happened! And, the ghost girl is like, I still want my man! Which is why she decides that she wants Luke. And she wants to kill everybody because something bad happened. Something bad happened. And the lady of the house was alive but killed herself. Oh, that's right. Wait, I wonder if she actually did kill herself. Yeah, I'm wondering because I think it said that the wife saved the maid from being burned as a witch. So I'm wondering if, maybe the little maid bitch decided to actually kill the wife or something? I don't know. Wife saved her from being a slave. Oh. Thought it was from being a witch. Burned as a witch. Maybe she was burned as a witch. Then later, she got burned as a... Okay. I see what's happening. She convinced the husband to murder his wife, and then when people found out, he was like, no, it was this whore, this witch bewitched me and we must kill her. And now she's like, he didn't mean it, now I'm gonna kill people in my sleep, in my death, in my death, and latch on to the closest looking white boy to the fuck boy who didn't cheat on his wife, actually, but could cheat on his wife with me. Basically, yeah. Well, I mean, being burned alive kind of sucks. But, sucks to suck.
No matter. Let's just go.
She doesn't wait for an answer and immediately wanders over a car parked some distance from us. Unsure, I find myself trailing after her. Here, burning to death. Yeah, burning to death and drowning are two of the big ones. Believe it or not, freezing to death is actually supposed to be quite pleasant once you get past the frostbite. A chauffeur automatically opens the passenger side door as she nears, and she gestures for me to follow when she climbs into the back seat.
Where are we going exactly?
Yeah, your brain goes insane.
I need to get out of this stuffy house for a while. Moving in, planning the party. It's starting to get suffocating in there. Luke and Hansi can have their fun while I'm gone. I don't care. I'm getting out because I can. Another minute in there and I'll drown.
My bike.
There are, of course, a lot of things questioned about her invitation. Why she's asking a person she's only known for less than 2 days in the first place is one. How appropriate this is, being another. But the rest of it crashes the moment she shoots me an imploring
Please?
look.
I can have someone send it back to your address later. And it's just a trip to the city for some furniture, nothing more, I assure you.
Are we gonna go furniture shopping?
Marianne will be with us, and maybe you can tell me why you're here on the way.
Oh my god! This is so much better than fucking going wherever Ash was. I kinda am really hungry though. Would y'all be more mad if I ate biscuits, popcorn, or beef jerky? I kinda want beef jerky, but it's the shitty flavor. My cats literally ate into the bag because they thought it was treats, so I kind of have to eat this tonight anyway. Thanks cats. Eat whatever, I'm glad to be here. I really don't like this spicy flavor because it's not even spicy, first of all. It's just like that warm stuff they put in food. I don't know.
Guess it wouldn't hurt. I might have to leave early though.
And it's not even sweet. It's kind of, it's just fun.
Excellent then. Hop in. That's what they often say, yes?
Why is she talking like she doesn't know what, like, slang is and stuff? Oh, fuck. I really want pretzels, but I don't have any. This can't be a good idea, but I really don't have any other choice, do I? Especially with the way her eyes light up when I have agreed to it. In my pocket, the very picture of her remains faceless. Wow, it's really thick. A voiceless shadow hanging threateningly between us, unknown to her. If someone told me I'd be spending my entire morning being dragged around half of downtown Luxburn looking for furniture, I probably would have simply smiled at them. Then perhaps even giving them a good friendly pat on the shoulder and wish them a nice day. Not that I find anything wrong with this at all. On the contrary, this is most definitely a nice change of pace after weeks of getting bogged down by several freelance gigs and shutting myself inside my apartment whenever I can. Why was there no comma? Why was there no comma? I couldn't breathe. If only the weather would be a whole lot nicer. The kind with less sun and more clouds, perhaps? With the mid-morning sun slowly beating down on us as high noon approaches, I can see why Mr. Wright skipped out on this trip. On the bright side, the whole thing seems to have put Mrs. Wright in a less... I just noticed this whole time they've been calling her Miss Wright, and I don't understand why. She's married. After the 5th store, her pace is considerably livelier. Her gestures less guarded than the one she displayed at the mansion earlier. The presence of another person might have helped as well. Although Miss McCullough seems less predisposed for small talk, preferring to keep to herself most of the time and let Miss Wright lead us wherever. She did acknowledge me with a small nod when we were introduced earlier, but that didn't make standing outside the store together any less awkward while we wait for our client to finish her inquiry inside.
So, interior design, huh?
Is she gonna be racist too? Yeah. Oh, my kid's teacher calls me Miss too, even though I'm married. I don't know then. There goes that. I did say I'm not any good at starting or keeping conversations going, did I? I mean, you can have an interesting conversation about somebody's career. But Marianne's kind of a bitch. She doesn't look back up again, and I take that as my cue to stop any attempt of striking a dialogue with her, and keeping myself occupied with some other thing. Except what we have here is just Luxburn in its busy streets. People going about their day like normal, cars moving in and out of sight, heading to who knows where. Nothing remarkable, really. Sorry. It's very tough. I think that's enough for now, though. That, like, first piece was so thick and meaty. actually gonna go grab another soda and run to the bathroom. So, for any of you who have been waiting for a chance to do the same, or for any of you who are heading out for the night, or morning, or whatever time it is, thank you for stopping by. But I will be right back. I ain't ending. I do want to get as far as we can possibly get before the sun comes up. Might go on even longer though, since I'm not really like doing it with the whole blind horror aspect. I don't know, we'll see. I'm having fun seeing the awful things that are happening to these people. Surprise! I don't know why I said surprise like that. Also, my camera is too low. I thought it was. There we go. At least now you can see the little things in the background instead of my fucking boobs or whatever the fuck. I'll never understand people who okay, a controversial opinion. If you're gonna titty stream, I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't care if like half your forehead gets cut off, but like, some people, they're like, why is there just this empty space above your head? And it's like, I don't know. Why are you obsessed with looking at my like stomach or whatever? Like, my stomach doesn't need to be in frame. My chair needs to be in frame. That's what needs to be in frame. I don't know. I can't even blame my ramblings on the alcohol at this point. Why am I doing that? Because I'm not drinking. I'm not drinking. But I'm back! I'm just losing my mind. Oh my god, I just realized something. I didn't mean to do that. Whatever, I'll fix that later. Oh, god, I feel like I'm gonna throw up. Probably that fucking beef jerky. Who knows when my cats actually got into it. I mean, they didn't get into it, but there's, you know, when cats find a bag and there's just like little teeth marks. I don't know. Anyway. All right. Oh, God, I love Dr. Pepper. So good. Needless to say, it doesn't usually stay that way. There are times when it would come alive, make itself known, and reassert itself back to the world. Dr. Pepper's so good. So good. Oh my god. I keep telling people about amaretto and then not showing them the amaretto. Hold on. I'm sidetracked as fuck. Di amore amaretto. Okay. Whatever, I almost spelled it right. Images. I don't want to at this person because it's 5 o'clock in the fucking morning. But I will put it in the server that they're in. Where am I putting this? Shit. Some servers got way too many channels, and mine is one of them, but fuck. I'm the funniest person I know. This is why I don't have friends. Because they're all funnier than me. So I have to stop being friends with them. Which, by the way, I was playing Among Us the other night, and I named myself Rick Astley, and when I was imposter, it took forever to get imposter. I immediately ran to the button, and I told everybody they had to vote me out because I didn't want to run around and hurt them. Everybody was very upset because I rickrolled them. It was amazing. It was beautiful. It was stunning. And you know what? That's the best experience I'll ever get out of that $5 fucking waste of $5. Anyway, can't say I'm looking forward to what I'll bring.
Luxury living, is it?
Her voice effectively cuts through my thoughts just as I count the 13th passerby wearing a hat today. Beside me, I can hear the faint rustling of paper and the clicking of her pen as she stashes them back to her bag.
Excuse me, what?
The magazine you're working for. It's Luxury Living, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. You've been featured by them before, I take it?
A few years back, yes. For just some issues. My designs still appear from time to time, though not as frequent as before. Gotta have room for new talents, right?
It may not show in her face, but the pride is evident in her voice.
Good folks, the people running the publication. Tell me, is DK still on the editorial team?
I wouldn't know. I've only started taking jobs from them this year. Freelancer, you know.
Good man, that guy. Anyone in our field should meet him. He had a lot of things to say about art, all of them relevant. Learned a lot from him, actually, even if we both came from two different fields.
This is the only fucking character she's had anything to say good things about.
I hope he's in a good place. I haven't talked to him in a while. Anyway, your portfolio must have been good if they gave you the job. They don't easily assign big features to freelancers like this.
I wouldn't say I am, but experienced, you know? The more you practice it, the more you learn the tricks of the trade. That kind of stuff.
I know what you mean. Still, you've got to keep up with the competition.
Yeah.
Each year, a new talent emerges, and, well, you never know.
I mean, I guess I just don't know enough about photography and stuff, but like, what exactly is a new talent? Like, doesn't your skill with photography come down to like your environment, your equipment, and like your editing software? And at that point, like, where's the talent? And I'm sure a lot of people are gonna get mad at me for saying that, but like, what's a new talent in photography? Like, isn't that just somebody, like another person who does photography? Like, I don't know. I guess I just don't understand photography at all. I don't know. Some photographer can come into my DMs and tell me how fucking wrong I am, but I don't know what she means by a new talent. Like, I don't know. I feel like that's like a law degree, you know? Like, yeah, you can still be shitty at law, but at the end of the day, it comes down to like, I feel like anybody can be a good lawyer. Like your average Joe could be a good lawyer if they actually wanted to be a good lawyer. Couldn't you? I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know. Maybe I just don't understand the arts. Because art Twitter is always having drama and I never understand it.
Clients can be a bit fickle-minded with their choices. Believe me.
What does speedrunning a douchebag run mean exactly? Well, what it was supposed to mean was that I was just gonna very quickly pick all the douchebag options in the game so that everybody hates each other. But what it's turned into is me rambling and babbling about the game even more. I just want to see, because like the first time I played this game, I tried to make sure that everybody was really good friends with each other and like there's like this affinity thing where everybody had really good relationships with each other, even if I didn't want them to have good relationships with each other. And I was satisfied with the ending I got for the most part. There were a couple of things that I wasn't happy about. But now I want to see what it's like if I do the complete opposite and I make every motherfucker punch another fucker with another motherfucker. What kind of ending did you get? Spoilers to anyone who, I guess, hasn't gotten these endings. But, Luke and Hannah were, like, still married, and everything is perfect. Hannah and Marianne stayed friends and, like, talked every now and then, and they continually hired Marianne to, like, renovate their stuff. And then Ash and Rebecca stopped being friends because they were like, yeah, we literally have no reason to be friends other than Rebecca used to be obsessed with Ash. And Ash is like, I think he's just like he got a promotion or something. And he didn't hook up with Isabella, but they're still friends. And Isabella opened a gallery with Zachary, and Zachary is doing great with his photography. And is that everybody? Oh, Rebecca is like, yeah, no, everybody lived. Rebecca is weirdly enough like friends with Luke. And like they have like they're not like good friends, but they're like, I guess the way they described it is more like two people who only like hang out with each other so they can bitch about their lives kind of friends. But she also like is like a researcher now into history, and she like brings Zachary food sometimes, and she's still friends with Isabella, I guess. I don't know, like she's still boring. Yeah, everyone lived, everybody had a mostly decent ending. The ending was really abrupt, but I think it's just because of the ending I got. Luke is weird. When he's not being a complete asshole, he literally likes it when strong women... Well, okay, so I figured it out with this run specifically. The reason why Luke likes it when women put him in his place is because he looks up to women who... He looks up to women, I guess, who are, like, self-respecting because I guess his mom wasn't seen as self-respecting, and that's why he gets so fucking mad when Hannah never defends herself, because I guess he thinks that being a belligerent husband means that it's his wife's fault when she doesn't entertain his bullshit. Yeah, he's a big mama's boy. I don't know what the true ending is. I don't have any faith in the true ending. Sarah, very passionate about this game, said that the true ending's actually good, so maybe one of these days I'll get around to doing it, but, I kind of just want to see what happens when all these characters hate each other, because I don't think a single one of them, aside from Zachary, deserves to live by the end. So maybe I'll try a run where everybody lives except, and the only person who lives is Zachary, if that's even possible. I'm a shut-in and easily bored. This game and watching what people choose entertains me. I mean, it's definitely, like, I know I meme on this game a lot, and I talk a lot of shit about it, but I do like this game. I do. True ending is somewhat hard to achieve without looking up how to do it. Yeah, well, I would never try and do it blind anyway. Like, when it's like a romance game, like where you're romancing people, I don't like looking up how to do it, even if I fail 3 times. Hello, Matthew, and fucking Seduce Me the Otome. Tried 4 different times to romance him and it didn't fucking work! Sorry. But with like I mean, yeah, there's like romance options, but it's not the same. It's not the same. Yeah, I'm not surprised that it's tricky. A lot of games have that, where like getting the right ending is kind of complicated and random at times. But yeah, I'd sooner look up the true ending on YouTube than actually try and get it myself, because I'm not really big on like 100%ing stuff. And as much as I do like this game, it's not like Seduce Me where I can play it over and over again on stream and have a great time with it. Because the thing about Seduce Me is that it's so bad that it's good. It's so bad that it's good, whereas this game is good, but it's not let me sit here and play it for 24 hours good. Because my first ever 24-hour stream, I actually played Seduce Me 3 times in a row. But yeah. There's a Steam community thing that tells you how to get the true ending, mostly spoiler free. Well, like I said, I'd sooner look it up on YouTube than do it myself. It's a Vita, there's a Vita game, Period Cube for me, or at least Period Cube. That sounds familiar. That sounds really familiar. Oh my god, oh, that's gonna bother me for the rest of my life because it sounds so familiar. I need to figure out where I heard about that from originally. But yeah, I do like this game as much as I shit on it and meme on it. I don't know. Some people think that because, I mean, there's a difference between how I feel about Vesperia and how I feel about this game. Like, I fucking hate Vesperia. Like, that shit is dog shit. And if you like Vesperia, stay away from me. Just stay away from me. I don't know what's wrong with you. I don't want to join your cult. Vesperia is a bad game. It's a bad story. The gameplay's shit. Literally nothing in that game is good except for the visuals. And I'm sorry, but you need more than that for a game to be good. But anyway, this ain't about Vesperia. Basically, Sword Art Online, stuck in a virtual reality world, dying game, you die in real life, Otome. Okay, kind of cute. I respect that. But with yandere's too. Okay, I respect that. I'm not really sure why people are into the yandere thing. Not like crazy into it, but it seems like a pretty common trope that people like, and I need to figure out why, because that might be good information for the game that I'm making. I like the story and characters a lot, but holy crap, there's so much text, and there are a few things that are just like, why? Yeah, this, I don't know if you're talking about this game. I think you're talking about this game still, but this game has way too much padding. As someone who's really into like stories and writing, the fact that on their Steam page they try and sell this game by saying it has 700,000 words is kind of a big slap in the face, because when I saw that, I figured maybe 50 to 100,000 of those words would be padding, but it's more like 200,000 of those words are padding. At least that's what it feels like. Because there are some scenes where not only is it boring how much they fucking talk, but it can literally take me out of the atmosphere. Like, we just did the, spoilers, the ending where Luke kills Hannah, and I was super fucking into it, and then it literally it just would not stop. Like, it just kept going, that I was like, okay, I'm no longer shocked by this. The moment is over. And then that happens so many times, like, not just with the horror, but like any kind of like emotionally driven scene, it gets fucking ruined by talking too much. And I think that's why the scene with Isabella and Ashton in the BRC office works so well, is because he doesn't like go on for 10 fucking years about how much he wants to bone Isabella. They just have their moment, they talk, there's some cute fucking art, and that's it. The fucking scene is over and they're moving on to other stuff. And that's why that shit was so fucking good. But you don't get that with the rest of the romance, like, at all, unless you count Rebecca literally never shutting the fuck up about how much she wants to fuck Ashton. Anyway, back to the speed run.
Speaking of, do you think you'd be up for a new client after this?
Think so? Depends on how big the project is.
She reaches into her bag again. Oh, what a cute little... I love that. That's a cute little business card. This time, to pull out a business card, which she hands over to me.
When you're free, send your portfolio to Chris. He's my assistant. He's been looking for a decent photographer to help with updating the studio's portfolio. Nothing urgent, but the sooner the better.
This is the first time Marianne's been nice to anybody, and I'm really confused.
Not sure if I'll have the time to squeeze this in, but all right, I'll give it a go once.
Marianne, could you look this over for me?
Ring ring! At the very moment, Miss Wright emerges from the store. When I look back to Miss McCullough, a mask of professionalism has returned to her. Or at least that's what it's trying to be. There's a different light in her eyes as she faces her, a flicker of familiarity and recognition. God, why am I burping so much? It can't possibly be the Dr. Pepper. I don't mind most of the lines as voice acting, but you get a bit of pacing issue when someone says a sentence and then your character has 50 lines. Yeah, that happens a lot, and I don't quite understand it sometimes. Like, I know some of it comes down to translation errors, where some things are said just like differently in another language, but when there's like you said, 50 fucking lines of thoughts, bitch, you're not passing that off as a translation error. You're not slipping that under my fucking nose. Like, you just really wanted to make sure that every scene was dick-ass long. Like, it's not the size that matters, it's how you use it, okay? 700,000 words should not be a selling point unless you actually know what to do with those 700,000 words. I still like the game. I still like the game, even though some of you may think I don't. I feel like I talked a lot about what the things I did like in this game, but everyone only ever pays attention to the negative shit. And it's like, you know what? Maybe I am a little bit negative, but maybe you're a little bit negative for not acknowledging the positive things I've been saying. Look at those birds. They're great. Whatever it is doesn't last, and it's briskly swept under the... I don't know why I thought that said something else. Under the firm tone, her voice is...
Definitely. Is there a problem?
They said they don't have the colors you suggested. Do you think we can change it around for a bit? It might take a while if we insist what we want, and you know I'd rather not worry about this later.
I think it'd be better if I handle this one myself. Excuse me.
She's about to walk in there and wave her fucking architect dick. She walks into the shop without another word, leaving the two of us standing outside. As soon as she's out of earshot, however, Miss Wright lets out a giggle and swipes the business card cleanly off my hand. She smiles, a bemused little thing spreading across her face, and waves the card in front of me. I wish she'd do that more often, the smiling thing. It suits her more than the other one she frequently shows to the media.
I look away, and the next thing I know, you're picking up women. On the streets, while the sun is high, no less. I'm not sure if I should be appalled or amazed. Whatever happened to the Zach I met a day ago? About as tall as you. Photographer. Quite the gentleman. To tell you the truth, I'm a bit disappointed he's gone.
It ain't like that, Miss Wright. And I'm sure Miss McCullough is not the kind of woman to let herself be picked up by strangers, let alone people she barely knows.
Taraska? I know this is gonna hurt you, but I fucking despise Marianne. I hate her. Let me get the clip. You're probably not gonna like it. Where is it? Here we go. Oh, nobody in this game is perfect. But I cannot stand her. I can't stand her. I'm kind of shocked because this is an optional scene, but it's literally the best scene we've had of Marianne, where she's like the least fucking awful as a person. Which is so strange to me because like it's so easy to just let Marianne die. I don't know, maybe the people who wrote her character didn't really care whether or not people liked her or not. But given that literally the entire cast aside from Zachary is made of a bunch of like selfish, awful people, you'd think they'd want at least a second character that people like. But I don't know if I'd call them diverse. I think they all kind of fit into one category. Selfish or like malicious. Like I would say that Marianne, Ashton, Zachary, and Isabella would fall under like the selfish category. Zachary being the least selfish of them all. And then you've got like Rebecca, Luke, and Hannah, who are all malicious, but Marianne's definitely dead smack in the middle. She's definitely like selfish and malicious, and it's kind of insane finding out that she wasn't even like planned that way, and that she was like a Kickstarter redemption dono thing. Because it's like, how do you have a cast that has this many people who are this terrible? And then you get somebody to pay $3,000 to have a character in the game, and that character is also terrible. I don't know. I like how she sings about her past mistakes. I mean, I think the most interesting thing about her is that she's, like, I guess haunted by her dead ex not lover, which is really good and cool and adds depth and dimension, but literally all of her hot takes are, I'm a perfect person because when I make mistakes, I live with them. Therefore, I am perfect, and everybody else who has any thoughts or complaints is bad and dumb and wrong, and nobody is better than I am unless they are blonde, in which case I want to have sex with them, and that is somehow morally wrong. And it's like, girl, can you slow down? Can you stop and slow down? Can you slow down, please? Her singing is the normal ending song. Too bad it was just the ghost pretending to be the girl from her past and not... Well, yeah, I know. But, like, she... At first, she thought that she was being haunted by her, which was what I liked. She was using people... Yeah, I know. But... Literally not a single opinion she has is good, and then at the end when she's like going crazy because she was locked up for like 5 days And she's just like, we have to leave, and the children died, and oh, woo, the letter! It's like, Jesus Christ, I wish I had let you die. You know what? I want to see what happens if you let her die, because she would still technically be in the wine cellar. So somebody would have found her. I'm just imagining Luke finding her and being like, okay.
Oh, shush. Let me have my fun. And didn't I say you can call me Hannah?
Yeah, I think my first run, I accidentally killed her with the mirror, because I thought I was being smart by not going down the secret dungeon tunnel. And I was like, oh, that's kind of fucked up. But then, I reloaded my save for obvious reasons. Sorry, I've got to hang now, and come on! Please, thank you. An odd look settles on her face, yearning, a bit wistful, and she looks back towards the shop's display window. There's nothing remotely interesting in it for me when I follow her line of sight, though. God, I'm sorry. I keep burping, and it's the Dr. Pepper, and I know it is, but it's so... Fuck. It's so good! A few trinkets here and there, a fur rug, a sofa, a wooden side table, and a lemon. That is not what that said. All tastefully picked and arranged to resemble a typical antique living room. On second thought, it does look comfortable. But why they added a crib beside it baffles me. Unless, of course, the people they're hoping to market to are those who already have children, or about to have one. Then maybe it is fitting. Peculiar choice of decorations aside, it does make for a nice icebreaker. If it's not on the same level of weird and completely out of the blue. Why is he so fucking hung up on the fact that there's a fucking crib? It still leaks better than the awkward silence, which is definitely too out of character for a personality like Miss Hannah. Let's save and piss her off.
My sister just had a baby, you know.
That didn't do anything. Let's try again.
Oh, I think that one looks cute.
Shit! Never mind! We can't piss her off. We can only pick neutrality.
My sister just had a baby, you know.
She tears her attention away from the window and looks at me with an incredulous expression on her face. Like I ask her to drive off a cliff. She relaxes eventually, but I can't get that image of her like that off my head. I hope I didn't say anything to offend.
Oh, what brought this on?
Nothing. It's just a thought. She gave birth a few weeks ago.
I suppose a congratulations is in order then.
Thanks. I'll let her know. Do you think a crib would make a good gift?
I'm sure she'd love that if she doesn't have one yet.
Wait, what is it? Oh, that was from last time. Got it.
Otherwise, maybe clothes. Or things she can use to care for the baby.
Diapers.
You realize I'm the last person you should be asking about this, yes?
Oh, it's her first baby, don't you worry. I haven't bought a gift yet since I'm kinda new to this too, you know? The whole being an uncle thing. For a long time, it's just been me, sis, and my grandparents. Now there's a little person who came into this world as part of the family. Who'd have thought, huh?
Don't forget about the white guy she married.
Please don't tell me you're jealous.
Oh, of course not. But I gotta admit, the very idea takes a lot of getting used to, and
who knew there was so much, like, information and dialogue hidden behind going to Hannah instead of hanging around Ashton, who gives you, like, no new information or insight into any relationships or story mechanics whatsoever.
You know, scary stuff, like what if I drop her, or end up teaching her something bad, or I can't stop making her cry, or...
To be fair, I think if you go to Ashton, he sends you to the library to talk to Santa Claus, and that does give you some insight, which doesn't actually give you insight until you get to Ashton's route and you finally, all the things make sense. But, this is nice.
The other path might be one of the ones you need for the true routes. You need to do every Santa Claus thing for the true ending. That's kind of dumb. It has a crap ton of roots. Yeah, I looked a little bit through the branching trees and I was like, oh, okay, that's nice. I still hate the branching tree menu, but it's like hang out with Ash as Isabella, hang out with Ash as Zach, then go see him, etc, etc. Yeah, that's kind of lame. I would get tired of seeing Santa Claus all the time, I'm not gonna lie. I also recognize the voice actor from somewhere and I don't know where, and I need to look it up because it kind of infuriates me. He has to voice some character that I hated in something because every time I hear Santa Claus talk, it like fills me with rage. And I don't know why. And I don't know why. Santa Claus, the old guy. The old man who's like a professor or something. Is there a way I can like find that? Hold on, let me save. Maybe in gallery? Load. Thank you. No. Wait. Item sprites. CGs? Well, this is kind of spooky. I don't think there are any CGs with, oh, hey! We killed her! She's dead. Oh, memory fragments! Yay! Look at that fucking hair. Yeah, that's a thing that happened. That's a thing that happened. Okay, yeah, that. Thanks. Sent you the IMBD for the game. Is it to be the way our possessed Hannah? Wait, hold on. Fuck! Ow, my eyes! Fuck you! Fuck, 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 fuck! Oh, if I go back and reload that save, is there a way to, like, do I have to look at that? Like, is it short or would it be, like, later on? Because if it's later on, I'm not too worried about it. Fuck, what is Santa Claus's name? Zachary, Marianne, Ashton, Luke, Lorraine. Andrew Clark, got it. Okay. What is this guy voiced in? 20 credits. Feminist Boyfriend TV movie. Wow, good for him. Okay, no fucking clue! Although he did voice in the Enderal mod, but... But yeah, would doing the Hannah possessed thing take very long, or would it be kind of a short affair? Wait a minute. I never saw this! I never saw this. I think I didn't realize that it was there. Interesting. Like, when that scene happened, I don't think I actually saw her there. Or at least I don't remember her being there. Wow, I didn't get, like, anything. Oh, here we go. Look at everybody. Oh, yeah, fuck that. Luke's chapter is semi-long. with it, so yeah. Oh. Okay, yeah, I'll do that, like, off-stream another day. Because that would take too long. But I have a save just to, like, immediately click it and get it done. So, for whenever I do want to do that. Something warm presses against my arm, gentle as it can be, which stops the rest of my words from coming out. Her hand, I realize, belatedly. When I look to her, there's nothing but warmth in her smile. She's been doing that a lot in the past few hours, and I can't help but return it to her.
Zach, sweetie. Stop.
Fuck. Excuse me.
You're panicking. It's going to be fine.
I don't know, Hannah. Maybe I'm not cut out to be a good uncle.
Who the fuck cares? You're an uncle. You have no fucking responsibility. Bitch is way too fucking worried about shit.
Don't be silly. You'll probably be the best one there is. Might even make a good father when the time comes. Whoever you choose to be with will be lucky to have someone like you, I'm sure.
At this, her expression softens, saddens, sadness, you know what? That line just doesn't sit well in my mouth. We're just gonna skip it.
I'm the one who's worried if I'll ever make a good mother. Luke doesn't seem to even want one of our own. How pitiful is that?
I mean...
7 years and we're still at this point. I don't even know what to call it anymore.
She's just taken every opportunity to complain about her marriage.
Now I'm carrying this other life with me while the father doesn't want anything to do with it.
Well, you haven't told him yet.
What am I going to do, Zach? Because right now I'm absolutely at a loss.
Oh.
Can I just say how fucking clowned I am? Because when Luke apologized to Hannah, I thought, wait a minute, did the writers actually find a way to sort of, kind of, maybe redeem him a little bit better than they did in the route where we aren't a dick to him? But no, that's not what happened at all. That's not what was happening at all.
Oh.
The realization strikes me like a ton of bricks suddenly bearing down on me. More than astonishment must have shown in my face, because Hannah lets out a chuckle. The slump on her shoulders disappears altogether underneath her mirth.
Don't look so surprised, dearie. Tied the knot 7 years ago, remember? Don't you think it's bound to happen?
I mean, if you haven't been using a condom this whole time, surprised it didn't happen sooner. Then again, he's a cheating motherfucker, so... She eyes it lovingly, almost tenderly, despite the trace of sadness in her voice. For all I know, there's an entire story there. I'd ask, but that would be too inappropriate even for friends. It's not my place to meddle to begin with.
Or at least that's what they've been saying early on. My whole social circle would be saying it's a long time coming.
But the kid is something you want, right? Because if it ain't, then that's a whole other problem.
Of course. I wouldn't deny I've been hoping to have him or her for a long time now. But then, now that we're here, all of a sudden, there are a whole lot of other things to be worried about.
I didn't want to hear her singing. I didn't want to hear her singing. I fucking hate that character. What? Samantha. I can't tell if she wants attention or if she wants out of the room. Come up. Come up here. Come up here. Stop with your, like, horse meows. You're not fucking ancient. You're 8 years old. Come on. Jump. Jump. Come on. What's the worst that's gonna happen? You're not gonna die. Come on. I'm gonna pick you up and you're gonna be very pissed off at me. And it's gonna be all your fault. Oh, come here. Come here. Oh, come here. Come here. Yes. Love and attention for you. All for you.
Business, a new home, public image, my own husband, and I don't know. I didn't really have anyone for a role model.
I hate her because she's a bad person. She's a bad person. And that is why I hate her. Like, being gay and
having a tragic backstory is like cool. Cool motive is still a piece of shit. What's wrong? What's wrong, Samantha? Oh my god, she just fell off my chair. I'm gonna let her out of the room real quick. Hold on. I mean, I'm a bisexual with a sad past, but that doesn't excuse any of the shit I say to people. That's fucked up. I mean, throughout Marianne's inner and outer dialogue, except for this scene here for some reason, she's judgmental. She shifts blame onto literally everybody else. She thinks badly of people who are younger than her for no reason. In fact, I don't remember her age. I don't think we can even check it right now. Yeah, we can't check it yet because this is a new save. But she literally shits all over Isabella because she's a millennial and she didn't chase her dreams for a reason that Marianne doesn't know and has no right to judge. And for, like, being a normal fucking person. Granted, Isabella's a fucking piece of shit when she, like, tries to tell Marianne that she should be worried about her black cat being dangerous. She's 30. Yeah, Marianne's a fucking annoying ass fucking, like, boomer wannabe where literally everybody else does wrong, but Marianne can do no wrong. Marianne can do no wrong, but everybody else is a problem. Oh, I hate rich people, but she's rich. Oh, I hate millennials, but she's a millennial. Oh, I can't stand people who just don't do what they love, but she's not doing what she quite loves anymore because of whatever the fuck happened in her home country. Oh, I'm just so sad that I was homophobic to this girl that I knew and she killed herself because I'm such a bad person. Woo-hoo-hoo, woe is me. I want to fuck blonde people because of her. It's like, okay. Like, if you like Marianne, fine. But she's a terrible fucking person. She gets drunk and sleeps with men to make herself feel worse, basically. I mean, internalized homophobia aside, like, that's not, like, something I can, like, judge her on because, like, that's not the same as being a bad person. That's just having your own problems. But literally nothing she says or does is selfless or good or anything. The only time she shows, like, an ounce of, like, care for other people is near the very end of the game, where she's upset that the kids died and she is worried about being left alone in the Ermengarde mansion when Ashton is like, here, take my taser. I mean, this game is fucked up and I still love it. Yeah, I still love the game, but Marianne's a horrible fucking person and I hate her, and I don't understand why whoever chose to write her this way wrote her this way. Marianne's a hypocrite and she's a terrible person. Like, I can't. I love eating Becca off the roof. Oh, there's a way to get her to kill herself? I'm gonna have to find that. I don't like Marianne. I hate Marianne, personally. I don't care that she has a cat. she can get shot. I hate her. I hate her so much. Upstairs, instead of the library door. Oh! See, I went upstairs in my last run, and it just, like, brought us back to, like, the floor again, so I figured I had done something wrong, and that it was eventually gonna lead to a bad end, so I just reloaded and went outside instead of going up, because at that point anyway, I feel like that scene was written really badly. It just kept going on and on and on and on, and I just wasn't, like, pulled into the horror, and I was so ready to be out of the scene that when, like, it reloaded us to another floor, I was like, yeah, let's just leave. Let's just reload this save and leave.
I practically grew up with nursemaids pampering me every step of the way. What if it happens to this baby as well? Oh, I can already see how this will end.
Listen, I'm not saying that there's no reason for her to have these thoughts, feelings, and opinions. But there's a difference between I don't like this character because I don't think they're complex, and I don't like this character because they're a bad person. I think Marianne has not the most depth, but she's definitely one of the few characters in the game that has depth to begin with. I personally think that Rebecca and Ashton and Isabella have no depth whatsoever, and that makes them really weak characters. I think Marianne has a lot of depth to her, but she's still an awful person, and I hate her. Therefore, I hate her character. I don't know, most self-loathing people I know in real life are the most selfless and charitable. From having so little they know to be a pain to others have done to be... Well, I mean, take a look at Luke, for example. Luke here... Well, I can't, because with the save file that we're on. Luke is a self-loathing person, and he's a terrible person. The difference between him and Marianne is that... Excuse me. Luke is racist and a murderer and a drunk and belligerent to his wife and a whole lot of other things, whereas Marianne is just a social menace. She's just a social menace. From the way she behaves at the bar and the way she acts around people who are not her friends, people who she's not already friends with, is despicable. Her inner monologue about how she views other people is despicable, especially when she is part of that demographic. I hate rich people, but she's rich. I hate millennials, but she's a millennial. I hate people who are on their smartphone all the time, but she admits that she uses her computer a lot for a bunch of the stuff that she does. She's a bad person. She's a bad person, not in the same way that Luke is or Rebecca, but she's a malicious. She's a very malicious and selfish bad person. Whereas someone like Luke is just he's every kind of bad there is except for being a pedophile, which congrats, I guess. And then you have Rebecca, where while she's not directly malicious and trying to piss people off, she's definitely a bad person, and she says and does things with intent to harm, but in her head she thinks that she's friends with people, whereas Marianne, she just says shit to people and about people and thinks nothing of it other than I am so good and perfect and right because I'm enlightened. And that's why I hate her. She has no redeeming qualities as a person. She's prickly defensive, but I don't think she discriminates. I mean, yeah, she's not racist, but racism isn't the only way you can be a bad person. Otherwise, everybody in the game except for Hannah and Luke would be good people because they're the only two characters who show that they have an ounce of racism in them. But not being racist does not excuse the rest of the terrible shit she says and does. She just hates everyone and everything well, I mean, hating everyone and everything equally, even if that were true, that's still a problem, and I still hate her. But she doesn't hate everyone and everything equally. The way she talks to and about her friends, the way she interacts with people that she approves of, is completely different than the way that she interacts with people who she either doesn't know or she thinks she doesn't have to know in order to judge them. The way that she reacts to... She even admits this to herself. She admits that when she found Isabella passed out on the Ermengarde mansion floor, she thought that Isabella was just some kind of homeless person crashing in the house. And that and alone tells enough about what kind of character she is. And then the way she treats Isabella after Isabella has clearly fallen down the stairs and is hurt is terrible. We saw this time around, because I didn't pick this option the first time I played, but when Isabella admits that she doesn't understand what Marianne is talking about how the house is supposedly already sold, Marianne is a terrible person. And it's like, regardless of whether or not your reaction to someone not knowing the answer to your question is, this is a person who you have seen like lying on the ground passed out and who fell down the stairs, and you're gonna treat them like that for not knowing the answer to your question? She's a bad person. She's a bad, I think she's in a state of deniable depression. She can't find any happiness in life and she doesn't know what she wants from it. Okay, well, being depressed is also not an excuse. Take Zachary, for example. Zachary's parents were murdered in front of him in a hate crime, and it has scarred him so bad, experiencing something so terrible, that he has nightmares, and he has to somehow, I don't know what the drugs are, I wish they explained. He has to take some kind of medicine just to help him sleep at night, but he's still a kind, caring person who does not treat other people like shit. Like, he should hate Luke more than Ashton does, but he doesn't. That's how decent of a human being Zachary is, despite all the things that he has to face, at least from what we understand. I don't care what kind of shit Marianne's gone through, and she has gone through some shit. No, it doesn't excuse her actions. Like, we can argue for days about like why she is the way she is, but explaining why somebody is bad does not mean they're not bad. I don't care that she's jealous or that she's depressed or that she hates people equally or whatever. She's a bad person, and I don't like her. It's as simple as that. I mean, she has depth. I'm not going to pretend that she doesn't. She's got way more depth and intrigue than most of the characters in the game. But she's still a shitty person, and I still hate her. She's right up there with Rebecca and Luke. Top 3 worst fucking characters in this game. And that's including all the weird fucking side characters like the police chief, who is also a horrible fucking person. Man. There's a lot of characters in this game that are terrible people, but Marianne's definitely in the top 3. I mean, yeah, Johans is definitely a bad person, but I mean, I don't know enough about him other than that he's like the fucking Terminator. I mean, I wouldn't say Zach is a saint, but his ailment is not the same. He can find plenty of reason to exist. He doesn't need medicine because he feels emptiness, but because he has anxiety about being persecuted. Okay, okay. Taraska, I don't know what you're trying to convince me of, other than that Marianne's been through some shit, but like, I already know that. Having gone through some shit doesn't excuse the way you treat people. Just like how, despite the fact that Luke has been through some really terrible stuff, doesn't excuse him being a racist, a drunk, belligerent to his wife, a cheater, and a murderer, and whatever else kind of crimes he's done as a rich person. It doesn't excuse it. It might explain it. It might, bring some insight into why they're that way, but I'm not upset about why people are a certain way. I'm upset about the fact that they are doing the things they're doing to begin with. So it doesn't matter how you got from A to C. It's that you're at C. It's that you're at C. He helps Wright dispose of bodies or makes the bodies. Correct. He is a murderer. Alleged. Technically, we don't have any proof. Technically. Yeah, I hate Marianne. I hate her. I hate Marianne because not only is she like a bad person, but she's not even enjoyable when she's a bad person. Like, the scene with Hannah and Luke going at each other, both being just like generally terrible people, is so fucking entertaining and amusing. And there's not a single scene where Marianne is mean to somebody where I'm like, yes, drama. It's just really uncomfortable and I hate it. Every second of it. Luke is amusing, at least in his evilness, though part of that as well. Yeah, part of it is definitely the voice actor. I don't think the voice actor they chose for Marianne is the best, but she does something. I don't understand why so many characters in this game have accents. I think whoever made the game, they were like, listen, instead of having a diverse cast, what if we just gave like half the cast accents? And somebody was like, yes, that, yes, perfect. And it's weird. It's weird. Some of the accents are really weird. Johann's especially sounds like the worst. Well, not the worst. I definitely think the fucking police chief, like, oh god, the police chief. I cannot.
Huh. I guess it's not just my sister.
Yeah, I hate Marianne, I hate Luke, I hate Rebecca. They can all get shot.
What?
You and my sister. I mean, you're both having jitters or something like that. That's what it's called, right? First baby jitters? Mind you, she was really convinced she'd do everything wrong then. He even called me in the middle of the night. Has to switch places the day she found out she's carrying a new member of the family. Never mind how utterly impossible her request is.
I'm quite sure I haven't done anything of that sort yet.
Oh, you don't know that? My brother-in-law has been telling me things 5 weeks into my sister's pregnancy. Said she's one cranky pregnant lady.
This is so sad because we know that Hannah dies.
Man, good thing I found a place for myself years before that bundle of joy arrived, huh?
It can't be that awful.
Who knows? I think we'd better leave it for Mr. Right to decide, yeah?
Provided he comes around.
Oh, he's coming around!
He just sounds so repulsed every time the idea is brought up.
Then maybe you should say it to his face. No mincing of words or beating around the bushes.
And if he says no?
You haven't even told him yet.
And she never will.
Besides, that's his kid. Don't people usually say fatherhood changes men? I wouldn't call myself a living testament, of course, but there ought to be something that will hit him in that idea alone.
A wrecking ball would be nice.
I mean, I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna comment on that. I've said enough controversial things tonight. Ugh. Laughter escapes me before I can stop it, and for a moment, I thought I've done something wrong when she doesn't join in. He's still her husband, no matter what jests or complaints she hurls about him behind the media's eyes, or in the presence of people she trusts. But when she does, her chuckle, a small, hesitant sound at first, I find the rest of my unease slipping away.
Well, whatever it is, my point is, you've got no idea what will happen. In the same way, you don't know if you'll be a good mom. Trust me, my sister's been there. It's perfectly normal. If my opinion matters, though.
A long second of indecision goes by. I can feel her eyes filled with nothing but curiosity, boring into me while she waits for the rest. It's just simple sentiment, but one thing I think she needs to hear for all the doubts she unwittingly placed on herself. I'm just not sure if it should come from me. I'll be damned.
I think you'll be a great mother, Hannah.
If she has an answer to that, I don't get to hear it, nor does she get to say it. As soon as it's out of my mouth, the bell hanging over the antique store chimes, and out comes Miss McCullough. For more than one reason, I've never been so relieved our talk got interrupted.
Everything's been taken care of for tomorrow, Mrs. Wright. We'll have everything you requested delivered early. I've left them instructions, but I may have to visit again right before your housewarming party to check for a few things. I hope that's acceptable to you.
More than Marianne. This is a little early to say, but you did marvelous work with the mansion. I can't wait to see all of it come together tomorrow.
I'm only doing my job, ma'am.
It's almost like she didn't threaten Miss McCullough earlier.
Needless to say, it's always a pleasure to hear a client is satisfied with my work.
Nonsense! You have every reason to be proud. I know you've already established your name here, but I'll still make sure word gets out, of course. I think I've got a few friends who might be interested in decorating their homes. I'll see if I can introduce you to them tomorrow.
I really don't want to impose, Mrs. Wright. There's still a lot to be done, and I'd rather be keeping an eye on it myself.
Oh wait, doesn't she go missing during the party anyway?
You know well
Yeah,
enough
she
I'll
does.
still do it. You too, Monsieur Le Photographe. You better be the one taking the pictures for the event tomorrow, or I'll be very upset.
I blink at her, confused. Last I checked, I have nothing scheduled on my plate tomorrow. A couple of fleeting thoughts did cross my mind, like working on personal projects, but with the expectant expression on Hannah's face alone, I have wondered before how they got Isabella to sell them the mansion with all the paperwork and the loops it had to go through. Well, now the how is already standing in front of me, and it's one giant ball of persuasion. I was hoping to... God damn it. I'm so sorry. I tried to finish the line before I had to burp and it didn't happen. I'm a failure. This is why I'll never make it anywhere in life. Anyway, if I have any doubts how she got around in life, all of them have been dispelled right this instant. Hannah hasn't said anything yet, but I already know what my answer will be.
What event?
Our housewarming party, dearie. I've already sent invites through your publisher. They should have informed you of it by now.
I may have probably missed it. I haven't gotten the chance to check my mailbox yet. Deadlines, real life happenings, you know, they can be pretty hectic. I'll try later, but they might have already assigned it to a different photographer if they haven't received my reply yet.
That's not a problem. Nothing a little call from me can't fix. I'll have them know I'm specifically requesting for your presence. It shouldn't be too hard. Just promise me you'll show up. I expect to see you both there. No excuses.
Good company, good music, good food. Of course I'll be there.
Lovely. I hope we have that settled then.
I had to stop cooking because my mom's sick, so cooking for the two of us doesn't really make sense because... first of all, she can't do any of the cooking. Second of all, when there's leftovers, she can't have any of them because then I can't have any of them. So we've been eating out again. And I'm not gonna lie, the food we've been ordering lately has kind of sucked.
I'd love to stay and chat, but unfortunately I have an appointment scheduled with the doctors after this. You two will have to excuse me.
Are you feeling fine, ma'am?
It's nothing big.
There it is, the hospital. It's right there. It's right here. I wish I was funny. Her smile as she does so, a tender thing in itself. She might never let it cross her mind, but motherhood would suit her if she weren't gonna get murdered in like 2 days. The kid's already loved when he or she is yet to have a sense of the world. Candid moments like this, I wish I'd brought a camera for.
Sorry we had to cut this short. I'd love to have lunch with you two, but, well, you two know how it goes.
It's quite fine, Mrs. Wright. I need to get going as well.
Is it somewhere far from here? I can have my driver drop you off on the way.
No, please. There's no need for that, Mrs. Wright. It's just within the city.
I see. What about you, Zach? We did leave your push bike at the mansion. Don't worry, I'll have someone bring it to your home later.
Nah, I live within the city too. A few blocks from here, in fact. I only visited earlier because...
The photos. Damn, I've completely forgotten about them. My hand graces the side of my pocket where I've kept them since this morning. And sure enough, they're still there, waiting for the whole world to see
because,
them.
Zach, sweetie, you're zoning out.
Are we just not gonna show her?
Miss Hannah, earlier, at the mansion?
I want to do whatever's gonna piss her off, so... Never mind! Oh wait, that went up. Shit.
I think it would be better if you take a look at these yourself.
Come on, move, achievement. Move, achievement. Achievement, please. Yes! Yes! Yes, queen! Yes! Seeing is believing, right? I reach into my pocket and pull out the photos, handing everything to her. Recognition flickers across her eyes when she reaches for them, and I have to stamp down the tiny twinge of regret in my stomach for having the gall to show it to her. Only it cuts deeper the instant both her and Miss McCullough's expression changes. And it's not a good look. To say she's repulsed would be a total understatement. All this time, Hannah's been nothing but direct, saying what she feels, expressing what she wants. Away from the glamour and the camera lenses, she's a whole different person. But as she goes through each of the pictures, I can't get an easy read on her.
Zach, dearie, what is this?
Your photos. The ones you requested copies of. I mean, they came out that way, and I thought you should know.
Oh, I get it. You know, I've heard before that artists can be a bit weird. Have you ever gotten that kind of comment, Marianne?
Not in my line of work, I'm afraid. Or ever, Mrs. Wright. I'd rather keep my personal hobbies away from my actual
Wait, so
work.
they think that he edited
Less stress
them?
that way.
Well, I suppose it just never crossed my mind that the saying applies to you as well, Zach. But talent's what's important, As long as you make good art, it doesn't matter.
Oh, no, you see, when we had that photo shoot yesterday, there was something.
I wouldn't say I don't appreciate it. I did ask for copies, darling. But would it be possible for you to give me normal-looking ones? Preferably with my head intact. I admire the effort you took to edit this, though. It looks authentic. Frankly, if I show this to some other person, they'd probably believe those silly rumors about the mansion. Good publicity, but not the kind I'd want for my new home. So please.
Okay. She drops them back to my hands like they're very surface burned.
If you could redo this, that would be wonderful. I'm positive you can do a better job than the one you just showed. Just try to keep the edits to a minimum,
Yeah. I can, sure.
You can take your time, of course. And speaking of time, I really must go.
Oh, Zach. She leaves without so much as a wave. I don't have to take a guess to know I've just made her, or in her own words, weirded her out. Beside me, Miss McCullough shakes her head. What are the odds of also ruined my chances with the job she offered earlier? Very high, I'd say. Wait, did affection even change with her? No, it didn't go anywhere. It's a foolish idea in the first place. Miss McCullough departs shortly after Miss Wright has taken her leave, muttering something about getting a quick lunch before fetching Baruthiel from Chris. I don't know what or who a Baruthiel is. It must be important for her to be this kind of hurry. And, well, she doesn't seem to be too fond of small talk, something we can both agree on. Lunch sounds good, or a walk around the city maybe, but with the sun as high as it is now, nah. And after how things with Miss Hannah went, I simply can't muster the appetite for anything at the moment. If I don't do anything with it now, I have the impression it'll rear its ugly head soon. And by then, things might be too late to fix. What other choice do I have? Ash? Rebecca? In all likelihood, all they'll give me is a pat on the back and Z-Man, go get some sleep, you're at it again, from Ash. I'd talked to Isabella, but I haven't seen her around since she showed up at my apartment 2 days ago. Weird. There is one person, though.
Damn, I should have thought of that first.
Where are we going? Oh my god! We do have another choice! Wow, I'm surprised there's so much content from such a simple fucking decision. I'm not a religious person. I won't identify myself as such, or rather I can't. Sure, my grandparents didn't have to force me to go weekly. I'd happily join them. In fact, most of my childhood Sundays have been spent attending service. It's simply that as you get older, the more experiences you get, forming your own beliefs on things becomes easier, for lack of a better word. And at one point, it just stopped. That kind of thing. Nevertheless, I hold no disdain for it. Sometimes it does help. When things are really, really bad, when the dreams won't stay where they should be. Talking does, a bit. It's also a good thing Father Norman's... Well, he's not completely the pious man you'd typically expect. My unlikely friendship only probably happened because he's the kind of guy who's cool with the young ones, and as he so aptly puts. And he is, surprisingly. It makes him easy to approach. Maybe he has something to say about the photos as well. It won't hurt since I've already gone ahead and went to Anselm. daybreak on my bike. At the very least, I know I won't get shouted at by whoever answers the door.
Unless someone does that inside a church. I highly doubt it.
Despite its age, the Luxburn Church is a thing of wonder in itself, with its high vaulted ceilings and intricate stained glass windows. One of the many gifts of the Ermengarde family donated to the community in its early days. Or so I heard from Rebecca. She mentioned this once, although most of it flew over my head then. At this time of day, the church is mostly empty, save for a few visitors and ushers shuffling about, some muttering their prayers under their breath. The scene of burning candles and incense permeate the air, giving the place a general feeling of reverence. Okay, so it's a Catholic church. Pretty welcoming all in all. Even so, I keep the noise my treads make to a minimum. Disturbing the quiet feels like a sin alone. Why don't churches just have, like, carpet then, you know? Like, why is it always... You know what I mean? Like, come on. Like, just carpet. Just put some carpet in there. He mentioned something about a good priest not being in good health. Ever since he was asked by a couple to bless their new home before moving in. Yikes. This is the first time in days he's left his room. No surprise there. With the weird heat lately, even Rebecca caught something. Nervous little chap, the kid. Nevertheless, he leads me close to the foot of the... I don't know what a dais is. With a reminder not to stay too long before walking off. Seconds later, Father shifts and stands. He doesn't seem to have noticed me, and I have to give him a little tap on the shoulder. When he looks, though, to say he's surprised is an understatement.
Stay away.
I wasn't expecting that. His voice comes out a whisper, almost inaudible in the hush, a quiet restraint and deference to where we both are standing. But the tremor is there. He focuses on me with wide, bulging eyes, copious amounts of sweat appearing on his forehead, despite the relative coolness of the place.
Father Norman?
Keep your distance.
Hey, it's me, Zach, remember?
Stay away, don't come near me.
It must be the fever talking, or whatever he caught. It has to be. I don't recall ever doing anything to him to drive me away like this. In all the years I've known him, he's been nothing but polite, nothing but accepting of people regardless of beliefs or status in life. For words akin to a threat to come out of him, it's simply beyond imaginable.
Go back to where you came from. Leave.
Father, what did I do?
Leave, now!
I extend a hand to his shoulder, meant to be reassuring, but he recoils, his ankle catching on the edge of the dais as he backs away. His shout when I attempt to reach out again echoes through the entire hall, catching the attention of the few people inside. I try to keep a level tone, but with these strangers' eyes trained on us, panic starts to weave its way into me.
Stay away, demon! Go back to the hell you came from!
Think about how fucked up they're probably... It probably looks like the father is just randomly racist now.
Father, it's okay. I only came here for some pictures I thought looked odd. I figured you might know something.
From my pocket, I fish out the photos and try to hand it to him. Instead, he strikes my wrist away, almost like an accusation, and sends the photographs fluttering uselessly to the floor. Helpless, I can only watch as he curls into himself on the ground, a sad, blubbering mess whimpering to himself. He tips his head forward and begins rocking, his hands clapped over his ears.
That accursed spirit, so full of anger and pain. All those horrible things I've seen. I can't sleep. Can't eat everywhere I look. Go away. Go away. Go away. You're not supposed to be here. This is a house of God. Be gone, demon! Lord have mercy, God our Lord, King of ages, all-powerful and almighty, you who made everything and transform everything simply by your will.
A number of people have moved closer, mostly just to gawk. Thankfully, as if to save him from being in an utter spectacle, 2 ushers come out, taking him away. One of them, a kid from earlier, shoots me an apologetic look. I can't even return it to him. Anxiety is a powerful thing, a firm little notion that clings, eats, and consumes you. I can still hear his prayers even as they drag him away.
May he keep at bay and vanquish every evil power, every poison or malice invoked against us by corrupt and envious people. Then under the protection of your authority may we sing in gratitude.
It rings, hums in me as I'm left to pick up the pieces of this chaos. Back to square one! If there's salvation in this, I hope we find it soon. Alright, well that wasn't fucking reassuring. The moon is well into the night sky, but... Oh, okay, wait a minute. Let's save. Because I think we can actually skip here? Oh no, it's not. Well, I mean, yeah. We got our bike back. Ooh. That's a thing in their house. Okay, yeah, I can skip now, right?
London Bridge is falling down.
Not this shit
falling
again.
Down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down.
Leave us alone! What did we do to you?
The response never comes, however, because when I blinked...
Hello? Mister? Are you okay?
I don't think that's any different than what it was the first time we went through this. That's interesting.
We just thought we should check on you. After what happened to Rose,
Please don't tell me something happened again.
No, nothing. None so far. And we're keeping it that way as much as possible.
Ash, it's not that easy. This isn't some...
We don't know that. Let me look at this first, okay? I agreed to help, but you've got to let me handle things from now on.
This sounds exactly like it did in my first run.
I already told you everything.
There must be something we're not seeing in this just yet. We'll sort this out, but no more silly ideas and running around on your own. You're making people worry more than necessary. Becca, especially.
So everything's fine?
Depends on who you're asking. How are things with you? Anything odd?
Good, I guess. Admittedly, how things went down at the housewarming party last night threw me off a bit.
I'm not asking about that. Remember the letter thing Isabella's been yapping on about? I'm asking about that kind of odd.
I mean, no, right? I mean, yeah, it's basically just kind of like explaining the same stuff in just a different way.
Well, the dreams, they're a lot worse than usual. There's a woman now, ever since we saw that letter. I don't know if it's the same one Isabella talked about. Maybe it is, maybe it ain't.
You mentioned this about like the actual dreams.
I really don't want to go back to sleep sometimes. Last night was the worst. Anyway, why are you asking about this?
Rose's death isn't just a coincidence, Zach. It may have something to do with... I
can only wonder how drastically fucking different this shit is if we fucking murder Isabella.
Wait. Stop right there for a sec, Bella. I thought you ain't buying this stuff, Ash. Just the other day, you said the exact same thing.
I still don't, but even Rebecca, out of all people, claims there's something. Whatever this is, someone has got to look into it. Everything about this screams shady.
It starts to split off in Zach's route, that phone call. Nice. Let's just be fucking useless and stay silent. Okay, that didn't do anything.
It ain't too late. We could still fix this. There's 3 of us here.
Man, I'll be excited to see how it plays out when we try and fucking murder everybody.
We'll find a way. Somehow. I don't know. This appears to be more complicated than I initially thought, but there has to be some way.
Okay, optimism. Okay. I feel bad for anyone who's seeing this for the first time, but like,
I literally just beat the game a few days ago, so some of this stuff is almost line for line the same kind of stuff. And I get that they have to put this stuff in there, but change it up a little bit for people who do pick different things. But I literally just read through this scene, but like with a slightly different flavor to it, so...
On top of that, we don't have any concrete proof yet. For all we know, it could just be someone clever enough to use those silly legends to cover up for his crimes. I wouldn't put it past whoever that is. He's gone and killed 2 people already. But that's why I want to look into this, whether I have this case or not. I want to see for myself what it is. It's my job to know in the first place.
It's not your case.
What about...
And even if it is connected in any way, you have me and Zach helping you out. Becca too, I'm sure. She worries most out of anyone.
Why do I feel like they're more supportive now than they were on the last run?
So whatever shit you found yourself in, know you're not alone.
I mean, that I feel like
Just
that line's the same.
promise you won't run off anywhere by yourself.
Ash rarely lies when it matters. That's not a good thing to say about somebody. Even if finding the right thing to say is difficult for him, his words burn with nothing but a simple truth in them. But Isabella doesn't answer. Instead, she looks to me, eyes wide and searing. We're gonna just say searing for now, because I decided. Hoping to find some sort of affirmation to Ash's words in mine. Me, fuck, I can read. Can we skip yet?
Took the words right out of my mouth.
No.
Though I've got to admit, that's the longest I've heard Ash say something.
Shut up, Z-Man.
You ate the whole bag of chips I was saving for the weekend. You're in no position to tell me to shut up.
Jesus Christ. That line was read a little bit more aggressively than I think it was meant to be.
I was going to replace it.
Leave! Leave now! There's nothing here for you!
Oh damn, he's an asshole. There's a brief moment of silence after, and for a short while I think my pleas worked. Then with no warning, the shuffling resumes, along with our sobs of the women. The light flashes fleetingly one last time, allowing me a glimpse of her grotesque, misshapen feature before it once again is lost in the darkness. All of a sudden her tune changes, no longer a soft cry, but a high-pitched shriek brimming with pain, grief, and anger. Every ounce of courage I've mustered flees from my body at the sound, and the next thing I know, my hand is gripping the knob and I'm wrenching the door open. Okay, I think we've already read this.
You! Again! It's bloody 6 in the morning!
Is it the same?
What the hell is it now?
Listen, sir, I know this is not a good time.
Oh, it's not a good time! Did you even check the clock before coming here? I bet you didn't!
Is it the same?
Unlike you, the ones living in this house need to sleep. Come back when people are actually awake, or I'll call security on you.
Before I can get a word in, he slammed. Yeah, it's the same.
Wait, sir, you gotta hear me out. You're both in danger if you stay in there. Have you seen the news lately? Everything's not a coincidence.
Yeah.
What do you want? You're already dead! Leave us!
Oh, damn. He's kind of an asshole if you don't go visit the professor, dude.
Hold on a sec there.
Okay, so instead of crying, it's singing that we hear. It's difficult to get a decent view from my position, but something odd about that window. The marks on the other side, rather, streaks of color of copper running across wide glass panes. Can't make out most of it. The strokes are meant to say something. Miss Wright's cleaning crew may have simply missed that room. Still, why I'll hear that old tune here of all places I won't know. It's not an obscure song, but yeah, okay, we know this. Someone could be in danger! Wait, why is someone in danger? So yeah, it's singing instead of crying? Interesting. Well, I mean, we didn't see the ending for here. But we're gonna see it now. I think, still heard a scream though. Oh. Okay. Okay, I'm very interested to see what happens here. It'll be different. Okay. Almost impossible to ignore, drawing me in like a moth to a flame. For a moment, I let myself shudder. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Very stressed, very worried, very concerned. Okay, this is definitely different. Okay. Climbing the tree to get to, however, is a whole different story altogether. Okay, we're climbing. Why do we need this much dialogue for climbing? You literally could have just said, I climbed a tree, it was hard, now I'm here. Right through the room where the— oh. Oh no. What welcomes me as soon as I collect myself from the door and open— oh no.
Miss Hana?
Paleness has overtaken her body, her limbs and her face beginning to bloat, and blood, so much blood. How many hours has it been? I would have approached her, but the foul smell permeating the room says all there is I need to know. She's been long gone. There's nothing I can do. I try not to gag, not to touch anything, my feet automatically backing away from the small pool of blood at her feet, from the bare walls, void of any color except for the words, "Help me." Panic quickly surges in me. Of all the moments to be here, wrong place, wrong time. Fuck! I'm gonna call someone. Ash, the authorities, anyone.
She's dead. She's dead. God damn it, she's dead.
Someone has to. Different depending on if she's alive or dead. Yeah, I realize that now. I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't this, even though I should have. A vase chatters at my feet. The sound of glass breaking. Renting? That's a dumb word to use here. Renting through the thick foul air, sharp and cutting, but none of it sinks in. Not even the crunch of glass under my shoes as I take an uneasy step to steady myself. Instead, all I hear is the sound of footsteps and shuffling outside. Their very urgency at odds with the hammering of my heart against my ribs. There's no comfort, no escape when the door opens. Mr. Luke Wright barges in the room, wide-eyed and seething.
There should be a law against noise this early in the morning.
His eyes shift from me to Miss Hannah, and to the mess of blood and shards on the floor. It doesn't take long for him to put two and two together, easy for me to see what conclusion he got. I open my mouth, trying to weave some semblance of coherence amidst the cloud of panic and fear in my head.
Hannah, darling! Buttercup! No! Speak to me!
I can't tell if he's faking it and he doesn't remember killing her, or if he's just a good actor.
I know this looks bad.
You! What did you do?
There's no question in that, only an accusation.
I know this looks really bad, standing here in your house with a dead body, but I can explain.
Oh no! Hold on! Hold the fucking phone! Hold the fucking phone! Oh, I need to do something and I can't tell you! I can't tell you what I'm gonna do! I can't tell you what I'm gonna do! I can't tell you what I'm gonna do! But I'm doing it, man! I'm doing it! I'm fucking doing it! Hold on. You don't need to know. You don't need to know.
You killed her! Yo ones! Get in here!
Mr. Wright, this ain't what it is.
He sounds like he's calling for his mom.
Outside, there was a noise. Someone's crying.
You killed her! Hannah! Oh, Hannah! My lovely, beautiful Hannah! I knew you were bad news the moment you showed up here!
You have to believe me, sir. It wasn't me. I swear to God, it wasn't.
For a moment, there's only silence, an ache, and the room abruptly tilting on its axis. Dimming.
Call the police. Get rid of this rubbish.
Certainly. Will you be having tea this morning?
Tea this morning.
Bring it to my study and clean out that awful stench.
Okay, so he was faking it. Oh my god. Oh, so are we dead?
Oh no, we're gonna die now. Okay, so we still go to jail. Okay. Yeah, okay, we've read most of this, and then,
Still better than a morgue, I guess.
I ended up reloading my save because I knew that it was a bad end. I was like, no, that's not what we want.
Damn, they got me good. What time is it?
Let's just get to the part where everything's new.
Ah.
Excuse you. Whew. Yeah, you could be dead. See, him being in prison here makes way more sense than him being in prison when Hannah's not dead, because I just assumed that Johans was gonna murder us. But it makes sense for him not to murder us in this version of events, because now Luke has a easy way to clean up his wife's murder. If that's what he's even doing. Okay. Hello there, Tarns! And thank you for the follow! I hope you're having a good time zone. This lovely time zone. Oh shit, I gotta go wake my mom up. Hold on. I'll be right back. But I am gonna put the BRB screen up just for a little bit here. But I will be back. I will be back. Where's the BRB screen? There it is. I have too many saves. Oh! Did it go off twice? Did it? I feel like am I crazy? Am I crazy? I don't know, but I will be back. I will be back very soon. And I am back. Hello, hello, hello to anyone who's heading out for the night. Have a fantastic night or morning or day or time zone. I'm glad you stopped by. I'm glad you had a good time. Wow. Y'all need to be gassing me up more when I do like just a basic lip line. I feel like it looks very nice. I look very cute. I really need to write up that Suva Beauty review thing. But I don't know. I get paranoid anytime I think about criticizing anything in the beauty community. But makeup's kind of like a good third of my content these days. So I feel like I need to just, you know, get to it. And thank you for the welcome back, Sarah. I also grabbed another Dr. Pepper because I'm a degenerate. Can you believe I told myself that I'd go to drinking only 1 can a day? Yeah, that didn't happen. Oh, man, cherry Dr. Pepper, I don't like it all the time, but it fucking slaps. Although, correct me if I'm wrong, but cherry Dr. Pepper, the very last like 3 sips taste like shit. Like they taste nasty. Am I the only one that thinks this? Like no matter what, like those last few sips are just not good. I don't know. Yes, see, validated. I'm almost out of my own Diet Dr. Pepper normal cut. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that. Have you tried ordering from, I don't know, maybe Amazon? I know diet sodas are hard to find in bulk because I know that you can't get it at like Costco or anything, which is a hate crime, by the way. We should unionize. But it's so hard to find bulk soda in any variant unless it's Coke. Coke, you can get that shit in like almost any variant. It's kind of annoying. Which, by the way, that dark berry Dr. Pepper from like 2 summers ago? Last summer? I don't know. My times are all fucked up because of Corona. That shit was bomb. That shit was bomb. For some reason, Coke-wise, it's always only the fun flavors in diet. I don't know. I don't drink Coke. I was like really obsessed with the orange vanilla, but Coke literally makes me feel like I'm putting my teeth into like fucking battery acid. So I had to stop drinking it. Hello there, the Percocets. Hope you're having a fine time zone. Coke hurts me so bad. Yeah. I don't know how people can drink it. I just feel like it's always a pain. Okay, let's see this bad ending.
Excuse me. Excuse me!
She's like, damn, bitch, you gonna be that loud? More than the gore, the foul smell of death hangs heavily in the air. And against my better judgment, I turn. Hey there, queen! Clip it. Do it, you won't. A gruesome sight on its own. Eyes gleaming with nothing but malevolence. Blood oozing from the large puncturing wound gutter. Head, mouth open wide in a voiceless scream. I clamp on the compulsion to retch. On instinct, I step back, putting as much distance as this cramped cell will allow beneath us. The bars rattle as soon as my shoulders hit it. A hindrance, not to freedom, but to safety.
Get away from me!
She moves in short, sudden bone-crunching twitches, and I know there is no escape. I'm screaming for help before I know it, jolting the bars with as much force as I could.
Somebody! Get me out of here! Anyone, please!
Bugger off! Some people are trying to get some sleep here!
No! She's here! You've got to let me out! She's gonna kill me! Someone! She's...
Hey, queen! Oh no. Did she get raped? What the fuck? That's so fucked up. Listen, I'm all about, like, revealing colonial white people and how the fact that they weren't actually progressive. But, like, did they really have to make this character who, like literally made such a, like, saved this girl's life and, like, made a prospering fucking town into a fucking whatever the fuck whatever fuck you call this, like fine, cheating on her husband, whatever, cool. They literally had to make her, not just force her whoever this is to rape this poor girl. Her parents brought the prosperity to the town. She rode in on their coattails. Well, no. They mention in Rebecca's perspective when she's at the what is it called? The library, that once her parents died, like, she, like, actually made Luxburn a thing instead of, because her parents made Ansem Village a thing, but then she, like, modernized and, like, brought shit up in, like, Luxburn. Like, I'm fine with making characters bad characters, but, like, you had to hammer in that this chick was so evil that you had to have her not just have this girl raped, but watch with an evil smile while she drinks her tea. What kind of, like, I'm not saying that this is an impossible scenario, but for fuck's sake. Like, talk about lack of fucking nuance. They don't understand nuance in this fucking game. They really don't. They can't have a bad character without having them be, like, a fucking horrible fucking person. Like, you can't have a villain and just have them be a bad person. You have to make them vile and evil, too. Like, it can't just be as simple as... Man... This game really trying hard to familiarize yourself with Corpse Party, but Corpse Party did this better. Corpse Party also had a fucking rape. Well, it was a potential rape, but fucking potential rape thing happen, and they still managed to have all of the, like, villain characters have some kind of fucking depth other than, oh, they were just pure evil. They were all just pure evil. This is just fucking sad. Oh, this fucking character. Anyway, this one. One bad end made my friend absolutely loathe the character forever. Oh, jeez. This is gonna be fun. I can't remember. How the fuck do we piss him off? Nothing.
Nothing. Never mind.
Yes. To hell with it. It doesn't matter. I'm just doing this for the exact same reason I brought a man home and the one before that. I didn't care about any of them. They were all nothing. Less than nothing. Jesus. I don't really want to read out this sex scene between fucking terrible character number 1 and 3. Basically, to save the one you love, you have to become the woman of a different mob boss who is normally decent-ish in routes, but yeah, he also cuts the tendons and locks up the guy. Oh my god. Lordy. Lord. Do we get any weird shit? Okay. Got it. Got it on lockdown. Understood. Under-fucking-stood. Clear, still fucking clear. I get it.
You were saying something while we were at it. What were you mumbling?
It was a prayer.
Like, oh god, fuck me?
I like it.
I can't! Oh, Ricky did it! Oh my god! Oh, I can't! Oh, I can't! This fucking character! Jesus Christ! P4A, there is no fun. This is about punishment. Oh, jeez. Pray for forgiveness. Because as I lie down in my bed while he gets up to leave, I can feel my sins crawling on my back like spiders, filling me with their venom. Oh god, stuck with racing. Got it. I feel an itch that made me want to scratch my skin until it bleeds, while my heart pounds in my ears. I can't even register what Whiskey says when he whispers his goodbye.
Thanks for the good time, Marianne.
So, wait, do they explain how he knows Marianne's name? Because, like, when I'm pretty sure, like, she doesn't understand, like, she doesn't remember giving him her name or something. I don't know. Maybe I misread something. Guessing he snoops. Alright. Oh my god. This fucking shit. Yay. I don't have time for this.
I don't have time for this. Just spit it out.
Oh, hold on. What were we at before? Oh, we were pretty low already. I thought it went down a lot, but it went down a decent amount. I don't want to, well, I guess it doesn't matter.
I don't have time for this.
Well, you see, the coffee, it's getting...
Is that all? May I get back to work with—
Sure, I'll leave you alone. And if you need me, what a bitch.
What did you say?
Oh, okay, that's different.
I didn't say anything.
Did she actually say what a bitch, or was that the ghost?
What a bitch.
No, she didn't say it. Because it has the little question mark. Okay. Yeah, what a bitch is right. Yeah, I think it sounded like Lorraine. Ba-da-da-da-da. How did that make it go? Wait, maybe that was from before. Hold on. Okay. Save. Okay, that didn't do anything to the relationships. Okay. Let me see if the other one does anything. Just gonna keep making me look at the fucking relationships. Continue waiting. That's okay, so neither of them do anything. This is just Luke or Hana. Wait, is it? Wait, so which should I choose then? Check it out or continue waiting? Because I know continue waiting, we end up seeing the ghost girl in the... Really? But it didn't show anything. I guess it doesn't matter. Let's just do the one we didn't do before. The crash came from the hallway, and I really shouldn't be snooping about, but it's just concern. Yeah, concern that urges me to check it out. Sneaking a glance at the butler, I consider sneaking off, but...
Excuse me, but where's the loo?
He barely looks my way before pointing a spatula towards the hallway. It's a good excuse as any. And if I'm caught lingering longer than I should, I could just excuse myself and say that I wasn't sure which door led to where. Oh, fuck this! Still, looking into the hallway reveals nothing. I don't see anything that might have caused the crash. The hallway, like the rest of the place, is in pristine condition.
There are several doors for not only the toilet, but also presumably rooms for their butler and for other members of the staff. As I stand there, however, something feels definitely out of place. Out of the doors, the nearest to my reach stands ajar, and from inside, a light flickers. It'd simply be a light bulb that needs replacing, but the thought of it in a place so well taken care of seems odd. Off. I think that maybe this is where the crash came from. Oh, it's just radio? Sound of static fills the air, and a man's tinny voice interrupts the silence.
At 7 in the morning, students found a 5th year dead. Assumed to have fallen from her dormitory window. Authorities are investigating the possibility of foul play. Reporting from St. Samthins, Shane McLaughlin of Galway Bay, AM.
What the?
Uh-oh. Okay, random jump scare. Okay, but instead I feel a hand on my back and see the smug smile of, well, guess who?
Oh, don't tell me you're reporting to work drunk, Mint.
Marianne McCullough, hammered on the job? That would be something.
Ay. Even his slightest touch makes me sick, and that smug smile on his face makes me want to come in contact with him, if only to break his nose with my fist.
Is that any way to say hello to a good friend?
We aren't friends. Let's get that straight first off, Mr. Wright. Secondly, you're a married man, so that thing that happened shouldn't have happened.
Oh, come on. Don't tell me it wasn't even a little fun. A bit of a romp never hurt anybody.
Yikes.
No, it wasn't fun, and we shouldn't have done it. But since we did, let's pretend it didn't happen and never speak of it again.
I was drunk and had no self-control. Don't I get a free pass?
Okay, right. Okay, right. No! That's the shit I want. Okay. Yup, I get it. Very shameful.
What?
Bad man.
No, you don't get a free pass. How can you even say that with such a straight face? You do realize what you've done, don't you? Even if you were drunk, the fact of the matter is, you had at one point taken off your wedding ring and knowingly cheated on your missus.
Luke has proved sexuality isn't a choice, because nobody'd go for him if they had the choice to not be into him. Yeah.
I am quite sure you didn't have one, and you blatantly told me you were single when you chatted me up at the bar.
And you're the saint then? But according to you, I was drunk. So you must have taken advantage of me in my state. I fail to see why I'm the only one to blame in this situation.
Oh boy.
We were both drunk, you bastard. Don't you dare try to twist this around. You don't know who you're messing with.
I'm afraid you're the one who doesn't know who you're messing with,
He's not
lassie.
wrong. I honestly didn't realize how bad of a person Luke was until when we got to his route and the butler was like, do I gotta go kill somebody or something? And I was like, what?
I know who you are, Marianne McCullough. I've looked into you, you bloody bog jumper. You're nothing but a glorified turf cutter. I'd be careful with how I speak if I were you. What's that saying about biting the hand that pays you? It goes something like that.
Get you baited, Razor! Poor Johans. He seems to enjoy it now, but Luke holds his family life in his hands. Yeah, I mean, I don't care that much, but it would be nice to hear the backstory behind that, like how that became a thing. I'd be very interested. He looked into me. How much does he know about me then? Does he know about my father? Does he know about her? Well, okay, here's what I don't understand. At the bar, there's no possible fucking way that Luke would have even known or like had a reason to look up Marianne, because she hadn't like done anything for the project. Like, I know Hannah is the one that reached out, but like Luke doesn't even like fucking understand that they're buying a house at that point. I don't know, just a small plot hole.
Marianne! I hope I haven't kept you waiting too long. I know we agreed we'd start at 10 o'clock.
Epic coincidence,
but
I think.
mornings just simply do not agree with me. No.
She's so quiet, damn. I think he went out to get laid, ran into her, and realized after. Yeah, but I think in my route, Luke says her name, and she mentions that she never told him her name. I don't know.
I see you're up, darling. You know, were you showing Marianne around? Not that there's much to see. This place is so tiny compared to the mansion.
Yeah, I don't know. Just another thing the game doesn't explain. Goodness gracious. These are basically the same lines of dialogue. This is how the person got away with saying that there were 700,000 words. When there's a diverging path, sometimes they just rewrite certain lines of dialogue very, very loosely, and they're like, no, that's new words, it's new routes, it's new content, and it's really not.
Oh yes, just showing her around and getting to know each other. Isn't that right, Marianne?
I do definitely think that going to investigate the noise is the better of the options, because the TV scare is definitely the better scare because it's not a jump scare per se, but it gives more background on Marianne if you go to the noise, which I think is interesting, because I did think it was very abrupt when Marianne just randomly is like, yeah, this girl killed herself, and I was like, oh. All right then.
Yes, of course.
It makes more sense now.
And your butler was making breakfast.
Breakfast would be lovely.
Yes, can we skip? Oh, Jesus. I think this is one of those things where you have to pick one or the other. Someone gets pissed off. This. Go up with Hannah, down with Luke. Go up with Luke, down with Hannah. So I have to make a decision there. I think I want to go down with Luke. Yeah, Hannah's dead meat anyway, so I don't think it's really gonna matter. I'd like to go down with Luke, if possible. Shit. Okay, yeah, I got confused. Poor Hannah. And then we've already seen all that. I don't remember what I picked last time. I think we did the first floor? No, we checked the ground floor the first time, and we met up with Luke.
I'm still up for a shag if that's what you're after. Pretty sure the wine cellar is soundproof if you fancy a snog and a poke.
No, it's fine, it's fine. I got it, I can do this. I thought that the idea was to like go to Luke and then make us even less friendly. Either way you find him, okay. The banisters on the grand staircase's landing are solid and at a proper height. Any lower and they'd be trouble. Either way, he's ew. Just him in general. Gotcha. There's a small catch on the carpet though, but as long as nobody tries to run down the stairs until it gets fixed, things should be alright. And the stained glass? Art! Restored, no doubt, in the image of the last lady and Lord of Ermengarde. Or it was supposed to be until Lady Charlotte's fiancé was brutally murdered. Wait, what? Oh. Okay, we're getting some backstory. Okay. So I guess she was like, hey, your fiancé's cheating on you, Mr. Man, sir. And he was probably like, bitch, you crazy. And so she was like, I'm gonna kill you. And so she killed the husband, got burned as a witch, and then haunted the wifey until she committed suicide. You might see what surrounds it in another memory fragment. Wait, surrounds what? I'm amazed they bothered with it instead of replacing it with some generic cookie cutter design. The whole his death thing? Oh, okay. The entire piece alone would have cost roughly 500, even £1 million. Lady Charlotte Ermengarde and her beloved. Looking at the mosaic, it's not too far of a stretch of the imagination to believe that the depicted images could be Mr. and Mrs. Wright. That's kind of a stretch, just saying. It can be easily assumed as such if one doesn't know the history of the mansion. Really, a place like this should be protected by the government as a landmark. But what can I do about it? I'm just so fucking perfect. What obstacle? Locked doors. Oh, that door is open. Is it always open? With what Mr. Wright wanted, we'd have to install a powerful projector, the type they use in cinemas, and a projection screen. The seats would have to be reupholstered if they're to be any comfortable, and the walls will have to be covered in dark material. Paint, wallpaper, or install wall-to-wall carpeting. Really, all of the rooms I could be jealous of is this one. It's this one. I can just picture myself in here, watching old kung fu flicks on a weekend-long marathon, because I'm just so quirky. Makes me wonder what kinds of movies Mrs. Wright would like. Rom-coms, perhaps? Her husband, on the other hand, I'd rather not think about it. In the middle of my notation and planning, I don't even realize that I'm not alone until I'm caught standing in front of a locked door like a
Were
fool.
you meaning to go in there? I'm afraid we won't be able to open it up today.
Oh well, I wanted to, but it's fine. I can still survey the rest of the place.
Apologies, but a key was missing when they were handed over. They told us that they'd get right back to us with it.
What? But aren't they supposed to hand over all the keys once property changes hands? That can be grounds to file a complaint.
They were already kind enough to let us move in so early. There's no need to raise a fuss about it.
See, Marianne's just fucking pissed at shit for no reason.
Worst comes to worst, we can call for a locksmith.
Like, bitch, it's not your house. I don't care if you're being paid to renovate it. Like, you don't have to look at the whole fucking house at once. It's fucking gigantic. Anyway, the air is heavy and somber when she grows quiet and glances out the window. Out towards the vast expanse that surrounded what would be their house, their home. Then she looks back at me with a sigh and a bitter
Flowers. Yellow flowers. Daffodils, dandelions, and sunflowers and the sort all up front. Just a whole garden of them. They'll make the house look lovely, won't they?
Of course. A garden is a wonderful addition to any home.
As I say this, her eyes roam over me, scrutinizing and thoughtful. I have to hold back the shiver that threatens to run down my spine at being inspected so closely.
Yes, it must be nice.
We're still talking about the gardens, yes?
I mean not having to worry about what another person thinks of you.
What do you mean by that?
She lifts her hand and points to her wedding ring before it falls listlessly to her side.
Sometimes I wonder what would have happened if I didn't marry Luke. There'll be no fights about walk-in closets or silly helipads. I could do with this place as my heart desires until there's nothing but content. Then again, I wouldn't have bought this place if it wasn't a gift for him. I probably wouldn't even be in Luxbourne if it wasn't for him. Maybe I would have moved to London, Manchester, or Birmingham. I might have even left the country altogether. France, Germany, Spain, Canada, Sweden, even America. The possibilities would have been endless.
I don't know what to say to that. What is there to say?
I'm sorry, I must sound so petty and ungrateful.
Just a tad.
I do love him. So very much, even if he can be a bit difficult at times.
Oh no, not at all. I'm just confused why you're telling me this, of all people.
Just a whim, I think. Just flights of fancy, that's all. Don't you ever think about one decision you've made in your life and wonder how much would change if you chose to do things differently?
You mean like not having my ex not lover kill herself?
I try not to dwell on the past, ma'am.
The key word is try, of course. Thinking of the past brings up too many ghosts. Memories of her. And I do wonder what would change if I just said yes when she asked for me. Maybe she'd still be with me. Okay, so I'm gonna save, but I think I'm gonna reload because this is just changing affections with Hannah, and we need to change affections with Luke.
You must have been quite the pair, Mrs. Wright.
Okay, that's not what I wanted. Her worries seem simple enough. I mean, it doesn't have to be as difficult as she makes it out to be, right?
Why don't you decide on your own?
I meant nothing against Mr. Wright, of course, though whiskey buggered me to no end. By law, she would be the owner of the house. Well, unless they signed a joint property ownership anyway, which is a rare thing as far as I know, especially among these highbrow types. Sure, they could actually love their spouse. I don't doubt the possibility. But money is money, and it makes people do the most horrible things sometimes.
It's your house. You can paint the whole place pink if you want, and there's not much he can do.
The somber expression she had changes to a look of contempt.
I could, but we are husband and wife. Equal partners in marriage, Marianne, though I can see that you don't understand. This is his home as much as it is mine. I'm not going to go behind his back over a room.
Damn. Good morning, Poochie.
And how dare you suggest that?
How do I even talk her down without causing further offense? It's in my attempt to shake off my own drama that I end up tripping right into theirs. Because really, I have no business meddling in the affairs of my clients unless it involved interior design or architecture. Yet here I am, opening my mouth and yapping. I do hate to see a good woman down.
That's not what I meant by it. I just mean that maybe you don't have to get the approval of your husband all the time. Or well, okay, fine. I know nothing about married life, Mrs. Wright. You're right about that.
Listen, like, I know I'll never play a Xenoblade game, but those games knew what drama was. Literally cannot watch a single fucking stream of that game without, like, some fucking epic ballad being played in the background with, like, weird-ass fucking cinematography and the drama. The drama. It's just... Somebody's always crying, somebody's always dead.
But I still think you're allowed your indulgences every now and then.
Of course, my form of indulgence meant buying old slate 78 RPM country records which I don't even dare use with my gramophone. For her, it could be very well buying entire houses.
That's just my take on it. A perfect relationship is as rare as hen's teeth. You got what you got.
What the fuck kind of analogy is that? It's as rare as hen's teeth?
I mean, you're doing well enough without my advice. Sure, look it.
Genshin. I have such good luck in that game. I don't want to start it after I heard that there's literally no story. It's like, okay, Little Miss Free-to-Play. I see how you're gonna play. And that's why I don't do free-to-play games. There's always something lacking. And for them, they decided, you know what? I know it's a pandemic and people are literally home all the time, but what if we just release this game and let people spend thousands of dollars on it to level up characters for a story that just drops off a cliff at some point because we didn't think they'd get that far that fast. But like, more than anything... More than the general free-to-play, at least. More story than Breath of the Wild, at least. I'm
sorry. I tried Genshin. I really did. I booted up. I downloaded it. I booted up that game, and then I heard little Miss fucking Lolita fucking pedophile dream, and I turned that shit off. I was like, I'm not taking part in this. I'm not supporting this. I'm not going through that again. Change the voices to Japanese. I mean, is the voice any better? Is it any better? Or is it just that bad but Japanese?
Feel free to look around the rest of the house. Everything but the theatre should be open. Just call if there's need of me.
Of course, Mrs. Wright.
I really shouldn't have opened my big mouth in the first place. This sort of thing only gets me in trouble. Keep it clean, keep it simple, and stick to business. That's it! Be professional! But I fail to do that just because of a pretty face. When she turns to leave, she glances back at me before disappearing into the foyer. I look out the window from where she was standing and I move on, alone with nothing but my thoughts and her.
Finally, some peace and quiet. Thought the old biddy would never leave.
It's utter madness, this hearing things. I reckon it's the stress, though I don't know what exactly I'm stressed about. If meeting Mrs. Wright has really thrown me for a loop, I'd be worried. If I'm developing some sort of psychosis or disorder, well, I'd call a doctor. But hopefully it isn't that. Not right here and not right now. I mean, it could just be personal talking, that personal talking cricket, the conscience, so to speak, and I'm only noticing it now, though if it is, it isn't very helpful. Pushing the dilemma of voices in my head aside, I go back to work, but I can barely make it a few steps before everything tilts and shifts. I don't really stumble, but it feels like I'm being thrown off my feet, and the rest of the world just follows. Is Venti good? I'm guessing Venti's good. Though my feet stay firmly on the ground, even as I stay mostly upright, I feel like I've been heaved out and put off balance. Oh, that's not good. Blood dripped from the walls and the ceiling, pooling downwards and seeping into the curtains and the carpet. A wave of nausea, stronger than the last, hits me along with the overpowering stench of blood and gore. I want to bolt. The rational part of my head is telling me to flee. And I would have gladly done as it asked, if only I didn't hear her.
In here, Marianne. Come on. I have something to show you.
Did I get a bad end by going upstairs? I could have ignored it, would have ignored it, if I only had it in my head, heard it in my head. But I swear that this time it's coming from one of the rooms. Much further into the study, and I feel compelled to pay attention. I can't just turn around and leave, not when it's her. I don't even think as I follow the sound of her voice. Oh! Lorraine. Lovely Amanda Lorraine. I'm not gonna say it because I know I'm gonna get it wrong. But that's racist. So I have to try. Lacer Fiona? I don't know. She was my friend. The only one that I had at St. Samantha. I was a scholar, the charity case, in a school for privileged and prestigious young girls. They all looked down at me, if they cared to look at me or acknowledge my presence at all. All except her.
Oh, stop your crying. You know better than to listen to Maeve. Why I gotta teach that butterface a lesson?
Wait, no, lass! I don't want you getting into trouble with the sisters again!
Relax. It's not like I'm going to stomp her and her lackey's arses flat like last time.
Come on, let's just go back to our dorm room. I don't want to be on my Tobler while you go get yourself punished.
You'll be fine. Gip's there with you.
Lorraine was there when I needed her, through my highs and lows. Having her as a friend made being in a strange school away from my father all the more tolerable. She saw this poor, helpless girl who was kept down and shunned by everyone else, and being the kind soul that she was, she rescued me. Also, I'm not drawing on Cleve Banner. Who? Who? It's Primo Gem saving time. I don't know what that is, but I'm rooting for you. She was something else.
I'll eat all the chocolates stashed away in your closet if you go.
I can get more. Just don't go complaining to me if you get a tummy ache because of that.
Well, you don't want to get detention on a weekend, do you? It's a Friday. We can go to town and have some karaoke. And we can have a go at druids and demons again. You're not going to miss that just because of Maeve, are you?
You didn't do anything. She just knew that you were a lesbian and lesbians have to hang out. In the darkest corners of my mind, where traitorous thoughts lurked, I thought that she only felt sorry for me. Maybe she was just being a good Samaritan, offering a helping hand. And perhaps I had been too selfish to return the favor.
You have a point. I'll just kick her arse on Monday then.
That's not what I mean!
I know what you mean, Em.
Wait, where are you going? You just told me you wouldn't cause trouble.
I still have something to do. Don't worry. It's not like I'm going to burn down her dorm room or something criminal like that. I'm just going to talk to her. Maybe I'll make it so that her room smells like a dog's air biscuit. That'll make it an excellent weekend.
What the fuck is a dog's air biscuit?
I'll see you in a bit, Marianne. Lots of tumblers.
Because when she told me that she loved me, I couldn't admit that I felt the same way. A fart? Oh. Man, fucking people from the UK are weird. Not to her, and not even to myself. It was wrong. I was taught that way. Husband and wife, one man and woman. Unclean, impure. I prayed for her and I, for our sins and for salvation. I wanted to apologize for disregarding her feelings so callously. It must have been like a slap to the face for her. But life had gotten in the way. Exams, which were trivial in hindsight now, took top priority. I had to keep my grades up to keep my scholarship. For my father. I told myself I would apologize to her when those were over, that I needed to focus first and not let anything distract me. It had been easy when she avoided me like the plague. She was upset, I get that. I thought I had the time to make things right, but...
At 7 in the morning, students found a 5th year dead, assumed to have fallen from her dormitory window.
They told us that it was an... Okay, what's a 5th year in Ireland? I don't know what that is. They told us that it was an accident. That was the official statement. But I knew better. She was dead because of me.
Maeve had a hoot and I kicked the bucket, didn't she? Ding dong, the witch is dead!
She had, though she didn't say which, Lorraine.
But at least Maeve had the courage to admit how she felt about me.
I don't even know how long I've been stuck here in a trance. 16, 17 years. Oh, okay, so like high school. Got it. In the mirror, Lorraine smiles at me. She's as beautiful as I remember her, but then... I feel bile rise up in my throat as her clean image warps into how she looked like when they had found her dead, lying on the cold, hard ground. Good Saint... Great wonder worker in every affliction of my mind and body, help me. I'm seeing things, hearing things. Am I going completely insane? Looking everywhere but at her, I hope and pray that it's enough to will whatever this is to go away. It doesn't even immediately register in my head that I can just...
You, on the other hand, can't even look me in the eye.
This isn't real. You're not... You're dead!
I'm dead. Because of you. And you won't even look at me.
Justin! Poochie! Poochie, where's the thing? Also, is that 191 bits? Thank you! Such an odd number. Is that a prime number? I don't fucking know. But good morning. Ugh. We're running back through the game, trying to be an asshole to everybody, and also going down a couple of different optional routes and such, just to see what it's like. What it's like when you're just an asshole to everybody. And so far, it's been pretty bloody. It's been pretty bloody. Yes, it's a prime number. Amen to that. I'll never forget my teacher who yelled at me because I said that 1 was a prime number. And it is a prime number, it's just not. Because math people said it's not. And it is. It is.
Look at me.
My breathing quickens, and I can feel my heart being torn apart by her words.
I'm so sorry, Lorraine.
Look at me!
me!
I can't take it because she's right. It was my fault. The least I can do is look at what I've done. Lorraine, broken and bleeding, looks at me with such hate-filled eyes. An unnatural smile stretches across her face, and I can only see malice in it. Hey, girl. What's going on? Love your little heart barrette. Then she lunges at the mirror as the mirror ripples around her form, the glass parting like water surface for her. She grips my shoulders, and I can feel her nails dig deep, sharp even through the fabric of my clothes.
There you are.
Apologies spill from my lips as tears cloud my vision, but I won't give in to this madness. With every bit of strength I have left, I struggle to get away from her. Fear grips and threatens to choke me. I endure, I escape. Probably the most simple fucking line they've ever fucking written in this game. And without turning back, I stumble back out. In my panic, I don't even care to look at where I'm going. With one hand on the wall to steady me, I just hobble as fast as I can away from the study, away from that mirror. Freedom is bittersweet. I'm free from the madness, it seems, as running out into the hallway reveals it to be in pristine condition. But it means I've turned my back on Lorraine, again. I have no plans of stopping, not until I know I'm safe. And if that means walking back to Luxburn, as ridiculous as the idea is, then so be it. Someone suddenly grabs hold of me, however. Fingers digging deep into my shoulder, and my heart nearly stops. My body seizes and I nearly scream.
Marianne!
Oh.
You look awful. I mean, not awful, but did something happen? Are you alright?
I looked in the mirror, and it was awful!
Mrs. Wright, I...
Why did we just faceplant into her boobs? Jiggle physics! Yeah. Yeah. Without thinking, I sought comfort, seeing that it wasn't her. It's a sudden impulsive thing to do, and had I been in better condition, I wouldn't even dare doing such a thing. But I didn't know what else to do. Officer. Though I know I shouldn't. Her warmth, her scent, they grounded me. She is intoxicating.
Marianne, what's going on? Oh, you're shaking like a leaf.
Tremors run through my body as soon as my mind realized I'm no longer in danger. I wanted to cry, scream about what I've seen, but like a scared child, I couldn't control myself. My mind couldn't reconcile with what I'd seen. I should just write it off as a figment of my imagination, yet I can still feel her nails cutting into my skin.
Are you sick? Should I call for a doctor?
Yes.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Wright. Just feeling a little woozy and lightheaded is all.
Let's get you somewhere to sit down then. Come on, don't worry, I have you.
A lie. But a whole lot less complicated than telling her I was attacked by a dead girl. When the feeling of fear eases off, I feel nothing but shame for my actions. I quickly back away. Sorry, the cats are doing something out there. As I clear my throat and nod my
I think I've had enough looking around.
Sorry.
If it's all right with you and Mr. Wright, I'll meet you outside.
If you're sure, I'll have the car started. Do you need assistance heading downstairs?
I'm all right, ma'am. Just go on ahead and I'll be right there.
It seems to placate her worries, though only for a brief second. Before she heads down, I don't miss the concerned glance she shoots my way, hidden quickly under another smile. I won't begrudge her for that worry. The look on my face must have been strange enough of a sight on its own. Even I am still reeling from whatever that was. Her voice still whispers in my ears. After all these years, she's still... No, Marianne. Shaking my head of the thoughts, I drag in a breath and follow shortly after Mrs. Wright. Whatever has happened in the past, it's long gone. Only memories now. And those are things I can no longer bring back. I'm surprised how much content you get out of making the decision to go upstairs. Because you don't get this much content when you stay downstairs. It's already dark, so we make our way out of the mansion. With no lights, we are only illuminated by the headlamps. Okay, I think we're back to where
We've already seen stuff, so we're gonna save. And we're gonna hit tab. Never mind. Or rather, who I thought I saw there, because there's just no way. Not to mention how I acted towards Mrs. Wright, for goodness sake. I should feel the slightest bit hesitant. I was lucky. I've seen enough films to know what happens when a promiscuous woman enters a haunted house. This is my chance to turn it down, make excuses to say that I'm not up to the task, that I need to take care of my old sick father. Just pay the fine, which is probably outrageous for a contract like this, and let it go. I should turn it down. Okay, actually, you know what, now I think about it, I know it sucks, but we're trying to fuck up our affinity with Luke, so we're actually gonna have to backtrack a little bit and do this instead. Just hit tab. Wait, did I hit the wrong thing? I did. Okay, ground floor. Sorry.
I'm here on business, Mr. Wright. Nothing more, nothing less. Now, if you can let me pass, I need to inspect the music room as well.
Oh god, he wants to fuck us again, doesn't he? The way he looked at me promises nothing good. But really, how big of a scumbag can one person be?
Oh, sure, you're some fancy interior designer. But mix in some booze and you really loosen up, don't you? Working woman by day, working girl by night.
Ugh.
I'm not. I'm no such thing. Don't you fucking dare continue down that line of thought. I'm not what you suggest I am. I am not some whore you can just leer at and proposition.
Oh, Justin, like, I don't know how much you saw of this character the last time you saw me play this, but that was the best his character is, apparently, because I tried really hard to make everybody like each other. So going down this route, where I try to make everybody hate each other, he's so much worse. He is so much worse in ways I could not have possibly fucking imagined. Irredeemable knockoff Malfoy. That's exactly what he is, and I hate that you just said that, because I'm never gonna unsee it. He murdered his wife, and in the funniest way possible. Not funny like haha funny, but in a kind of like she was basically warned that he was going to kill her, but she just didn't believe it. Empress, hello, hi, oh, Empress, hello. It's like morning still for you, right? It's like 9. No. Don't tell me. It's like 11:30. It's 11:30. Or it's like noon, right? Right? Tell me I'm right. Tell me I'm right. I'm right, aren't I? I've been here for a while. I just haven't said anything. That's fine too. That's fine too. Damn, you know my time zone. I do now. So, got him. Got him. Got him. I pay attention. How are you doing this fine morning?
If anybody here is morally reprehensible, it's you cheating on your wife. And if you don't stop this harassment, I'll...
Tell the wife? Good luck with that.
You're terribly confident for a lecherous cheat.
Do you honestly think you're the first woman that threatens to go running to her claiming something or another about me?
I'm okay, just super tired. You're always... Oh, you're dying of the plague, that's right. I'm actually doing great. Samantha threw up all over the cat tree, the cat bed, the floor, and on Parsnip's head. So I had to clean that up earlier, but I've been having a grand old fucking time. I've been having a grand old fucking time. This game is very... It's the good stuff. It's the good stuff. It's the great stuff. But yes, I've been having a great night. I almost didn't stream tonight, but I realized, I was like, what else are you gonna do tonight? Watch more fucking, what are they called? Video essays? I don't think so.
You think you're some special snowflake, and that you're the first woman that I've slept with?
He said the words.
I have to remind myself that I would get nothing out of hitting him. Nothing but satisfaction, at least.
Tell her. But who will she believe? Her darling husband? Or the hired help?
Me.
Oh, Buttercup. She's probably trying to make us pay up, or she'll create a scandal. Stay quiet, you can go on with your life with no trouble.
And if I talk? Even if your wife doesn't believe me, I can get people talking. What then?
Oh, people gossip all the time. It's hardly anything new. But still, if you talk, I will ruin you.
That's not the threat I expected out of him. The way he says it, promises it, makes my... Well, he didn't say it that, like, menacingly. I don't know why Marianne's scared.
Now, why don't you run along and do whatever silly job you have to do? I'll just be here in the music room if you change your mind about a shag.
Fucking asshole.
Scum of the earth he is. How could you just let him talk to you like that?
Okay. Oh shit. I'll never pretend that I'll fully understand what they're going through.
I can make life very difficult for you
that's
if
right.
you speak a word of this.
Oh my god, we got threatened by both of them at the...
I won't speak a word, Mrs. Wright.
Okay, this is just the same shit we saw.
Won't you?
Except, it's the different line because...
It's in the contract.
Yeah. Do you have the option to... We did that! We did fuck him. We did, and I was not ready for it because... Hold on, hold on. Hold on, where am I saving? We'll do it here. What is this, chapter... No, chapter 4. Oh, we've seen everything in chapter 4 now. Isn't that nice? Wait a minute, this isn't it. Is it chapter 3? Chapter 5? Chapter 3? Oh, CG's. There it is! And I was not ready for it at all. And I bet neither were any of you. And I had to keep hitting tab, 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 tab to get past it. So yeah, that happened. Oh, look at all this lovely stuff that you can look at. Oh, did we get all of them for this chapter? Nice, big pog. Big fucking pog. I fucking hate this character though. Oh shit, where's it gonna start me? Okay.
It's in the contract.
Yeah, I know, but oh wait, hold on. Load. Sometimes when you hit continue, it doesn't go based off of where you saved.
Madam,
it goes
the
based off
photographer
the
from
autosave.
Luxury Living is here.
If you dare tell
Yeah, I
Emma if you
know.
can
You're threatening us. Oh yay! We get to piss him off even more. Okay.
You're not gonna go out there and join Mrs. Wright?
There we go. Tap! Sarah's just an expert at this fucking game.
You're starting to look strained. If you want your picture taken so badly, I'm sure the photographer would oblige.
What is it that you want to do then?
Films. Documentaries mostly, but cinematography is a lot more difficult than photography, right?
Cinnamon topography.
I was working on the
so
thing,
tasty.
actually.
We need to get you away from the butler. You're starting to sound like him. No, I'm not joining Hana for an interior design magazine photo. What am I, a piece of furniture? Look, did a lot of you have anything else crucial to do today? Marianne.
There are still some little things to do. It isn't the end of the day yet.
Yes, but you're paid hourly, aren't you? Per day? Really, I don't care. You and the others can just take off for the day.
Okay, I'm pretty sure we already saw this. What's a security threat? What? Did my question get him all wary and paranoid and he just would send the workers and I away? My memory is super selective. I once forgot my best friend at school's name every day for half a week or so. Yet stuff in this game, random factoids and song lyrics, some even in Japanese, I can remember to varying degrees. That's just life, baby. When's my mom's birthday? I don't fucking know, but you best bet your ass she's gonna remind me every fucking year. I actually forgot my own birthday one year. That was fun.
but I also have the selective memory, so I get you. I feel your feels. Sure, the foreman. Okay, well, hold on. What is the security threat? I feel like I missed something. Anyway, I'm just gonna hit skip. Yeah.
You're the boss.
Padding.
My being paid by the day aside, I won't be held responsible for any significant delay.
Whatever. Take forever with the house. I don't give a bloody damn.
Oh, jeez.
Don't you worry, you're still getting your money. Just sod off. Go crawl around a pub and find yourself a good lay.
Oh my god! He's such a fucking bastard if you fuck him! My god! It's like fucking Robert in, is it Robert? I don't know. In Dream Daddy, like, if you do it, that's it. He just treats you like a fucking piece of shit.
Maybe I will.
Okay. Now we can skip.
How dare that sleazy wanker treat me like I'm a piece of furniture!
Oh great, we're at fucking drunk Marianne. Wait a minute. Save. We're still at Marianne's route, right? I actually don't know. Yeah, we're still Marianne's route, because we have to go through Rebecca's afterwards.
And by wanker, you mean Luke Wright.
Treats like shit because low self-esteem must think less of you for wanting to be with them. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, Luke Wright is like literally every kind of terrible. And then some. Like, he's holding his butler's family hostage, allegedly, and then like his wife's goddaughter's father, he has do like illegal things for him or something. I don't know. Luke Wright's a terrible person, and it's really jarring that I got the good ending for him when, like, if he was just a rich asshole, it'd be one thing, but he's like an actual murderer. Like an actual murderer.
Yes, Luke Wright! I just said that! Iskultona Kranthe! Completely different from his pretty wife. And Annie? Hannah? Anna! I wouldn't be surprised if he's doing something dirty behind her back. Even bought him a mansion. Lucky bastard.
Oh, run drugs? Nice.
So it was the wife who bought the place.
Yep.
Are you going to repeat everything I say? Yes, it was the pretty one. The one with the long hair. She bought the place. Sort of.
With how drunk you are, I don't even know if you're aware or sure of what you're saying.
Excuse you? I am at least 350,000% sure that I know what I am saying.
Shout out to Poochie thinking that Ashton and Marianne were the same person.
I am a professional. I'm totally sure of what I'm saying. Do you think just because I'm drunk I don't remember facts? I remember everything. I remember every little thing as if it only happened yesterday. I bet you don't remember young McGurn's full name.
Not trying to be racist, but all anime girls look alike. Yeah.
Of course you don't. Here we go. John William, pure mad, mental inte, your body, Simpson Clay, Gimmel Chip, the Bam, Rib Racker, no real young rebel, ya best Saint John McGurn. See? I have a photographic memory. Or read memory.
Why is she like 1,000 IQ dumber if she fucks him?
I don't remember which is which.
Back to the wanker. Nothing off about him or anything? Nothing shady that sets the alarm bells in your head?
Excuse me. Alarm bells, nothing ringing. Maybe someone's mobile is. I'm I'm getting tired. Enough for me to press my cheek against the cool countertop with my eyes shut tight. Maybe not from fucking him, but how they interacted after at the minimum. Eventually cracking one eye open, just in case they thought I fell asleep, I grin at Holmes. These accents are, yeah, they're really bad. Wait, hold on. I have an even better one for you. I have one that's even worse, Empress. No, where's the other load pages? Is it, I think it's on page 4? No, page 3. This one. You're gonna love this fucking accent. Oh, I shouldn't click, I should just hit enter so that you guys aren't like losing your mind.
Hello? Are you here? I heard someone earlier and I'm here to help. I'm not if you're here.
Come on now. Where is he? Yes, we're looking for Johans.
I thought I heard a servant moving around here. Turns out it's just a rat scurrying about. How unpleasant.
I think that's all he says in this scene. But it's the only save file I know that has Johans like directly in it.
This ain't what you think it is.
You're quite the distance from the kitchen, I'm afraid. Perhaps I should lead you there.
Someone's in here before me. There was some... You've gotta listen to me.
Then again, dirty thieves aren't welcome in my kitchen either.
I thought you might want to hear that. I don't know, not racist enough to be rag! I thought you might want to hear that. Oh my god, wait, do I have one of, I don't think I have one of the police chief. That accent is terrible. I don't think I have one, though. Well, there is the party. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have one on hand. The stock punching sound effects. I know. Oh shit. Here we go. Load. Yes. Man, it's 4:48 a.m. and my kid had school in the morning, yet I'm 100% awake. Oh god, please don't ruin your sleep schedule for this stream. I keep all my VODs up and you don't have to like subscribe or whatever to see them because I guess some people set their VODs to be subscribers only. Okay. But you can watch this anytime. Legit wide awake. It's definitely the game. It's definitely the game. Also, I didn't put on deodorant after I showered, and I'm all sweaty, and I hate everything. Happens often near full moons. You're clearly when the super blood, super harvest moon happens this Halloween, your true form will be released, and you'll just have to unleash your power. I don't know, maybe rob a bank or two while you're at it. Who can stop you?
Aside from being a sleazy piece of shit, he did get all in a tizzy whenever something about security came up.
Makes sense. I don't blame the guy.
Do crimes.
Place that big, you'll need a couple dozen people stationed around if you want to make sure nobody you don't want gets in.
I do have to apologize. I don't know what they're talking about with the whole security thing because I don't remember any security stuff happening. And I feel like I totally missed something.
And the guy seems like the type that doesn't like too many people.
Oh, but he does like the ladies. I don't think his mummy hugged him enough or anything.
These are serious questions, Marianne. Lives might just be at stake here.
She's drunk and like nothing she says is admissible in court anyway, so I don't know why you're being such a fucking dick about it.
Perhaps it has been the years, perhaps not. It might just be the little things that have built up all this time.
He got security because of what's her name? Isabella? Or something that happened with the ghost bitch. I'll never break my client's confidentiality, Five and Flinger. Angry and drunk, yeah.
But in any case, with things like these, I've seen couples take time apart just to cool off. Sometimes they get back together in the end with lighter hearts, and sometimes
I was like, didn't
they
we just
don't
read
get back
this?
together
Yeah,
at
it
all,
was
but
during,
part on better
Hannah's
terms.
out.
What if I said the couple are there? They wouldn't want.
Well, that's forget it.
We already read all this.
I
mean,
you won't be attending the party.
She does have her own input, but like, it's nothing that I need to see. Okay, so a couple things. First one, we already know how both of these end. We've already died and we've already not died. We're gonna go in though.
Just please make sure there won't be any other mishaps, ma'am. My team would be more than happy to help you then.
We're on Rebecca's route now, for anyone who's like really fucking confused. At least I think it's Rebecca's. Now what is different here than last time?
You worry too much. Let me handle those things. Do be thrilled, though. I imagine it's not every day you get projects like this,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we've already seen this.
I'm sorry. Today's not a good day for a movie night out.
Okay, what about
I think
she
I'll
does
pass.
at the movie theaters? Isabella refuses to meet our eyes, Zachary's in particular. And though she smiles, it's hollow and belied by her trembling hands and drooping shoulders. I wait for another outburst from her when she drags in a breath. Anything's easier to deal with than her short, wounded glances, belied, like lied down, I think. Got it. Only it doesn't come. Instead, she stumbles back and merely walks off on
Isabella,
us.
wait!
It's not B, it's B. Belied? I don't even know. Zachary's and Ashton's voices immediately follow mine. However, the swell of the afternoon crowd has already swallowed her retreating back before our words can reach her. Regardless if they do, I don't think she'll listen either. So exasperating! And here was thinking earlier how admirable she can be for when she acts like her age. I fucking hate Rebecca so much. For those of you who don't understand what just happened, when we were in Isabella's route, we decided not to watch the movie with them because we were freaked out. And for Affinity, we went down with Ashton and Zachary, but we went up with Rebecca. So for her to be sitting here and still be bitching about Isabella's actions is fucking unbelievable. I hate this bitch. All because of one stupid piece of prank she can't let go of. Despite the tense, awkward air she leaves, none of us speaks nor chases after her, even with my own frustration over the matter, even with Ashton's seeming indifference. Until Zachary's sharp exhale slices through this atmosphere, and he voices out what we're likely too proud to admit given our natures.
Really, guys?
She walked out on us, Zachary. Can you believe her?
Yes, I saw. But that ain't the point here. You could have at least humored her. Toned down on the teasing for a bit.
He sends Ashton a pointed look at the last one. For a moment, the latter appears about to say something in his defense, but soon drops the idea altogether. He swiftly averts his gaze with a small frown, his hand going to rub the back of his neck in an awkward gesture of comfort for himself. He knows Zachary's right in more ways than one, and this is the closest we can get to him admitting he's in the wrong, but...
You can't just tolerate that! If this is her idea of a joke, I fail to see what's so funny about it.
Man, I really hate this character.
She went overboard, Zachary. And then she goes home all upset, like we're the ones at fault here?
Cut her some slack, please. We're all aware how she felt about the mansion in the first place, yeah?
You don't really believe what's written on that paper, do you?
What the fuck was that noise he just made? Hold on. I gotta hear that again.
You don't really believe what's written on that paper, do you?
What the fuck is that?
You don't really believe what's written on that paper, do you?
I fucking love this game so much. It's so good. It's always when you least expect it. Oh my god, he farts out his nose. That's what it fucking sounded like.
No, but come on, Ash.
God.
You're the detective here. You must have noticed something we didn't.
Hey, Zach, keyword detective. Police?
I am baffled. This game is so good. I don't think I have a save for it. But there's this one line that fucking, what's his name, that Luke says, that literally, you can't hear it and not fucking be fucking happy. There's just no fucking way. Like, it's just, it's so bad that it's perfect. It's amazing. I love it. I really do.
Dealing with supernatural shit isn't in our training manual, if that's what you're trying to get at.
These fucking characters are all trapped in hell together.
I ain't. All I'm trying to say is, we all have our bad days. Give her the benefit of the doubt, okay?
She was behaving like a child, Zachary.
I hate Rebecca.
And we all. Look, let's just hear her out next time, aight? Talk about it properly, preferably without anyone blowing a fuse.
Yeah, Rebecca.
She won't be making a big deal out of this if she's in a better mood in the first place. Something else must have ticked her off at work. Just snowballed from there.
Probably not something.
A shadow passes over Ashton's eyes. His eyebrow is furrowing in deep thought, but he tucks it. I love how, for the longest time, anytime something happens in the game, Ashton's just like, it's probably Luke Wright. It's probably Luke Wright. It's probably him. And like, even very close to the end of the game, where it clearly could not possibly fucking be Luke's fault, he's like, I wouldn't be surprised if this was somehow Luke's fault. And it's like, what is with your obsession with this man? Like, at some point, it's gotta stop. Oh, deep breaths. Take a sip of Dr. Pepper. Oh. I'm so worried the sun's gonna come up, but it's been raining here the past couple of days, so I think I'll be good. Catching that look on him, however brief as it is, leaves me unsettled for some reason. It's something I'm not used to seeing in him.
Someone, though.
Oh, so you did do something.
What? No! Why does it have to be me?
You tell me. You used to be so friendly with each other. Now, every time you're in the same room, all you two seem to do is ruffle each other's feathers. What exactly happened, Ash?
Nothing.
All right, and you're a much better cook than Sis.
I didn't do anything. Really. You might be right, though. Something must have happened during the open house. There was a crowd, you know? It could have easily been one of their guests. Anyway, we should stop wasting time here. What's done is done. Let's just head inside. The movie's going to start soon.
Ashton doesn't even wait as he shuffles inside, leaving Zachary and I staring after him. A diversion, if I've ever seen one. Frankly, I don't know what to make of that. Moments like this often blur the lines between those he prefers to keep at a distance and those he's opened up to. And sometimes it puts the question of how far he's willing to trust his own friends. Sure, his straight face, whenever there's something in his mind, is nothing short of impressive. For people he never bothered to let in, it's typical. No one will care, and that's exactly how he prefers it. He never did quite like the kind who meddles. But those who know him well, those he has alleged to get close, allowed, if I screw up one more fucking word in this line, I'm skipping it, are bound to catch on, bound to grow concerned regardless of the things he wants to keep to himself. Especially with that look on his face earlier.
What's with him? I was just pulling his leg.
I'm sure it's just as he says. He would have said something by now if there's anything we should be concerned about.
She's so fucking convinced that he will tell them anything. He's like, literally done with Rebecca, and Rebecca's like, well, I want to fuck him, so if he's not opening up to us, he's just telling the truth.
You know how he operates.
All empty reassurances. I don't believe the words myself. In the first place, there shouldn't have been a need to make these excuses for him. But it's obvious there's something that needs to be addressed as soon as I get the chance, and it can't be in the presence of other people. Including Zachary.
Oh, all 13 of my locks know exactly how.
Don't hold it against him.
Easy for you to say. He never does that to you guys.
He knows his boundaries. And Belle would have probably hit him with that metal rolling pin she keeps, if he so much as thinks about it.
Kind of a controversial opinion, but I don't like metal rolling pins.
Actually, I'm almost surprised she hasn't done so yet.
Wouldn't that, like, murder him? A short pause, then like a switch that's been turned off, Zachary's jovial mood dies down. It doesn't take long for him to find his voice again, though he
Rebecca? About Bella earlier. Could you...
Don't worry about her. Just enjoy your own movie for now. I'll check on her when I get home.
In the car?
Maybe.
That'd be
I didn't
great.
mean to hit that,
Thanks.
but I did.
Man, I was really hoping to watch this with all of you.
We'll get another chance. It's not like we won't be seeing each other soon. We're living in the same city, for heaven's sake.
Touché. Anyway, you should head in too. Who knows what trouble Ash has gotten in there without us. Somebody should keep him in line.
He's a grown man. He can take care of himself for a few minutes. What about you?
Getting us some snacks. My treat, yeah? We've still got a few minutes to spare before they start. I'll catch up with you both soon.
Yeah, because like
All right,
I
but
think
don't
we're still
take too
considered
long.
Ghost Girl. Well, that wouldn't make sense then, would it? Because Isabella's the one who tells us, like, who brings us out of the, like, hallucination.
Just bottled water for me, if you're planning to get some drinks too.
God, I hate Rebecca. She's like, I have to be healthy. I have to be healthy.
Right, gotcha.
And before anyone's like, what's wrong with being healthy? Nothing. But it's just another fucking annoying fucking character trait that she has that leads to a bunch of fucking arguments for no fucking reason in this fucking story. It makes no sense. I hate her. He gives my shoulder a light tap, then hurries over the snack bar. Briefly, I allow my gaze to linger past it, towards the far end of the street, in the same direction Isabella took off earlier. Searching, hoping, expecting she'll simply be standing among the passing crowd, that everything's just a bluff. Perhaps there'll also be an apology ready at the tip of her tongue! This bitch has some nerve. Get hid from her medicine, right? And a promise to be more responsible with her actions next time. But as much as I will it, there's no sign of her. After that little spat, it'll be foolish to even wait at this point, so with a sigh I finally step inside. It's not the excited chatter that stops me once I'm in the small auditorium. Rather, it's the sheer lack of one. The hall's not completely empty, no. From where I'm standing, I can still spot a couple of heads dotting the seats, some nodding, mostly engaged in tearful conversation before the film starts. But the absence of a bigger audience and what few murmurs floating in the air only made the room seem a lot larger than it actually is.
Surely this can't be all there is from that crowd outside.
They had to close a whole street for this, didn't they? In any case, this is still just the first showing. For sure it'll have a bigger turnout in the next one. However, despite these reassurances, a pang of worry still hits me as I stride down the aisle, passing by rows and rows of empty seats in search of Ash. I don't even want to think how Zachary would feel after all this effort he's put into this. This movie. Good date flick, yeah. Though, if there's still any comfort to find here, it's that there will be less chance of loud interruptions, particularly from theatergoers lacking manners. And the fact I'll be spending the evening with a friend. And Ashton. I fucking hate this character's inner monologue. A familiar warmth, one I've harbored longer than anything, immediately unfurls at my stomach. In spite of myself, in spite of the reasons I've convinced myself of for being here. Naturally, those are not lies. They never are. I'm here to give what little morale boost I can lend to a friend. But I won't deny Ashton has been a part of it too. Sometimes you simply can't say no, and once you realize logic's no longer at play, striking a fair balance with reason becomes harder. Trickier. It's not like I can simply ask myself to stop or forget for a moment, can I? I'm just so fucking obsessed! It doesn't work that way! Not after I've gone and loved the same person for 17 years! If only he'd look this way for once! Even for a short, fleeting second!
Okay, listen. I personally know the guy. He might be able to help. I can easily get in touch with him if you want, so...
I'm so sorry! Just my headset was... Whatever.
I I thought we all agree there'd be no what calls tonight. Pay up, Ash. That pizza fund box needs some cash.
That's definitely the voicemail he must have left for Isabella. All he gives for an answer is a glance and a small smile. Why does it sound so quiet? Like I heard the
Getting
alert.
ready for work, Big Lurk. Also, I love you.
Priestess, thank you for the fucking tier 1 sub. Holy fuck. 6 months. Look at you with that blue raspberry juice. That's like the second best juice. That's like the second best fucking juice. Thank you so much for the resub, Priestess. And I expect that Thursday stream. I expect it. I expect it. I'm gonna show up. Just you fucking wait. I'm gonna show up. But I hope you have a good day at work. My gosh, just everybody in the club this morning. Ew. I expected. I expected. Clear my schedule. Wait, what is Thursday? Is that the 30th? What? Clock? Hello? Fine, I'll just look it up on my phone that I don't have with me. That's the 29th. I was close. I was fucking close. Oh, my 24-hour stream's gonna be on a Saturday? That's fucking PogChamp. I gotta do a announcement for that because people don't show up to 24-hour streams if you announce them the day they happen. I would know. Remember when 24-hour streams were like a thing? Oh shit, I didn't mean to open that. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that either. Fuck me. Okay, let me lurk. Alright, Priestess, have a good day at work. I can't believe it's already like morning. It's so fucking dark outside because it's been raining. We were supposed to get snow last night, but that obviously didn't happen. I think that's jerky. Yeah, that's jerky. I'm gonna have to get that out later. Speaking of... That's just shit. It's still like not the best, but I don't know. Beef jerky's just good, man. I don't know. And then my hand sanitizer, Justin. Told you it was real. I might put on a little bit too much. You can't fool me. It's real! Do I have the empty one still? I don't think so. I think I threw it out. It was hand sanitizer. I'm just saying. How come it doesn't sound like that when you're not on video? Because this one is not empty! This one's not fucking empty! Where is it? Do I have it? It was fucking hand sanitizer. I think I threw it away. I think I threw it away. Is it here? I threw it away. It was real. It was hand sanitizer. It's gone. It's in the fucking trash. It's real! Grace! Hello! Good morning! Waking up and watching you be annoyed with this monologue character. What a way to wake up. I mean, it gets worse from here. Likely story. It's fucking here somewhere. All right, it's here. It's somewhere. It's in the trash. But it's real. It's. Oh! I have it. I have it. It's right here. Wait, no, this one's also full. I have hand sanitizer everywhere. Okay, it's everywhere. Listen, look, watch. Wait, hold on. Listen. Oh, did I? Thank you. Listen, I think, watch, just... It's not lube! It's not! Hold on. Watch, you will see. Okay? You will see. You will understand. It just sounds like that, okay? Okay. Just, God. Train faster! Please? Okay. Now, watch. It sounds like that, okay? Oh. Ah! It squirts so fucking hard! Jesus! There's still some left in the tube. You know what? My arm needs a good sanitizing. I don't know where my arm has been. Who knows? It's hand sanitizer! Hold on. Just. See? It makes that noise! When it's like empty! See? It just makes that noise! And now I have a full one and another empty one. Oh god, I got hand sanitizer everywhere! Jesus. Hold on, I gotta clean this up. Oh no, it's in between the keys! No! I didn't realize it. Well, now my desk is extra clean. It's, wow. Jesus Christ. Anyway, it's hand sanitizer. I'm just saying, it's hand sanitizer. It's hand sanitizer. I've made my case. I'm not lubing up the computer. It's fucking hand sanitizer. Sunshine and lemons. Bath and Body Works antibacterial hand sanitizer. Thank you very much. Wait a minute. 7.6 ounces. They upped the size. Good for them. That sound. The sound. Toss. What? I haven't done anything wrong. Also, rip all the people watching on Theta who are waiting for that giveaway to end. It's the truth! It's the truth, I swear! Anyway, a feeling I instant pull the reins in on as I take the empty seat next to him. Traitorous little thing, that smile. I don't think he's ever been aware of what it does to any woman who happened to catch sight of it. Happens! That needs an S. He wouldn't have thrown it out so casually otherwise. The way she fucking talks about Ashton, if you flipped the fucking genders around, yeah, you know what I mean? I don't think people would be as receptive to Rebecca's character. Anyway, then again, it's also one of the very things he only allows people. He allows only the people close to him to see.
Sorry, just a sec, Becca.
Jesus, bitch, you're loud. Literally anybody watching my stream.
Hey, I gotta go. If you get this message, just let me know, okay? I'll free up my schedule if you want to check with them. No fees attached. I promise. Bye.
Fees? You're not doing anything illegal, are you?
What's illegal about charging people for things?
You know me better than that.
Inspector Abigail?
Yeah. No! I am not losing that bet. Don't count on it.
Oh, come on, Ash. It's not like it's going to put a dent in your paycheck. Which one is it? Officer Carl? Officer Benjamin? The chief?
None of the above. And Chief hates it when I call him. Give it up.
Imagine lying to your friend about calling your other friend. Is that beef jerky? No, it's a crumb from something. I had biscuits earlier. Oh wait, is that popcorn? I think it's popcorn. What is this? It could be a dead bug for all I know. Everything looks weird under black light. Whatever. Trash. Imagine friend. Can't relate. Ash stops a moment when I hold the hand up at him, the expression on my face, expecting, although a smile threatens to break through, the baffled look spreading across his own. I have no idea what that fucking line even meant. He resembles a lost child like this. Sometimes I forget we're the same age.
What?
Mobile.
And why?
Bitch, you're not even dating and you want to see his phone?
Evidence. What else? You always preach they don't lie. Put your money where your mouth is. Show.
Rather loudly at that, with every intention to let the whole auditorium know how tedious he finds this little back and forth is. Just the same, he raises the gadget up my face. Up my face? Up my face. Up my face! But before I can even read past a single letter, he swiftly slides it out of view and straight into his pocket.
It's not work. I swear by my badge.
Oh, just admit you didn't want to pay. You're a worse cheapskate than Belle.
Becca, look at me. Tell me, does this face seem like it's lying to you?
Maybe. Here's an idea then. Why don't you find a mirror and answer that yourself?
Pass. I've seen it plenty. It still looks the same. Honestly, it's getting boring.
All right, suit yourself. Just remember, I'm not the one who got caught breaking a deal we all made.
Really, Rebecca? It's not what you're thinking.
Imagine lying.
A friend just needed help with the problem. It's nothing big enough that I'll run off on you two. Don't worry.
It's a sign. Time to end this little banter. As fun as this chit-chat has been, some lines he simply doesn't allow me to cross, regardless of the years we've spent growing up together. Sounds like they're talking about... No! No, it does not. No. No. Especially with the sort of work he does. Of course, that doesn't mean I haven't tried. I still do from time to time, hoping he'll at least share something more substantial than his routine vague answers. Occasionally, he'll talk about it if we ask, but never in full detail and only stuff we need to know. In case we need to look for his dead body, he joked one time. Slips into the shadows of your spooky lights to lurk and get my day started. I literally have to lock my door when I play a horror game, otherwise my mom will burst into the room one of these nights and scare the fuck out of me. She probably thinks I'm locking the door for a different reason, but listen. That's not my problem. He doesn't repeat it after a stern look from me, but it doesn't make the whole situation any less frustrating.
Where's the big guy, by the way? He can't be missing from his own premiere.
Maybe he's dead. No, that is not what's happening.
Food. Is there something you want? I could...
No, it's good. He'll know what to get. Frankly, I'm more worried about him. Do you think Zach's gonna be okay with this?
What, the fact that we bullied Isabella and she left? I don't need to follow where he directs his eye next to know what he's talking about. I've seen it with my own, felt the exact same doubt.
I honestly don't know. I only have a small idea of how these things work, but he put a lot of effort into this. Someone will certainly notice.
He did put a chunk of his savings on it. He was hoping to start a small studio when it takes off.
I got the good ending for that motherfucker and he didn't get a studio, so...
If it takes off.
You doubt him?
No, just... concerned, I guess. As far as I know, the whole fund was initially for the studio. Space, equipment, that kind of stuff.
Oh, maybe they meant a gallery.
I have no idea what suddenly came over him. He already had enough to start one on his own. Why would he use it for something else?
Because maybe he has a fucking passion and he wants to fucking live his dreams, Ash.
I'm sure it'll be fine. Zachary knows what he's doing. He had me check the scripts and the research he did before he went through with this.
Ashton literally has no aspirations in life. He's just like, I want to fuck Isabella and kill Luke. And that's it.
His personal experience with the topic also counts. I think he's onto something here.
For those of you who don't know, it's a documentary about racism. Which, I mean, you might have already gathered, but I guess they're just not gonna say it for some reason in this turn of events. He merely lets out another hum, only I can't figure out if it's an agreement or meant to be something else. Funny thing is, not from this game, but the side game, phone game, prequel thing, Ash only becomes a cop because of Luke. Yeah, isn't it because, his fucking fake aunt dies? Oh. Oh, okay then. The whole conversation dies down soon after, and a silence falls between us. A strange kind of atmosphere that teeters between tense and uncomfortable, almost to the point of awkward. Between the two of us, this rarely ever happens. We've already gone past this point as children. Yet, Ashton can't seem to sit still, discreetly checking his phone every few seconds, glancing back at the entrance when he thinks no one's paying attention. Even when people have started to trickle into the room and fill some of the vacant seats. It makes the wait for Zachary all the more longer than it should be. Why is he taking so long? In the thick of it, I find myself grasping for something else to talk about. Let's piss him off, shall we? Sit here. So you're at the mansion. Yes, yes! But in practice, it's far from an easy task. Not that there's a great lack of things to chat about. Quite the opposite, in fact. And getting in a conversation with him is a breeze when you're already familiar with him. It just so happens that by nature, Ashton and I are people rarely predisposed to small talk. He'll stick to his music, I'll keep to my books, as if living in a world of our own. There's a sort of understanding in it, in a solitude's appeal, that only the two of us appear to grasp. Like this, we don't have to talk. The other's company is almost always enough. That's what I believed then, anyway. Until our small bubble grew to include more than just us, and little by little we've begun to move away from that tiny, quiet sanctuary. Somehow, words have ceased to be more than just a mere option after, and picking the right one is now a necessity.
So, you were at the mansion?
A question innocent enough, yet the air changes around him almost palpably. And when his lips form a thin line and his jaws tense, jaws? He has two jaws. One here and like, I don't know, one on his shoulder. I know right away he's found the words I've chosen. I don't know how to read. Chosen a huge bother to answer, if not utterly unnerving. The why confuses me. The careful tone he takes even more so. Normally, I'll back away as soon as the mood around him shifts, before his response even comes. But the change prods at that ugly little feeling I've been keeping at bay since earlier. Somehow, whatever his answer will be, it feels like it will state something more than just my curiosity.
What about it?
Oh, just wondering, I guess. It simply didn't cross my mind you'd be there, is all.
I happened to pass by.
That's not the truth.
Well, that's different. Your cases rarely ever take you out of Luxborn, don't they? What changed this time?
What makes you think a case is the reason why I was out there?
Maybe it's because you don't usually go out of town much? I could count on one hand the number of times you did in the past 5 years, you know.
Only 5 times to be exact. Once on a trip to a nearby county where his father lives, twice to stay with Zachary's grandparents for the weekend upon their invitation, and another to attend 2 of his mom's concert performances overseas. Basically, if he thinks it doesn't concern him, he won't budge from where he's already made himself comfortable. That, and he hates going on long drives, much less on trips taking him away from the city. If he ever gives the impression of a lazy guy at first glance, well, that's exactly what he is. His little detour today, though, if it isn't for a case, then what else can it be? Really, he needs to give me more credit than that.
Anselm's hardly out of town. It's a 30-minute drive, Becca.
True, but I know you. You most certainly aren't there for a stroll or the view.
Did it even occur to you I might be checking the open house?
You hate gatherings like that.
I like them well enough when I have to.
Don't kid yourself. Why would you even need a mansion that big? You barely stay in your own flat.
Shirley needs a fancy garage?
Will you quit this sass? And I doubt Belle even invited your ass over there. You're the last person she'd ever want to see while hosting an open house. You do annoy her sometimes.
Imagine interrogating somebody during a fucking movie.
Rebecca, Christ, why do I always have to spell everything out? I already said it. I just happened to pass by. It was after I finished some work. No one invited anyone. Isabella has got nothing to do with it. I invited myself. End of story.
There's no anger in his tone. It's merely the sound of finality, of wanting to be done with the whole dumb exchange. But the weight it carries snaps the last line. Keeping that awful feeling in my own temper in check. Sorry, I just keep thinking about this funny thing. It snowballs from there. My mouth moves before any other rational thought catches up to it.
So there is a case. You don't have to keep those things from me. Just say you have one. I'm not asking you to explain anything.
Why do you even want to know if there is one in the first place? And even if there is, you know the details are always off limits.
I don't. I couldn't care less if it's a case or not. But I could stand to be answered properly instead of being given vague, mindless answers. It's a simple yes or no question, Ash, for goodness sake.
You've known longer than anyone how I work, Rebecca. This shouldn't be surprising to you.
This is awkward.
Ashton, in case you didn't notice, people do worry about you. Every time you're out who knows where, playing your little detective game.
You mean his job?
Is that such a hard concept to grasp?
You mean his job?
Well, maybe you should have said so in the first place instead of... Damn it. Just drop this, Rebecca. This isn't going anywhere.
What the bloody hell is your problem? You've been in this stupid, wretched mood since earlier. At least try to hold an actual conversation if you can't be bothered to tell why you're in such a black mood.
Yikes, that's the... Yikes.
I could say the same thing about you. Can we just move on to something else, please? I've heard enough arguments to fill my quota for the day. If we keep at it, this is going to end up worse than the one we had with Isabella.
One name, a hush comes over me. Not because his words have completely tempered my anger. No, it's still there. She said that during this movie? That's what I was saying! Like, you could have said literally a bad mood, a foul mood, an unsavory mood, a less than suitable mood, a deeply unsettling mood. What's a black mood? It's this one, honey. This is a black mood. Movie screening of a film their friend did. Yeah, where's their black friend in all this? What's his black mood? It swells, churns, rages within me, waiting. But whatever else I've yet to say born from it, I hold back. All of them! Every bitter word, I leave them all unspoken in favor of giving a quiet voice to that one tiny realization. The very same one that awful feeling has been whispering to my ears all this time.
It wasn't really because of a case, was it? You were there for something else.
Bitch, drop it! Someone else.
How did you even get to that? Didn't we already establish why I was there? Why are we going back to this again?
You could have just said so. It's not like it would make a difference. In the end, she's not even here.
Wait, what the hell are you going on about this time?
I'm jealous and I am mad that you want to fuck her and not me! Easy answer. Perhaps with a good serving of anger that has been stewing inside me, seasoned with even more venom than I'm accustomed to showing him. He's lucky Zachary chooses that moment to show up, carrying bags of popcorn on both arms and totally oblivious to what occurred. I couldn't have asked for a better moment for someone to interfere.
Sorry, Ash, they ran out of, am I interrupting something?
A smile is the only answer I give him before I stand up and gesture for him to take the seat I've vacated. When I start speaking again, my tone is as casual as I can manage above the struggle with my own frustration.
No harm done. We were just talking.
Really? Just talking. If this ain't a good time, we can postpone this.
Just take the damn seat, Zach.
Poor Zach just wants his friends to watch his fucking documentary, and everything is falling apart!
Okay. Clue me in if someone's about to lose it. Just so, you know, I can get out before anything happens.
And that's that! The movie starts minutes after. Oh. Just in time, I guess. But for the better half of the evening, only a strained mood permeates the air between us, my own irritation winding and unwinding inside me. In the midst of it all, a single thought nudges at me. Would it have been any different if Isabella were here? Yeah. Actually. Surprisingly, yes. The rest of the evening passes without further event, though we don't stay long after. Some plans were made for after the movie the night before, but they're mostly Isabella's suggestions, and with her absent, I keep burping because I'm obsessed with Dr. Pepper. There isn't much point to it, is there? We'll just have to find some other time, preferably when everyone's in a better frame of mind. Certainly not when the rest of us are this exhausted, have things nagging at the back of our minds, or this emotionally drained. Can I just point out that literally every discourse that has happened is Rebecca's fault? Just saying. That little disagreement with Ashton feels like a warning sign already, and it's not a line I'm willing to test tonight. Again, sometimes there are things you just can't force. A sentiment we all likely share at the moment, and the silence before we part ways tells anything. Even Zachary seems reluctant to break it.
Well, it was fun, despite, you know.
Yeah.
But really, thanks for staying, you two.
Don't mention it. It's the least we can do.
Nah, I owe you both, especially you. You sure you don't want payment for all that history checking you did?
Quite sure. Oh, you know what? On second thought, just save it for when you win an award. Treat us someplace nice or something.
I doubt it'll go that far.
Oh, please. Think positive for once.
I hear you, ma'am. I hear you.
Then put some back into it.
It's really too early to say, but here's hoping, I guess. We'll see. Anyhow, I'm off. Got some new photography gig lined up in the next few days. But just call me anytime you guys want to hang out. Sketch should be easy to free up for some R&R now. How about you, Ash? You coming with?
We both glance his way, though mine probably comes off sharper and more scrutinizing. He hasn't said a word since we left the theater, his eyes completely glued to his phone as soon as the movie ends. Typical. He doesn't even spare me a look when he slides his phone back into his pocket and answers.
Oh, yeah. I need to double check something with the guys at the precinct.
Same way then. You gonna be fine on your own, Rebecca?
Yeah, we're just gonna careen our car into a ditch because of the ghost girl.
My car's parked just a block away from here. It should be an easy walk. But both of you should get going if you're in a hurry.
Right. Drop us a message when you get home. And that thing with Isabella too when you get a chance to see her. See ya.
Yeah, I will. Be careful, you two. Bye.
They leave without a backward glance, but despite my own exhaustion and the strong desire to go home, I remain on the same spot for some scant seconds still. Watching them, trying to figure out where to go from here, as if the answer can be found in their retreating backs. If Zachary hasn't mentioned Isabella again, I probably would have forgotten about this request. I would have simply left the anger to subside until we can pretend like nothing happened. When I finally crossed the street, long after they disappeared behind the evening... Sorry, I'm still thinking about Black Moon. I only have one choice in mind. She's not answering, though. I let it ring for another second more before making a swipe at the screen and dropping the call. I don't bother stopping myself from releasing a loud sigh this time. Long and weary, heavy with every frustration in my body today. By this hour, she's probably already back home, and it's very likely she's holed herself up in her apartment.
The mood is black. I won't be surprised. She's done that before. Very much like a kid throwing a tantrum. How dare she be in her own house at night before she has to go to work in the morning?
I just don't understand her sometimes.
I don't understand why she can't get a hint. Why she doesn't think she's being ridiculous. Why, of all people, we're the ones she has to play some dumb Halloween prank on? Granted, Ashton's the one who started it, but did she think it'd be a good idea to go with that story?
It makes you wonder why we're friends, but here we are.
These people are not friends. Now I'm left to fix things after her. If I'm going to be honest, not having her around for a few hours today is a welcome break. Peace and quiet is one thing you rarely get with her around. Yet the silence and lack of her presence is nowhere near comforting. It merely lends the air of this, what? Fuck? English? Every little sound, every single movement more palpable. This game loves the word fucking palpable. With it comes unease. It hasn't really left me this afternoon, and against everything I've wished for today, I find myself yearning for an interruption and dial her number again. As frustrating as today is, I can also use a friendly voice. Rings for a good minute or two, until just when I'm beginning to think she's not going to answer, the line picks up.
Belle, hey! Just checking on you. I'm on my way home. Is there something you want me to pick up for you? You probably skipped dinner, didn't you? Don't worry, that diner a block away is still open. Want me to buy you anything from there?
So, well, like Sarah said, Becca likes Ash, Ashton likes Bella, and Bella has too much on her plate for any of that fucking love triangle bullshit. But, Isabella moved to the UK 5 years ago to help earn money to send to her parents back in the Philippines because her dad is sick and in the hospital, and she had to give up her dream of being a painter. And Rebecca is her next door neighbor, and Rebecca is often being kind of like the mom friend, but secretly behind everybody's back, Rebecca actually doesn't like Isabella that much, despite the fact that the game tries to tell you otherwise. And even later on in the game, Rebecca confesses that she wishes Isabella had literally never moved to here. So I wouldn't say that they're all fake friends, but Rebecca's definitely the worst of them all, because while Isabella's really naive and she is under the guise that they're friends, they're honestly just in a codependent, abusive relationship with Rebecca, literally all of them. And in my original ending, Rebecca and Ash just stopped talking to each other. They're not even friends anymore, because after confessing her feelings to Ash, they both realized that they aren't friends, and Rebecca's just obsessed with him, and Rebecca and him they're not friends. And so they drift apart. But for some reason she stays friends with everybody else, and I don't understand why, because I feel like it should have been made clear that she's not anyone's friend. Which one is Ash? Ash is this guy. Fuck. This guy. I can't click on him yet because we haven't gotten there yet, but he's the black-haired one that's not a woman. It's honestly a big fuck. Just a big fuck. It's terrible, and Rebecca's definitely the worst. Literally, while you're playing as her, regardless of what you do, I'm now realizing she's constantly bitching about how much she doesn't like Isabella and how jealous she is that Ashton and Isabella are friends, and how much she loves Ashton for 17 fucking years, and she hasn't talked to him about it in 17 fucking years. It's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, I honestly think that it's the kind of relationship where she needs to be, she has to feel like the mom friend. She has to.
and she can't be the mom friend to Ashton anymore because they're not children, and she wants to be the mom friend to Isabella because she's kind of naive and free-spirited, but she doesn't feel close enough to Zachary to like mother hen over him as much. And so basically all of her feelings for Isabella are completely soured by the fact that she's really jealous that Ashton doesn't want to put her dick in Rebecca. She's a terrible person and a terrible friend, and even in the route where you make everybody really good friends with each other and like really high affinity, she's still a terrible person. And the game continues to write it off as if Isabella's the one in blame. And it's like, I want to talk to whoever made this game, because they don't understand how to write dynamic characters who have flaws. Because aside from being a mother hen and like obsessed with Ashton, Rebecca's a boring fucking character with zero redeeming qualities. Yeah. Even in Bella's coma route, Becca's shit. Wow. Girl, the hell. Well, when I first played this game, I saw Rebecca and I was like, I hate this pink-haired anime bitch. And then I said, well, maybe she's not that bad, but she is. If there's a fucking pink-haired bitch in a fucking game, she's a bitch. There's no way around it.
Isabella?
Okay, so there are jump scares in this game. I'm gonna have to make note of that, because my first run there weren't really that many jump scares and I praised it, but I'm realizing in a route, not even necessarily a route where you're a dick to everybody, but just when you're making different choices, there seems to be way more jump scares. Yeah, there's always one in the opening. Every time you start a new game, there's a jump scare. But I don't mind if a horror game has a couple of jump scares. What I don't like is when there's like a bunch. And on my original route, there weren't that many. There was like maybe a handful max. New game has a few different things that could happen. Well, unless any of the things I've seen thus far are new. Just the initial new game has... So wait, that wouldn't have happened on an original run? Or... Because the first time you started a new game, there was a jump scare. Because I remember complaining about that. That was on the original new game. After that, it can be a few things. Well, I still stand by the fact that I definitely think that there's too many jump scares in this game now that I've, Did I go press new game and look? No, no thank you. No thank you. I don't want to see a jump scare. But I praised this game on my first run for not having too many jump scares, but I'm now realizing... And what is like the cross falling? I saw it like in the first time you do it, it's like that girl that runs across the screen or whatever, right? But there's definitely too many jump scares in this game. And that's kind of a big bummer, because when this game doesn't do jump scare horror, it does it right, but when it does jump scare horror, it's kind of insulting. Soon I'm scrambling blindly for it with my other hand, while keeping a steady eye on the road ahead. Although muffled heavily by the surface, a voice still crackles from loudspeakers before I can put it back. My temper rises.
What's this? Some sort of practical joke?
Thankfully still less than the average horror with jump scares at least, but yeah, still... Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. If you're gonna have a game that, like, tries not to do jump scares, you have to kind of commit to it, and if you try and do some kind of weird in-between, like this game does, you've already crossed the line. Like, a couple jump scares works. Also, hello, SB Chill. Hello, how are you doing? I hope you're doing good. I'm doing pretty fucking good. What was he talking about? Oh, yeah, the problem with doing as many jump scares as I'm now realizing this game does is that it kind of makes the more subtle scares
cheap? I don't know. Kind of a bummer. We've seen so many jump scares on this secondary run. It's kind of annoying. Because, like, if I want to play a game with a bunch of jump scares, I'll play Outlast or some other, like, AAA game or something. I think the best scares this game does are the subtle ones, or the ones that you know that are coming. And I think the jump scares, occasionally a couple of the jump scares are actually pretty good. Like, they make sense to be there, in a way. But all the ones we've seen tonight, I don't understand why they're here.
Isabella, if you think this is funny...
SB! Thank you for the 250 biddies! Thank you so much! Did I ever give you those crates that I was supposed to give you on Theta? I can't remember. I remember I owed you 3 crates. But I don't remember if I actually gave them to you, because I think when I first tried to give them to you, you'd already left the chat, and for some reason, Theta doesn't let you give stuff to people if they're not actively in your chat. I did? Okay. I couldn't remember. I have very bad memory. But thank you so much for the biddies. Look at those shining, beautiful biddies. All good? Gotcha. Seconds pass. Nothing happens, though. Frankly, I'm not sure what I'm expecting, but the lines of my mouth form into a frown regardless.
Isabella? Is everything all right over there?
I have to make a conscious effort not to panic right then and there. Although my tight hold on the steering wheel tells a different story altogether.
Isabella? Belle? Hey, Belle. What happened?
Only a burst of static answers me, and... maybe this lapse is entirely because of exhaustion. It has been a long day, and I haven't fully recovered from last week's bout of flu, contrary to what I've been telling people. Though perhaps, had I paid closer attention to it, had I not been so preoccupied with other thoughts, I probably would have noticed earlier that it never came from my phone, but from somewhere right behind me. Time slows to a crawl. Looking up is a mistake. The first thing I see is its face, a ghastly shade, every inch battered, bruised, and bloodied. Even in the darkness and the world passing by in a blur of lights outside, I can still make out the wounds. Blood still oozes from it, little trails of crimson running down its face, glistening under what little light there is. But it is just the gleam in its eyes that catches mine. The quiet plea, the anguish, and the desperation in them, more than its hideous features and the awful stench of gore now soaking the air. And try as I might, I can't bring myself to look away, even as its lips contort into a horrific smile. Even as a sharp, harsh noise pierces the air and the silence around us. Against everything I've been taught and I've been constantly reminded myself, I close my eyes. The brief moment, a short, vivid second of muscle memory and instinct completely taking over. And if I didn't allow it, if my hands didn't move, or my feet didn't hit the brakes in that exact second, no. I shake the notion away before I lose myself in it. Right now, it's an ugly line of thought I refuse to venture into. Not when breathing is a struggle and every ounce of strength has been totally drained from my body. Most definitely not while the sound of screeching tires still rings in my ears. I'm alive. I'm safe. That's all that matters. It is not my face that I look for when I finally open my eyes. All gone. I expected stains, little telling marks and creases on the covers to show me where it sat not a second ago. But whatever it is, it left not a single trace. Not the breathing sounding like a thirsty dog. Thank you, Empress, for making it less scary. And though courage is a hard thing to gather at this point, I take what little of it remains in me and turn towards the back seat. Even then, there's none. Is there really something in there? With how empty it is, I'm beginning to doubt it. Here to help! Music and stuff is mostly new. The sounds are mostly stock though. Yeah, I've noticed that the sounds, like the sound effects, are all stock images, which isn't a massive problem if they're the right kind of stock images. But like, I think Poochie mentioned it earlier, the punching one was so corny. I've heard some from even back with the version, which is known for like ever. Wait, what? Occasionally, yeah. Some are very much a miss, not a hit. They try. This stupid flu again!
I need a long rest after this.
My hands fall uselessly to my sides, numb from how taut my grip on the wheel is gone, yet still trembling from an unexpected rush of adrenaline. Against my ears, my heart still pounds in erratic rhythm, and my breathing hasn't slowed down. But the world has already righted itself without waiting for me, and little by little, second after second, as I sit here motionless, color begins to seep back around me. Along with it are the sounds and a voice, no longer as indistinct as it was earlier.
Becca, how do you... Press this button here. You've already started recording!
Her voicemail.
Oh, okay. Thanks. Let's see... Hello there, Isabella Santos here. Sorry you missed me. Just leave a message after the beep, and I'll get back to you soon. Thank you. Shut up, Ashton.
I wasn't gonna say anything.
I can hear you thinking about it.
Whose voicemail is this long?
Zach, Ash's...
All right, kids, settle down before you break anything.
The recording is old, maybe early in our friendship, roughly 3 or 4 years ago, probably. I can't remember now. I'm more surprised Isabella kept this when she could have easily replaced it. Girl, have you never heard her voicemail in the past 3 years or something? But then again, little things like this, no matter how imperfect they may seem, are what made her the happiest. A fond smile slips into my lips before I know it. I allow it to, despite the headache already forming at the side of my head and every negative thought still swimming inside. When at last I speak, my tone is as light as it can be.
Hey, Belle. I know you're in there. I'm on my way home. If you need anything, send me a message ASAP. I'll see if I can still get it for you. You've got 15 minutes. And, if there's something you want to talk about, let me know, okay? Bye.
The phone call ends with a faint click and Thank you for the 50 T-Fuel, SB! You are always... SB always be showering me in biddies and T-Fuel. Thank you so much! Her accent makes me want to punch her. Empress, you telling me that you don't sound exactly like this? You don't sound exactly like... Sorry, I gotta put my socks back on. Rebecca here? Thank you, SB. I really do appreciate it. Man, I'm earning T-Fuel faster than I can spend it. I gotta go drop some T-Fuel and, well, I don't know if I'll be awake for Toma's stream today, but somebody's stream. If I sound like her, please punt. You don't. You don't sound like her at all. The phone call ends with a faint click and a pensive mood washes over me. With it comes a small truth. Her stay has always been meant to be something fleeting. Earn some good money, go home. It's what she'd tell herself during her first year here. Now... Sorry, I'm never gonna stop burping. Half a decade later, I'm not sure if she still believes that. Even I'm not sure if I still believe it. And with these ill feelings I carry with me, I'm more inclined to think there's something in her reasons that has changed along the way. They're merely hunches, but it's something I'd rather not bring up. Because I'm almost too afraid of what her answer will be. The silence is far from a pleasant company for the rest of my drive, but it's a respite all the same, from an overactive imagination playing tricks on a flu-addled mind, and from smiles never meant for my eyes. All of them I abandon, if only for a brief moment. This bitch be fucking bitter. Okay. This is a good good place to stop for a break. I need to pee really fucking bad. So, for any of you who've been looking for a chance to get up and do the same, or if you're heading out for the night or day, thank you for stopping by, and make sure that you pet your pets for me, even if you are heading out. But I will be back very soon. I just gotta feed the cats, pee, and grab a new drink. That's not Dr. Pepper, very sadly, because I've had 5 cans tonight, and that's like too many. So I'll be right back.
I know break time normally goes on for a little bit longer, but we're losing daylight or nightlight, as if it were. And I'd rather not be playing this game in broad daylight, because that kind of ruins that kind of spooky atmosphere, you know? You guys can probably already tell that the back of my room is much more visible. Oh good, I took the trash out. Sometimes I'll just leave it back there because I'm like, it'll be dark, they won't see it. But I took the trash out. But yes, hello, howdy. Let's get back to spooky times. Can't believe it's 9 in the fucking morning. Jesus Christ. I don't know why. Sometimes I stream this game for 4 hours and then sometimes I stream it for like 10. But that's just my life, okay? Okay. It begins innocently enough. Tuesday morning. Oh wait, I think we can skip. Yes. Let's save. Do this. I can handle it! Yes. Why does he have to go to such great lengths for a person he only met 5 years ago? I wish I could ask him that. I wish I could simply say it to his face and finally get a straight answer from him instead of doing whatever this is we're doing. Instead of beating around the bush. Has the years changed us this much? Has adulthood changed us this much?
You've done enough, Ash. Let me take it from here.
I can handle it, bitch. Ashton is quiet for a little while, but I can almost see the frown in him, hear the gears turning in his head.
Don't you have a class to teach today? Tuesdays are your busiest this school year, aren't they?
Yeah, but someone has to check on her. And I don't want to impose on you any further. I've already disturbed your sleep.
You're not imposing. Besides, I'm doing you a favor. I know you, Becca. You hate being late or missing a day of work for a very small thing. Leave this to me.
You said you're waiting for a call from the chief.
I'm dropping by the precinct anyway. There's some trouble I have to fix with those guys. It won't be completely out of the way.
Ashton,
I trail off, at loss for words in the ends. From the start, it's a losing battle. We may have been together for a long time, knowing each other far better than other people, but that doesn't mean we often see things eye to eye. Time and again, it's a matter of agreeing to disagree. This is often how the status quo is kept. Whenever it comes to this, I can only accept it begrudgingly.
Okay, whatever you want to do.
I'll let you know what happened afterwards, I promise. I'll call you later. You have a good day.
I admit, the way he puts it isn't comforting enough. He can be blunt like that. So many unknown variables, so many words left unsaid. I wish he'd simply lay them all out in the open, because like this, I'm more inclined to think there's an exaggeration on the other's part. If it's from Zachary or Ashton, I don't know. In the end, all I can do is wait, go about my day, and hope for the best. Before leaving, I spare Isabella's room one last glance, disturbingly quiet now without her in it, and I think we can skip from here.
Already home. Sorry I didn't get to call you earlier. I had to head to the precinct after.
Why?
That's all right. Is she okay now?
I'm not really sure. She didn't. No problem. If anything comes up, just drop me a line, okay?
I don't see what's new here, unless there's like slight variation in the dialogue, but nothing seems different from this. Yeah, not enough was different from that. So now we're beating up Luke. What does
Mister,
do?
you have until the count of 5 to let me go and step out of my personal space.
Hold on, hold on. Where are we at? Okay, we're at, like, default with him.
Let me go, you uncouth lout!
That does it by a small chunk, whereas this one...
Mister, you have until the count of 5 to let me go and step out of my personal space.
A fair warning. Fairer than any I can offer for people of his kind, and I'm already being considerate. Hell, this arsehole doesn't even deserve a warning. If he doesn't listen, well, he's as much responsible for what will happen next as anyone.
Or else what? Such vulgar words coming out of that pretty mouth. A gorgeous flower like you shouldn't even be saying.
Don't say I didn't warn you, Bowbag.
Love that intensity, Daisy. FYI, I like feisty in a woman. It gives them this certain charm. Why don't you?
5.
A second of silence. Then without any preamble, my leg moves in one fluid motion and delivers a swift, powerful, well-placed kick to his nether regions. That was a noise. Needless to say, the effect is instantaneous. He yelps, abruptly drops his hold on me, and keels over, howling from the pain. I can see tears forming at the corners of his eyes too, though the mere sight of it prompts not an ounce of remorse from me. I would have been gentler if he wasn't such a dirty little prick with an ego too big for his head. Too bad. Whether this obliterates any chance of him ever procreating remains to be known, but a part of me is already praying he doesn't ever breed after this. Hello there, Billy! Hope you're having a fantastic time zone. We have no need for more of him in this world.
You mad woman!
I warned you, you ass!
Why you... This is harassment, I'm telling you! Harassment!
Not harassment!
Then why don't you tell that to the police once they get here,
You despicable! Whatever you're assuming I am, I'll have you know it's all in your head. None of it's true. You best have that pretty brain of yours checked before that gets worse. What is wrong with you? Is this the face of someone who'd do anything suspicious?
No, not at all.
Oh? You don't think a stranger luring an innocent child with promises of sweets before whisking them away from their parents doesn't warrant any suspicion? You have a very funny definition of suspicious, asshole. Maybe you're the one who should have that head of yours checked.
The kid asked me to buy her sweets. You're the one who's suspicious here.
Okay, save. What are we like? Okay, decent chunk, so if we apologize to Luke, that goes up, right? Yeah, so we don't want to do that. Wait, how much did that go up? Holy shit. Wow, that went up a lot. Oh my god. I guess they wanted an easy way to, like, get his affinity back. Okay, apologizing to Kylie. But no matter how much Billy, you're getting kind of close to breaking a rule there. Just a fair warning. But no matter how much I will myself to do it, my own body refuses to budge, my own mouth refuses to open, and my head rejects the very idea of looking at him. No apology for an arsehole. Not someone with an ego too big for his head. Let his pride suffer. I'm not going to eat my words for the sake of stroking his damn ego. Less reason for him to gloat. Kylie, however, I owe an explanation.
Don't worry, Kylie. I'm not fighting with your Tio. This is just, a discussion. A very serious discussion between a very mature adult and one that's not.
Really? But I've never seen Tio angry before.
Billy, is this your last warning? Before I have to bring out the timeouts.
It's because he's losing the argument. But don't ever follow his example, Kylie. You should always learn to be patient, even if things aren't going your way, okay?
Is this not what I expected Rebecca to say for apologizing?
Oh sure, a discussion. And it involves hitting random strangers you meet at a cafe with a book. A hardbound book. Mind you, the little me hasn't recovered yet. If my future generation never survives from this, we are going to have more than words, woman!
I don't allow Kylie hear this tirade and cover both of her ears with my hands. As fond as she is of the man, there are words he shouldn't be saying in front of a child. How can he not know about that? More importantly, how on earth did someone like him become a godfather? Who allowed that? Maybe I should talk to Mrs. Suarez about it? Warn her how he's not a good influence on her children?
Language! How can you use such crude words in front of her? Your goddaughter can hear you, for heaven's sake.
Oh, and you didn't. If I remember everything correctly, you called me a rotten beau.
So you're going to repeat it in front of her, just to make a point? What, are you 5? Even 5-year-olds are more sensible than you.
It's a shame, because when you put the two of them together, Rebecca doesn't seem like that bad of a person. But when you have to compare yourself to Luke, you know what I mean? You know what I mean. Even Isabella, I can say that with much certainty.
Even 5-year-olds are more sensible than you.
See what I mean?
Are you fighting again?
Oh, no. Like I said, we were just having a discussion. We're actually done now. But you need to promise Miss Pink you will never grow up like this guy. Good kids don't do what he's doing.
But I like Tio.
And I'm quite sure Tio likes you too. But liking people is different. Just because you like him doesn't mean you have to be like him. There are better role models for you aside from him.
Like you?
Not exactly what I'm trying to get at. But if that's what you want, I don't see why not.
Not the best role model.
Okay, I want to be like Miss Pink someday. I want to be a teacher, and I promise I won't be like Tio, even if he's a gazillionaire.
Wow. Turning my own goddaughter against me.
I mean,
how mature of you, Miss Pink.
His tone makes me pause. For the first time since this talk started, I look at him. Briefly, something flashes behind his eyes. Something close to what might be an expectation falling. Dismay? I can't be sure. It passes almost as soon as it appears. What's that about? Does he actually like having Kylie around? Does it seem like it? It doesn't seem like it from the get-go, but if that fond smile on him is anything to judge by, then maybe...
Don't worry, Tio. If you buy me bread pudding tonight, I'll like you again.
Aw, if that's all it takes, consider it done, sweetheart. We might have to find another place to buy it from, though. Somewhere safe, where a random crazy woman isn't going to attack us out of the blue. Let's go.
Okay, bye, Miss Pink. I still like you, just not more than Tio anymore. See you.
Wow, what a pointless interaction. Kylie's already pulling him to the cafe's exit before I can protest on it. Although it's not like there's anything to object on further. I may view that man, Luke, as someone hateful, maybe to the point of seeing him as an eyesore, but I don't think that'll have any bearing on what the child thinks of him. When you think about it, if she admires him so much like that, then maybe there's still something agreeable in him. A part of him only Kylie sees. He still has the gall to wink at me before they both disappear behind the door, so maybe not. However, there's a moment to ponder about it. Seconds later, the guy at the counter waves me over and hands me a paper bag as soon as I've paid. He offers me another smile before I leave. Normally, I return it simply for the sake of returning it, or I don't at all. Okay, I think we can skip.
I listened that one time, didn't I? Is it about your family?
Okay, this is pretty obvious, but we're gonna say this again! Yes. I hate being put in this situation.
Billy, if you check the rules, it specifically says no emote spam unless it's asked for by me or a mod. So I tried warning you multiple times and you didn't listen, so I gave you a little slap on the wrist. That's all. But now you know, and now you know not to do it again. I hate being the one holding the truths people need to hear. More than all that, I hate knowing precisely how people would react once the words are out in the open. And Isabella's never hard to figure out. You get what you see with her. When she's happy, she's happy. When she's upset, she's upset. There's no middle ground. Most of the time, it's a good thing. Sometimes it's just plain difficult. But as harsh as this is, it's what she needs to hear.
Isabella, I already told you. It's okay if you don't believe me.
Her answer is so glaringly cheerful, it makes me stop. She's avoiding my eyes when I turn to her, going through the papers again without really reading them, pretending her attention's only halfway where I need it to be. It's an obvious distraction for her, so she won't have to listen, to look at me. Hard truths are always the toughest to face after all.
I know you guys aren't really into that kind of stuff. That's not what I meant. This isn't even about being into that kind of stuff.
And you never were. I've known that from the start.
Will you let me finish talking first?
Jesus.
It's okay. I know what you're going to say. You always have this weird look on you when you want to scold someone, so I know. Or I have an idea, at least. And I don't blame you. I'm aware that it's hard to believe. I can't fault you for that.
She exhales, folding her arms against her body as if to brace herself. Here's another truth she carries with her, it says. Once she'd said to us several times already, but this time she utters it again. It's without any expectations. Just a simple fact to be laid out, leaving it up to us to take it.
But I've seen it more than once already. I know for sure she's real.
Something in the world, her world, has moved, I realize. A subtle shift, a change so minute I barely even noticed it until it already did so. Little by little, without bothering to wait, she's moving away from us. And frankly, I don't know what to make of that. Afterwards, a hush stretches out before us. For Isabella, this is rare. This isn't her. Yet in this moment, as she fiddles with the edge of another paper near her, as she hugs her knees close to her and lets a pensive expression linger on her, it feels strangely fitting. As if this is where everything's supposed to lead if we allowed it long ago. Seconds later, the moment is broken by the sound of a door easing open and a voice begging some little peace.
How many times have I told you girls not to loiter around the hallway? It's noisy. Some people here are trying to sleep. Quiet down or go do your talking inside. I'm pinning a memo to your door the next time this happens. Millennials.
Sorry, we won't do it again.
You'd better.
Okay.
Do you really think that?
Yes, the negativity. It's an honest question, because no matter how much I turn it around inside my head, the gap between the man standing in front of me and the idea I have of him just won't connect. Not that the gesture will go a long way with him. Something in his demeanor tells me he's definitely not the kind of man who readily accepts such when they are given to him. Rather, he feels entitled to it from the get-go, so long as you're standing in front of him. He expects it to be there, demands for it when he cannot see it in you. And after all those insults we've hurled at each other, I don't think it'll matter much to him if I point out the ugly truths or brandish it to his face. As expected, it doesn't throw him off in the least, and he merely raises a questioning brow at me.
About what?
About what you told Kylie. And don't you think she's a bit too young for that kind of talk?
Kylie's 6, Daisy, not an infant who still needs help changing her nappy. At her age, she can already handle more than that. Besides, it's better to nip this whole thing at the bud. You know, before she starts thinking that a man's ego defines her self-worth. I certainly don't need someone else to define me. Why should any godchild of mine do? So, do I really think that? Yes. Yes, very much so. Why shouldn't I?
All right, I get it. I'm sorry. You just didn't seem the type to me.
I've intended to end the conversation right there and simply go my way. I no longer have any business here, and our deputy principal's stories sound more enticing the longer I stand here.
With the manner Luke's almost ranting, I have a feeling this won't end if I say more. Though, thinking about it, I should have left the second he's taken the box from me. Naturally, he doesn't get the hint.
The type. And what, pray tell, would my type be according to your standards, woman?
The sort I'd happily bury alive.
Damn.
Well, would you look at what's coming out of those pretty little lips? Watch the language, Daisy. You're supposed to be teaching children. What would ever happen to this nation?
You know what I mean.
Oh, and you somehow find that tidbit funny.
I don't know what she meant. I thought she was being explicit.
A little, I admit. That sort of wisdom is the last thing I expected to come from you. I mean, look at yourself. Pampered and pompous to the last hair.
Has your time zone been well so far?
You've probably never been to this side of Luxbourne until a few days ago.
Daisy, just because I'm dressed miles better than the average bloke you see every day, doesn't mean I'm incapable of thinking on your level. Actually, I'm more surprised we aren't on the same page on this. I expected better from someone with enough balls to hit a random stranger with a bloody book. In public, mind you. Someone my goddaughter looks up to, even. Guess you can't have everything in this world,
What? Of course I'm...
Oh, I get it. Running on presupposed notions, aren't we? My, what a dangerous thing to practice for a teacher.
It doesn't have anything to do with...
What is it this time, I wonder? Oh, hey, don't say it, let me guess. What do those random gossips in this bloody city usually say? Oh, right. You probably think I'd go with clingy, spoiled kind, didn't you?
What? Where did that... How did you even come to that conclusion?
Don't lie to me now, here. Daisy. But just so we're clear, if I wanted an arm decor, I'd have gone with the first brainless munter I picked up on the streets. I have standards, you know.
I haven't even said a word. I was just asking what you thought of it.
Oh, but you were thinking about it or else you wouldn't have asked. Might as well get it out of the way,
You are impossible.
So they say. Tell me something I didn't know, Daisy.
You... I really have no idea how anyone with half a brain can put up with you. Let me speak with your wife sometime. I'd love to ask her.
That last remark just came out. There might be a sliver of truth in it, but I shouldn't have phrased it like that. Even for my own standards or the kind of person I'm talking to, it's still quite rude. An apology is already at my throat. The minute I open my mouth, all of what I've prepared myself to say dissipates. Lost in the moment in front of me. He's turned to gaze outside, staring at some point past the buildings, blocking the view of the sky, equally lost in his thoughts. He's a vexing man under so many standards. However, in this moment, the morning light streaming from the window lends his features a certain air. I think we've seen this. We're about to look at some new content here. I've got other shit to do. Yes, I got other shit to do. So when you look at it closely, it isn't such a difficult decision to make. First and foremost, no matter where I look at this, it is inappropriate to some degree. Disregarding Luke's honest intentions, I've only known the man for a grand total of 2 days, including today. If I'm going to be thoroughly specific, I'll give it a grand total of around 10 hours. By all means, that's not enough reason for me to join them for dinner, even if he says Kylie's the one who requested it. To other people, it won't appear as innocent as he makes it out to be, and if there's one ugly thing about this city, it's the place's penchant for inane gossip. One little spark, it'll spread like wildfire. Who knows how far it'll go, how many ears it'll reach. What if Ashton hears about it? I'd rather not think about the consequences to that. I've got enough on my plate as it is. Being at the center of a rumor mill along with this man, in whatever form it takes, sends an unpleasant chill down my spine. My answer must have already shown in my face, as Kylie's smile immediately dissolves into a pout.
You're not gonna join us, are you?
I'm sorry, Kylie. I'd love to, but I have other things to do. Another time, maybe? A friend just texted me about something urgent, and he wants to meet tonight.
Just say it's a date, Daisy. The little rugrat will understand. She's not an infant. No need for blatant lies.
He instantly crawls at my face at his baseless insinuations.
Oh, what I would give for another chance to put a real dent in his skull.
What even gave you that idea? And even if it is, why do you care? Stop sticking your nose in other people's affairs.
Oh, your face says it all, woman. You think I won't recognize those longing looks?
There isn't a look, there isn't a look, all right?
Sure, whatever helps you sleep at night, Daisy.
You already have a story written inside that head of yours, don't you?
Oh, please. It's not that interesting. The color of your face does suit you, though. Matches the hair. Well, come on now, Munchkin. I'll just buy you an extra glass of that parfait.
With extra strawberries?
I'll get you a basket full if you want. As long as you behave. And no complaints if they don't have enough syrup again. Deal?
Deal. Have fun with your date, Miss Pink.
Luke's already leading the child away before I can correct her. Upon reaching the end of the hall, however, he doesn't miss the chance to shoot me another one of those infuriating winks. Does he really think women enjoy those? I'd sue him for harassment if I could. Though I must admit, the two of them walking together, hand in hand, is an endearing sight in itself. It's something to mull over, along with every other confusing and frustrating thing about this guy. Some other time, though. Ashton's waiting. His car's headlights have been left turned on, illuminating the otherwise empty parking lot. If it's like that, this is probably going to be a quick visit. Although our landlady would probably have a few hundred words to say about this before letting it go. Not many in this complex own a vehicle anyway, to warrant the space's frequent use, owing it to this area's proximity to downtown Luxborn. No one's going to be disturbed if one car stays parked with its lights on for a few minutes. Right now, though, it serves as a pleasant company while I idle inside my own car, thumbing the invitation's fine print, flipping it over and over until motions become familiar enough. What should I say? How should I say it? There's a very high chance he'll say no, but on the off chance he accepts, what should I do? Fears, doubts, questions I haven't asked before, and more often than not, the anxiety is because of him. 17 years ago, I've been in the same position. A different letter in hand. Somehow nothing has changed. Perhaps if he'd noticed how I've always felt about him years ago, I wouldn't be in this predicament. Honestly, he managed to ace all those exams at school without even lifting a finger, and he couldn't figure this out.
How dense can he get?
But I can't very well wait for another 2 decades just for something as measly as an invitation, can I? It's not like it's going to be a date. Although, frankly, I wouldn't mind if it was. However, there's a wish best reserved for some other time. I won't get anywhere if I just keep thinking about the what-ifs. Gathering all my thoughts and courage, I step out of my car and gingerly make my way upstairs, invitation in hand. Ever since the incident 3 days ago, there's a strange air permeating the atmosphere here. Weighted, but the sort that slowly trickles through you until the burden of it finally bogs you down with some kind of disquiet. The days since have been uneasy, and Isabella's absence from her flat does not help settle it. Every day, coming home feels somewhat like an uphill battle in itself, leaving you spent when you're supposed to be getting some rest. Is Zachary experiencing the same thing? I certainly am. The same weary slump is also on Ashton's shoulders once I catch a glimpse of him. He's leaning casually on the rails, his back against the metal surface, while reading through a bunch of papers. Oh, I thought I scraped off some of my lipstick. Each one appears more important than the other, despite me having never read a letter of it. He'll probably head back to the precinct after this, if he's not going to stop by Zachary's for a bit of shut-eye. No rest for the wicked. But no matter how occupied he seems, he pauses anyway and looks up from his work the moment he hears my treads. He raises a hand in greeting as a small smile spreads across his lips. Exhausted as I am, I can't help but return it to him.
What brought you here?
He hums something inaudible, neither an answer nor even a vague hint, before he turns his attention back to the papers. For a passing second, I thought he'd ignore or evade the question, like every single time I've asked. But then, he shuffles the documents back to the binder and sets it aside with a huff. It sounds more fatigued than I've ever heard from him recently. Either there's simply too many things keeping him busy at once, or his investigation isn't going too well. Maybe even both.
Just work.
Just work? Do you expect me to believe that?
In a way. I didn't think an important contact ditched me and now I'm stuck would make for a cool alibi. Did it work?
As if there's going to be any difference. You're still a dafty. Anyway, do you want to come in? But if you're going to hang around for a bit, you better turn those headlights off. My landlady's one hairline away from banning you off this place, you know? Stop taking the piss out of her. She's a nice woman.
When she stops taking the piss out of Shirley, maybe I will.
You and your bloody car.
The first time I heard of the name, I did a double take. From the way he put it, it was as if he was talking about some woman he met somewhere, surprisingly got along with, and grown fond of. Never mind how impossible that was, knowing his lack of interest for people outside our small circle. Honestly, it sent a surge of panic in me. It lasted for days, until he proudly introduced me to his new car. His car!
Hey, it's a nice name. Don't laugh at it. You'll hurt her feelings.
What a fucking weirdo.
I'm gonna have to give that offer a pass, though.
Nothing unexpected, but admittedly, I'm hoping he'll stay for a few minutes. Suddenly, asking him to accompany me to some housewarming party is starting to turn into a bad idea. If he can't even be bothered to spare a second of his time to his friends, what more if he has to stand some hours in a room full of strangers?
I need to get going. I just dropped in to check on something and...
His words trail off, cut mid-sentence on purpose, leaving it for me to comprehend the rest of it. At the same time, his eyes shift, momentarily towards the door closest to us, Isabella's unit. Eerily quiet now in her absence. The instant his lips curve into a small frown and his shoulders tense, I know work is far from the reasons for him being here. Being all too aware of that idea alone summons another dull ache straight into my chest. Like every time, every single moment, he affords her the attention he could never seem to spare others. While it is a worry left for a different situation, it twinges the heart nevertheless.
Is there a problem?
Nothing of note. Abigail just wanted to ask her a few things. It's related to that incident with Cooper. You heard the one.
Hold on. She isn't in trouble, is she?
No, I don't think so. Not as far as I know. And do you really think Scaredy Cat can do anything like that? It's just an off-the-record thing, okay? Abigail wanted to confirm something. She knows I'm friends with someone working at BRC, so she asked me. Apparently she isn't getting anything from that company, as long as the red tape's in the way. It's nothing urgent, though. She isn't answering her phone again, so I thought I'd check myself. I can wait until she gets home.
If she comes home soon. The last time I saw her was 2 nights ago.
His demeanor immediately changes. Despite his careful attempt to appear nonchalant, his eyes scream of an unspoken worry. It's almost painful to see how much he tries to hide it, especially in front of someone he's known for years.
What? Did she take a vacation or something?
No word from her, unfortunately. And I don't think she'll go on a trip without telling us. It's been 2 days. 3 if she's not going to show up tomorrow either. Do you think we might have to file a missing person report?
I hope not. But let me know if anything happens. You know how to contact me.
She very calmly asked about that.
I'll see you later, Becca.
Ashton squeezes my shoulder, light as he can, before stepping away and heading straight for the stairs. His way of offering comfort in the middle of this little mess we found ourselves in. But amidst all of this, a tiny voice in the back of my mind nudges at a memory. Something I've forgotten, and the very reason why I've chosen to return home early. He's made it 4 steps down when the realization kicks in and awareness of the envelope I've been holding returns to me. Panic rears before the proper words can form, or I can think of the situation. Not a second sooner, I'm calling after him.
Ashton, wait!
He halts, 1 foot already down another step, when he turns to me, raising an eyebrow in question.
Yeah?
And of all times, it is in this moment when I falter. The adrenaline from ear liars? Panic? What is that? Suddenly recedes. All of a sudden, none of the things I'm prepared to say will take form. This bitch just can't say anything, can she? And I'm caught between simply forgetting about this or just blurting it out to him while I'm hoping for the best. Save. And where are we at with him? We're still pretty high, which is a problem. Okay, that brought it down by a little bit. I'm guessing the other one will actually bump it up, but just in case. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna choose the other one. Never mind! Is there even a point to it? From the start, I already know what his answer will be. Why should I bother?
No, forget about it. don't mind me.
There we go. I just don't like the little heart thing saying that there's new stuff. This thing is always going to say there's new stuff because I'm just never looking at it, ever.
It sounded important for a moment.
Even if I tell you, you would be interested.
Okay. Let's hear it.
Someone sent an invite for a housewarming party, and I was hoping you'd...
No. I'd rather stand on the messy end of a gunshot.
See? What did I tell you?
You know I hate going to those, Becca.
Contrary to his words, however, he reaches out and takes the envelope off my hands. He's silent for a handful of seconds, inspecting its crisp surface with the same blasé interest he had for schoolwork years ago.
I know. You don't have to tell me. I can just go alone.
Have you tried asking Zach? He'll be a better companion.
Despite how well-meaning that suggestion is, it annoys me to hear it directly from him. How I felt for him has always gone over his head for some ridiculous reason. Not that he's entirely to blame for it. All of it is actually mine. Maybe if I've told him early on, I wouldn't be in this position.
If Zachary's not busy, I'll ask him. Whatever. Just give that back. I'll figure it out on my own.
Did he not see the name on there? You'd think he'd jump at the chance to get in.
You go ahead and do whatever plans you have for tonight.
He doesn't hand it back, though, even when I hold my hand out to him, expecting. His indifference has disappeared. Now he's glaring at the seal as if it's done him a whole world of wrong. Gently he pries it open and quickly reads through its contents. I don't know what he finds in it, but his eyebrows draw together as his eyes scan through the little lines of text printed on the small piece of paper. His hold on it tightens with each pass, and by the time he's finished reading through, his mouth is formed into a thin line.
Ash?
How come you've never mentioned this before?
Well, obviously, I just got that last Tuesday.
Not the invitation. The one who sent this.
Who? Hannah Wright? She's an old family friend, Ash. Mom and I used to teach her. That was a long time ago. I don't even remember ever meeting the woman. Don't you think I would have mentioned her to you if I somehow made a friend like her?
Don't go to this party. Don't even invite Zach.
I can't do that. I already promised Mom. What's gotten into you?
A whole minute of silence passes. Enough time for him to answer, but he doesn't. He merely turns the invitation in his hands, his scowl growing deeper with each second slipping by. In the end, my own impatience and frustration wins out. We're back to this again, back to these wordless exchanges filled with every single unuttered thing he refuses to share with me.
Ashen, it's just a party. If you don't want to join me, just say so. Don't ruin other people's plans.
He hums something inaudible under his breath, all while thumbing the paper, staring at it as if doing so will paw for him answers to every unspoken question in his head. When he gleans nothing from it, he merely folds the envelope back to its form.
All right. I'll go with you.
What?
I'll go with you. That shouldn't be a problem, right? Unless you've already made up your mind about asking Z-Man.
No, I told you already the guy's busy. Why would I bother him for this when I can go alone? But what about your own work and...
I can make time for this. 3 o'clock, yeah? I'll pick you up an hour or so before.
My head reels, less from what this implies, more from how easily all this seems for him, how fast this turnaround is. He's already halfway down the stairs when any semblance of sense returns to me, and I can finally string 2 words of protest together. Yet all of it dies on my tongue at the small smile he shoots me. He disappears from view seconds later, his footsteps gradually fading as he descends the stairwell until all I can hear are my own shallow breaths and heartbeat, loud, pounding hard against my chest. It's only after I'm standing alone in my room minutes later that it sinks in. He's taken the invitation with him, but besides that, more than that, he's also accepted mine. Calling this happiness is a complete understatement. For now... Sorry. Looming thoughts of the mansion and that woman lay silent at the back of my head. 1 second. Okay. Won't save. Shit. Save again. What's our affinity like with everybody? Pretty high with Isabella. Kind of middle of the road with Ashton. Okay. Shit.
I think it's one of those things where it's going to go up with one and down with the other. I think we have more opportunities to... Yeah, we have more opportunities to be shitty to Ashton, I think, than with Isabella. So I think we're going to do that, because I think afterwards we can talk with him again after the party. But I don't think we get a chance to talk to Isabella again, so I think that's where it's going to have to stay. Regardless of Isabella's intentions, curse or not, Ashton has every right to feel miffed. He's gone great lengths trying to keep his personal life away from his job. Even if he won't say it, he'll fight tooth and nail to keep us safe. And this time, Miss Cooper's death hit close. Too close to someone he cares about.
That's not what I'm trying to get at, Ash.
Hello there, Alexander Golden. What is that emote? Oh, it's a cat. That's adorable. How are you doing this fine time zone, Alex? Or should I call you Golden or Alexander Golden? Whatever you prefer.
Then help me talk some sense into her.
I was about to get to that, Isabella. I know you're worried about those people, but you have to understand that what Ashton's doing isn't simple. He's right. You shouldn't even be involving yourself in this kind of stuff, much less doing things on your own.
It's good that you're good. Oh, I was like, why is my hand glowing? Because the light reflecting off my shirt, maybe?
I went to him, didn't I? First thing in the morning. I asked for his help.
Only one emote would be good. I don't mind if people use emotes. What I don't like is when people spam them. And what I don't understand is people will spam them, but there doesn't seem to be like a story or a reason behind it. Like, it's just a bunch of different emotes that have no relation to each other or to what I'm saying or playing. And I don't understand it. I just don't. Like, if you want to, like, use a bunch of emotes, use a bunch of emotes in a way where either it's not spam or it says something, because, you know, you can communicate through emotes even if it is memey. But some people, I don't really understand why people spam emotes. Because if it's to get your channel rank up, your chatter rank up, then posting a wall of emotes doesn't even do that. You'd have to post like maybe one emote over and over and over again, but people don't do that. So I don't really get it. I just don't get it. Yeah, it's good that you're good.
After you went ahead and did some snooping, and now you're planning another one. Can't you see what's wrong with that?
You won't believe me unless I give you proof.
Poor Isabella. Like, this douchebag run has not been kind to her.
You said it yourself. Evidence doesn't lie.
Concrete proof, Isabella. Not something based on rumors or stupid urban legends. Trust me, Belle. Any day, I'd gladly help you with anything.
I know that. I was only hoping I could fix this before any of you, before I...
Oh, I thought we could skip.
Sorry. I got ahead of myself, didn't I?
Okay, so she has really strong resolve, which we
Belle,
already knew.
all I'm asking you for is to...
Just this once, Ash.
I'm very confused because it sounds like very, very similar to the scene from my original run, so I'm not sure why it's considered different. I'm so confused.
You don't have to come with me.
These are like
but
the
if
same
I don't do
lines.
anything, I am going to regret it.
I'm pretty sure we've already heard this. I'm so confused. This is like the same thing.
I can't believe she just talked me into that. Don't worry. I'll get her back here.
Yeah, this is the same. Did they like change a word in there? Because this is the same.
Ash, I I know you don't believe in those things she's saying.
I'm so confused.
And you
This is
know
like the
me.
same. These are the same.
I am
ones.
as less inclined to believe in those as you do. But please, try to hear her out. Even if it's not a ghost. Or
Yeah, we've
What do you
already
mean?
read these. I'm so
weird
confused.
things. Like,
Like the weird thing Scaredy Cat says you.
to some degree.
We've literally already seen this. I'm so confused.
Welcome.
I'm so confused.
Please,
Becca?
Those. Ash.
So,
Oh, wait.
this.
Hey. Yes, yeah.
We've seen this. I'm so confused. We have literally seen all of this. None of this is different. Okay, now it's different because we're getting kicked out. The damage has been done, and beyond the repercussions this will bring me, I'm more worried about Hannah. Maybe Luke too, in part. I've seen the man that hides behind the self-importance, and it is someone who cares for the person who stands beside him. No matter how questionable that is now, though sometimes mere affections aren't enough.
And I've had enough of you. So guess fuck.
We agree.
Did we? Face.
I owe you.
If I.
You used
we
to.
don't
No.
even-
If I.
This is literally the same scene we already saw.
That's it! This party is over! Everybody leave before I have you all thrown out!
There's shuffling, a minute of reluctance from every head in the room, but in the end, his anger forces everyone to comply. Chatter explodes throughout the whole foyer once the door has been promptly shut. Worried murmurs, clicking of tongues, and inappropriate gossip filters through the thick tension in the room. I couldn't care less about any of it. Besides, it's pretty obvious what the topic is. Most of them haven't even left the premises and they're already talking about it. Tomorrow it'll be on the news for sure, and every local broadcast and tabloid in Luxburn. Simply thinking about it already gives me a headache. When the shock is faded, I just feel bone tired. I've accomplished nothing of what I've come here for, and Ashton's nowhere to be found. I'm not sure what pisses me off more. The fact that he ignored me the whole time, and this might have just left without saying anything, or knowing he obviously has some other motive for being here. Can't he at least trust his own friends for that?
He didn't have to lie to me.
The only relief to be had in this, perhaps, is Zachary's comforting smile when he approaches. He appears as disturbed when he stands beside me, fiddling with the buttons on his camera, even though the device is on.
Eventful night, huh?
You can say that again. It was awful.
He pauses for a moment, stares at me intently. Then he laughs, a tired one but filled with humor, in spite of what we've witnessed.
Let me guess. Ashton.
Oh, what makes you think he's my problem?
Just a hunch. And, it's all in your face, actually.
Why does he have to? I don't understand that man anymore.
Like I always say, you should just...
Oh, you can bet your ass we're going to have a very long talk. I'm not letting him off easy this time.
I'm sure he has a good reason. He won't say it, but he likes being around us. Heck, we're probably the only people he
I'm sure
likes.
we've already had this conversation before, but I think it counts.
He
as
ain't
it
gonna
being
ruin
me
that for
because it's in
something
a different
stupid.
location.
You can be...
That's exactly what I've been telling people, isn't
We'll
it?
see about that. Let's just go. Are you done here?
Yeah, no, you stay in when...
Just then, the door to the ballroom slams open, and a very irate Luke marches out into the foyer. By now, most of the guests have trickled out of the mansion, leaving only a few loitering around the room. With his fury still at its peak boiling point, it's only natural he'll zero in on the tallest person within his temper's blast radius, although he's not really making an effort not to let the remaining people in the hall hear his tirade.
Well, still here I see. Having a grand time, aren't we? Every bloody goss in this fucking city has something to talk about tomorrow. Great news day, isn't it? I wonder what the headlines will be. Cheating husband lashes out at poor wife.
I ain't a part of the media, sir. Miss Wright only hired me for the photos, nothing more.
Oh, the photos, of fucking course. How could I forget? darling wifey needs a bloody souvenir, doesn't she? Something to remind her of how she humiliated her asshole of a husband.
I'm sure it ain't like that, sir. Hannah's... No one expected...
Hand it over.
I'm sorry, what?
Are you also deaf? Do I always have to spell everything out to you peasants? Hand the blasted thing over! All of you! If I see one picture, even a single shot of a fucking spoon tomorrow, you will all lose more than your jobs. Now give me the bloody camera.
I can't do that, sir. I do freelance work, and this is my...
Do I look like I give a shite? Give it to me, or...
I wonder what Kylie will say if she sees Tio Luke right now.
For a short second, he looks surprised to find me there. To be honest, I didn't realize I've spoken either until he turns a livid glare on me. A lesser person would probably cower under it. I would too, perhaps, in another situation where he isn't throwing insults at my friend. That one I simply can't let go of.
Oh, Daisy, oh, Daisy. Do you always have to butt in on other people's discussions?
I wouldn't have to if there was actually one happening right now. It's pretty one-sided, eh?
I've got like this hang skin, it's starting to piss me off, so it's gotta go. Finally. Oh, that's so satisfying.
A bit offensive, too, if you ask me.
Woman, why don't you just bugger off? No one cares what your opinion is, especially in my home.
You don't have to worry about that, Mr. Luke Wright. I don't have any plans of staying longer. I'm only here to fetch my friend. I wasn't expecting to see an asshole standing beside him, though.
Rebecca, you really don't have to.
Oh, no, you shut your trap. Let her say what she wants. I'd love to hear it. That feisty attitude is going to take you places, Daisy. Fair warning, though, woman, and I've said this plenty of times.
There's a pause as he steps closer, staring me down with almost little to no effort. I do my best to hold it, but I won't deny flinching at the tone he takes once he lets loose the next words from his mouth.
Threats do not work on me.
Then and there I believe him, that this man is capable of doing so much more than what any intimidating remark I can lob at him.
So if you don't have anything worth my while to say, it'd be in your best interests if you remove you and your precious friend from my property. Now, before I get the security to drag you out.
Another person takes that decision out of
Come
my
on,
hands.
Becca. He ain't worth your time.
Without wasting time, Zachary pulls me away from him. By the time I've regained my senses, he's already tugging me by my wrists towards the wide open doors. The stubborn part of me, however, the part that has seen the kind of person he is when he's with Kylie, refuses to withdraw without flinging in a last retort.
And here I thought you were a halfway decent guy. Whatever happened to the person his goddaughter looks up to?
He was never there, Daisy.
Damn. Hello there, TTV. How are you doing this fine, gorgeous time zone? It's getting really bright and I should
That
probably
man died a
end
long
stream
time
soon.
ago. You're better off not looking for him.
Jesus Christ, Luke. I won't. I have no intention to, but I can't resist the urge to glance back before I leave. If only to have one last look at the man he really is. Perhaps I should be thankful this brief acquaintance isn't going anywhere. But the instant I turn my gaze on him, I see it. Looming, hovering over his shoulders, drawn to him like a moth to a flame. Like the first time I stepped inside this place in search of Isabella. He was there too, wasn't he? That man along with his wife and another person, Miss McCullough. And that shadow. No, a woman now. Her. No longer a dark blur. Terror rushes through every vein in my body. A crippling sensation gripping every part of me, while she stares at me with a glare filled with nothing but hate and venom. It's like staring at the eyes of a woman I've unknowingly robbed of something precious. I try to say something, a warning, but Zachary's already leading me out of the foyer, oblivious. And before I can gather my wits and voice it out, someone shuts the door behind us. As if to keep outsiders away from the secrets this mansion possesses. The brush of fresh air against my cheeks does little to dampen the chill in my bones. By now the sensation, the fear and disquiet it leaves whenever I see her, is familiar enough for me.
Already, it's made a home in my nerves. I don't even notice my trembling hands until Zachary points it out to me.
Rebecca? You okay? You ain't looking too good. You're shaking.
Hastily, I retract my hands from his hold, crossing my arms across my chest instead, in some lame attempt to keep the smallest of movements down. The cold from the tips of my fingers seeps through the thick material of my shirt regardless. Neither of it helps bring together some semblance of coherent thought in my head.
Don't worry about it. I'm good. Zachary, did you see anything back there?
Oh, that what happened in the ballroom? Or...
No, not that. In the foyer, right behind. Never mind. You go ahead of me. Someone has to warn him. I'll just catch a cab on my own.
Warn him of what? Wait, Rebecca, did you forget something in there? I can...
I turn away and walk before he can stop me with a word of protest. It's not wise. Coming back, that is, especially after what happened. But Hannah's still an old friend, and Luke's neither a friend or an enemy, just an acquaintance who doesn't deserve whatever misfortune that letter might bring. I can't just leave those two in there. Isabella's right. She's real, and there's something she wants from everyone who's read
What
that.
took you so long? Let's go. I'll get the both of you back to the city.
My mistake, the second his voice cuts through the crisp night air, is that I've allowed my annoyance to get the better of me. Fuming with my purpose forgotten, I whirl around and march towards him. One accusation after another piles up at the tip of my tongue, ready to be hurled at any moment. There's no hesitation holding me back when I fling it at him. That straight face he keeps as I do so doesn't help my anger either. It only makes me want to slap some more sense into him.
Shouldn't we be the one asking you that?
Becca, I've been waiting here the whole time. I told you I hate parties like...
And before that, where have you been the entire evening?
Right then and there, I might have forgiven him. If he'd show some ounce of remorse for leaving me like that, maybe he could have looked away, given me a sign that my assumptions might be true. Hold on, we're gonna save. And I think we can skip. Never mind. He doesn't even need to put them into words. A single gesture of confirmation is all I need. Rather, what I get is the same impassive look. He does whatever he can. He does that whenever he can't disclose anything. He does that whenever he's lying. In the face of it, amidst the thick tension, a frustrated huff is the only thing I can summon.
Be that way. Fine. Suit yourself, but don't you dare think this will be the end of this. We'll talk about this tomorrow, and you better have a proper answer for me by then.
No more words. After everything I've seen and heard tonight, I'm already too exhausted for those. So without speaking any further, I simply stomp over his car and climb inside, slamming the door behind me with as much force my anger can show. They both follow after, and shortly we're on our way back to the city. Yet, even with the city's bright lights welcoming us, the dense, somber air from the mansion still lingers. Whew. The moon is almost at its highest by the time we reach Salemwell. Zachary is asked to be dropped off first, the moment we've entered downtown Luxborn. Though he never mentions anything and has only words of thanks for us, he probably doesn't want to get caught in between another spat between Ashton and I. It's all too clear in his face, the poor man. I'll have to apologize for subjecting him to that some other time. I think wait, what is this? Hold on. I got a DM. It's gonna take a hot second. Just a hot second, I swear. Come on! Come on! Discord! Please! Discord! Hello? Discord? Yeah, hi? Hello? Discord? Hi? Are you gonna function? Hello? Okay, thank you. Yes! Okay, that didn't work. Okay. Sorry, I'm looking for something. Where is it? I'm gonna find it. I know it's here somewhere. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I found it. Man, I used to do some cute fucking neon shit until my face broke out. Anyway. Aha! I think he's also hoping we'd be able to fix this without him around. Oh, how wrong he is. Even after our respective heads have cooled off, the atmosphere within the car remains rife with unspoken tension. This isn't a problem so easily fixed with a few handshakes. Quite frankly, I don't know what will. Ashton himself has no idea what to do when he alights and dawdles awkwardly in the middle of the car park, unsure. It almost seems like he's having an internal debate, whether he should say goodbye or mutter another apology. I could have driven him away purely out of spite the second I've gotten off. Still, old habits die hard. I think we can skip. Oh yeah, we can skip. I don't know if Sarah's still here, but I think this is the spot. I think this is the thing she likes. So we're gonna head upstairs. We're gonna skip because we have seen a little bit of it. Only silence welcomes me, and an emptiness that stretches out far too wide, spanning the entirety of the floor for it to be reassuring. And just behind me, something at the foot of the stairs. Panic rises up my throat. No other way but up. So I bolt, desperation kicking in without warning. I take 2 steps at a time, tripping clumsily over some of it in my last-ditch attempt to escape. But I know, at the back of my mind, I know all of this is futile. With every footfall, with every ragged breath, and every pounding of my heart, it gets hammered into my mind. And it only becomes clear to me once the door at the end opens, revealing the vast expanse of Luxborn's early morning skyline, and with her treading at my heels, blocking my only way out.
Stay away from me!
A useless plea. Does she even understand a word I can say? Can she even? Is she still human in the first place? Somehow I doubt it, because no human thing will ever do this. Simply imagining what she's capable of doing to us. I never want to give her that chance.
I'm telling you to back off!
Her gait is slow as she walks forward, each stride accompanied by a sound of breaking bones, of blood oozing from wounds that never found healing. And with every inch she draws nearer, even as I pull away to take back what little distance I can between us, the smile on her merely grows wider. A mocking gesture, for me. She may be less of a human now, but I'm pretty sure she's fully aware she's got me cornered. She wouldn't even bother making it here if she isn't. But I can't look away. I can't bring myself to, even as the heel of my shoe eventually hits the edge. End of the line, trapped, alone. So this is how it ends, huh? Quietly and without fanfare, surrounded not by a warm breeze, but a chilly morning air. No soft footfalls on an empty hallway, but the din of the early morning traffic below. No warm afternoon light. Nothing but the cold, pungent smell of death, all underneath a dreary morning sky. How fitting. Yet amidst it all, there's a single voice I want to hear. If only for the last time.
Becca?
Hey, did I wake you up?
No, I left you a voicemail, so I thought, where are you?
The one I grew up with, who always got grades better than I did without even trying. Those silly antics I have to put up with all these years. Who stood by me even when things got tougher. That one person who's been a constant in my life.
Ash, do you remember that one time?
What?
Back in secondary, we joined a contest back then, didn't we? We had to dress you up as a girl and...
No.
What? You looked really pretty. I think I still have that picture somewhere.
Burn it. We're not talking about that again. You promised. Seriously, what brought this on?
Nothing. It's just the first thing I remembered.
So weird. Despite everything, my lips curl up into a smile. Faint, a sad little thing on its own given the situation.
Just sort of dozing off too. Feel free, Sarah. Feel free. I'm probably gonna end stream here in a hot minute, but who knows? I don't want to end up like thinking, oh, I'll just beat it tonight, and then I'm here for another 3 fucking hours. So I'm probably gonna end after this this, because even at the very end, I know I have this. The casual talk, the friendly banter, talking like how we always would as children. If only I hadn't been too selfish. If only I hadn't taken on all this for granted in favor of my feelings. Then perhaps I wouldn't be regretting anything now.
You're being weird today, Becca. Whatever. Listen, I need you to go home right away. I'm at Salem Well right now and...
I wish time would simply stop for us. There are still a lot of things I want to say. Things I've never bothered saying out loud. Things I should have said a long time ago to someone who's always been by my side. But in this moment, there's only one.
Thanks, Ash.
Hold on, did I do something?
For everything.
Rebecca, what?
I'm so glad to have known you.
Wait, what are you? God damn it, Rebecca, where are you?
A soft click, and I'm closing my eyes. There's a rush of air, the sound of the world dimming around me, like a song coming to its inevitable end.
London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down, my fair lady.
That was a really soft fall. I was expecting something more dramatic. Oh. Okay. That's a dead cat. Alright, so we're adding whatever the fuck this is to Charlotte, whatever her name is. Lord. Okay. Alright, hold on. Nobody go anywhere. Nobody fucking move. Is she dead? Yeah, she died. But we're gonna reload that save. And we're gonna head for the door. And skip.
Can't you at least act with a bit more shame?
And we're gonna save. Killing her pet cat and at least attacking, bloodying the dude. Got it. Okay, don't go anywhere. We're raiding somebody because we finally have enough people to raid. If you're on Twitch, don't go anywhere. Because if a single one of you leaves, the raid won't count because Twitch changed the minimum requirement for raids, which is 5 people, not including the streamer. So don't go anywhere. Don't move. Please. I haven't raided anybody in so long. Twitch really did cuck small streamers. But we're gonna raid Justin. He popped into stream earlier and he's streaming Hades. So please join the raid. No raid command because I'm fucking tired. Hey! Thank you for that, SB. And if you're on Theta, I will go ahead and end that giveaway once I end stream. So I'll see you over there. Did it work? 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 Please, God. Yes, it did. It did.
To justify why I don't come
It did.